Go. Sorry. I need this as well. Okay. Here, oh, shoot. Okay. I don't know if we have. Yo, what's good? Okay. Okay. There we go. Can you? Is this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Things are moving slow over here. Okay, we're back. We're back. We are back. Okay, I need to. There we go. There we go. Here we go. I actually realized. So I went live yesterday, and I realized shortly after that the name on the Twitch was a different name than what was live on YouTube. Unfortunately, and yeah, those things happen, and that's okay. You know, it happens. But we got William and Mary versus Villanova right now. It's a 4-point game. Pat McQuaid is playing. So this is actually really, really interesting. Pat McQuaid, I'm low-key shocked that Pat McQuaid, and this is just exactly what is going on in college football right now because I have absolutely no idea how Pat McQuaid is playing. I guess they got a court ruling that was in their favor last, I guess. I have no idea, but yeah. So it's great. You know, it that's the modern college football landscape right now. That is honestly the modern college football landscape. I actually need to go grab my iPad, so I will be right back. All right. Now I'm ready. Now I'm really, really ready. All the way ready. Okay. Yeah, I think McQuaid, I was looking at the stats. He's played all right. 12 for 16, 166 yards. He does have an interception. But Jabril Mace, 9 carries for 50 yards. Isaiah Ragland, 7 carries for 33 yards. Both of them have a touchdown. I mean, hey, bazillion videos. I'm sorry, Gail. You don't have to watch. I mean, I appreciate you for supporting. I appreciate you for supporting. I appreciate you for being here. But hey, I'm just trying to, I don't know. I'm just trying to do this live thing, okay? I don't know what else to say. I tried to think of something nice. I don't know. I appreciate you for watching everything. I know I do drop a decent amount of stuff. It's the biggest thing is because I'm going live every day now, so that's probably why it feels like it's a lot. But I'm just trying to cover the sport from all angles, I guess is what I was trying to say. That was what I was trying to get at. Why don't I pull this over here? Rhode Island's beating Merrimack 21-7. I think that's a pretty interesting game. Devin Farrell is not playing. I think that was kind of up in the air, and that's another reason why I feel like it'd be nice. As soon as I saw that Devin Farrell wasn't playing, I was like, man, that is exactly why it would be nice if they had injury reports. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw their two deep sometime earlier this week, or it might have been today or yesterday. Let me find it because I'm pretty sure he was on it, and he might have been the one quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. Is this Rhode Island? Yeah. Okay. Let's see right here. Let's see. Let me go back over here. I think yes. So here, look at this. Look at this. He is definitely in here as the starting quarterback. And what do you know? He's not playing. And they didn't even have to let anybody know until they just found out. They dropped it too deep, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess Devin Farrell's playing. Actually, he's not playing. Actually, he's hurt. So I saw something. I sent it in my Discord channel, but somebody is moving forward with doing eligibility. Like, let me just find it. Oh dang! William and Mary's inside the 10-yard line after a turnover. Or wait, no, it wasn't a turnover actually. It was just they fumbled it, picked it back up. Wow. Oh dang. His teammate caught it. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's crazy. Wow. And he didn't have great ball security either. What is he doing? What? Yo. Is he no. No. Was it way earlier? No, I just saw that today. Let me see. Let me find it. Oh, right here. The Big Ten has announced it's moving to 4-day player availability reports, moving away from the one-time only reports on Saturdays. The policy will only apply to Big Ten conference games. See, I think that's where, a lot of people a lot of conferences are going to start to move in that direction. And I quoted that tweet and I actually said, that's something that Tom Worcester talked about at the Big Sky Media Days, was that the Big Sky may be looking at doing something like that in the next year or so. So, hey, that is where the sport is headed. They do it in the professional level, and there's a lot of factors at hand in this situation. But I think all of the schools are going to start to go in that direction. If I'm being real. Really, spark from D. Man, I feel like I keep seeing injuries. Literally, a couple of minutes ago in this third quarter, there was an injury, and now I'm looking up again, and there's another guy hurt. Like, there's just so many stops in the game. But William and Mary, 1st and 10 on the 5-yard line in the red zone. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm just behind. He ended up the quarterback's gonna keep it. Man, are we watching football or what? Are you guys watching any of these, or let me see. Let me check these other scores. Colgate Fordham 14-14. Rhode Island Merrimack 21-7. Rhode Island's up in that one. Marist and New Haven. Hey, I was talking about that Marist New Haven game yesterday. 21-13, by the way. So the Pioneer League is currently up in that game. Against New Haven. I'm pretty sure New Haven's quarterback had a pretty decent year last year. Not amazing, but seems like, man, I'm trying to figure out why Marist is winning. It doesn't seem like they have more total yards than them. No, New Haven has 245 total yards. Marist has 148 total yards, and it's 8-point game in favor of Marist. New Haven's got more first downs. What's the turnovers? New Haven has 1 turnover, so I guess. See, and this is why it's important to watch the games, because I have no idea how they got their lead. If you look at the box score, you would think that New Haven would probably be winning the game, but it's not that way. William and Mary just scored, though. So William and Mary is up 19-17 over Villanova. I don't know what I expected from this game. I remember when I talked about this game on my preview, the quarterback ran it up the middle for the touchdown. Seems like they've been William and Mary's been running the quarterback quite a bit. But I remember when I talked about this game, I didn't really know what to expect from, the quarterback position or any of their star players for William and Mary. But I'm pleasantly surprised. But also, one thing that is on my mind about Villanova is, do you think Villanova, the William and Mary kicker, missed the PAT, so it's 19-17? Do you think Villanova might be distracted by the fact that Pat McQuaid, was he going to play? Was he not going to play? There's been so much media attention about it. Do you think that would have contributed to, I don't know. Obviously there's still a ton of time left in this Villanova game, but do you think they might be playing less than 100% because their minds might be, I don't know. I'm just rambling right now, man. That was interesting. Yeah, that South Dakota School of Mines game was great. It was great, Squirrel. Man, that was a great night. That was a great night. Wow. Have fun, man. Have fun at that Cal Poly Idaho game. That's probably gonna be a blast. Freaking blast. Man, man, oh man. Okay. Here's the problem. I keep getting on my iPad and I keep wanting to watch. I keep thinking I want to watch one of these games, but when I really start looking at them, I'm like, do I really that bad? I think I do. I do. I do. Let me get this. Have you guys ever used the ESPN app extensively? It's very frustrating if you've never used it. Also, it's frustrating if you're not on the right screen, which I wasn't. They got high school football. Man, there's every level of football on TV right now. There's preseason football with the NFL, there's college football with FCS, and there's high school football. And I think all three are on ESPN to some extent. Yeah, because you got Saints Cowboys on ESPN right now. You got all the FCS games on ESPN Plus, and then you got high school games on ESPN as well. The football, when you think of football, you think of ESPN. Man, there's so many stoppages in this Villanova William and Mary game. Literally every couple seconds, there's a stoppage in this game right now. It's actually kind of ridiculous. I was over at Galball campus earlier and place is rocking. Man, I bet it's gonna be a freaking madhouse out there tonight, man. I only got to play in San Luis Obispo one time, but man, I really enjoyed the just like I don't know. I enjoyed the environment in Cal Poly. And obviously, we had a good day and we had a good game. But I don't know, it was really, I don't know, it felt really cool to play in California because I think at that time I don't know if I had been to LA as an adult at that time. I think when we went to SLO in 2018, that was the first. Yeah, because yeah. So I think it was just I felt cool to play in California. I think at that time. Mm. Man, they really got a two-headed monster at running back with Villanova. Isaiah Ragland and Jabril Mace, two workhorses who have different skill sets. Honestly, Isaiah Ragland's more like of a power back, and then Jabril Mace is like your guy you're going to get in on third down, and he can run outside the tackles. He can run inside the tackles too, but probably not at the level of an Isaiah Ragland. That's cool that both of them stayed too, because I'm sure Jabril Mace could have transferred away and got some money or something like that. And it's cool that he stuck around. It's cool that he stuck around to I don't know, potentially do something special, maybe, or maybe he didn't have as much value as I think. The portal be you think the portal's going to be friendly to you until you get into the portal and you realize the portal's not friendly to you. That's the scary part. McQuaid, man, the lefty. Oh, that's nice. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Get a block. Get a block. Get a block. Don't get caught. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on.
Bruh.
Come on. We got to score that. Great play, though. Good ball from Pat McQuaid. He was wide open. I don't know what happened to the DB fell down, and he had nothing but green grass. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 13 took a great angle. Great angle. He was like, I know he's going to get about 40 to 50 yards on this, but he's not going to get a touchdown. That's what he's not going to do. He can get all the yardage he wants. You're just not getting into the end zone. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. What a play, though. Man, it's kind of, a little hold. Jabril Mace. Oh, no, that's Ragland. I was about to say, I was like, I don't think that was Mace. That's kind of crazy, though, that he had to correct him, though. That's kind of crazy. Damn, he really. 17-19. William and Mary's leading 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Second and 2 inside the 10. Man, the run game is like Their offensive line right now for Villanova, they did get a first down though, but it seems like their offensive line right now is not getting that initial push. And it feels like every run that they're getting from Raglan right now is like he's like really having to work for it. I think that's exactly what the commentators were just talking about too. No, yeah, because they didn't get anything on that run. He did all of that, and it's still 2nd and 2. No. They must have this score. They must have this wrong. No, it's third down. It's 3rd and 1. So he got 1 yard. He did all of that for 1 yard. Bruh. They do need a handoff. Good play from the William and Mary defense. Bend don't break though. Hey, you might have got down here. That does not mean you're guaranteed to get a touchdown. And that is 4th down too. They had them in 2nd and 2, and they got to 3rd and 1, and now they're in 4th and 1, and they're gonna go for it. Villanova's going for it. 4th and 1, a minute to go in the third quarter. They're on the 4-yard line, and they're going for it. They're in 12 personnel. Raglan's the running back. Timeout. Why? Make them run it. Don't let them think about it. I don't like that, William and Mary. I don't like that. We don't need that. We don't need that, William and Mary. Let them think about it. Just let them think about it. NEC front row. So wait, this Maris New Haven game isn't on ESPN Plus? Is that what I'm being made to understand? I don't think it is. End of third quarter. Man, I kind of want to watch it too. And where's New Hampshire and Albany? Okay, here we go. Villanova, William and Mary. They both, they're going for it, but they got to think about it for a little bit. You can go for it, but I just want you to think about it for a second. They're going to run it. They're going to do like a quarterback. They're going to run Pat McQuaid up the middle. They're going to run Pat McQuaid up the middle. Yep. See, they're shifting. He's going under center. They're still in 12. Oh, Wildcat. Great play from William and Mary. He didn't get it. Yo, William and Mary stood up in the red zone. Stood tall. New Hampshire's actually down to UAlbany, though. 21-7. New Hampshire was in the playoffs last year. I think UAlbany was well below 500 last year. Well below 500. That's actually kind of crazy. I need to find this. I don't think I know how to work this iPad, man. Or they're just not showing me all the games that are on here. Nope. Let's go here. Now you're asking your defense to get yourself a stop, get the ball back in some decent field position. No, they just don't have it. They literally don't have it. It's kind of crazy. They actually don't have this game. Oh, well. They don't have New Hampshire. Oh, yeah, because isn't it? So, wait. Let me see. Would it be on Amazon Prime? Do I have that on here? I do. Because it's a CAA game, right? So they're usually on what is it? What is the network called? Man, exactly. The preseason rankings. Go back and watch the conversation that me and Zach McKinnell had about that exact topic. You got to throw that first. You got to throw that first preseason ranking that you did. You got to throw that right out the window. That does not matter anymore at all. You cannot use that for reference when you're going to do your next ballot. Bryant Stonehill tomorrow. They don't have it. But that's cool that they have Stonehill, so they must have the game here. No. Nothing, man. Not on Amazon Prime. Guess I wasn't meant to watch it. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be, boys. End of the third quarter, William and Mary leads, but they are backed up. 3rd and 11. They're backed up inside their own 5. Tough. Very, very tough. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that. Rob. Thank you. I'm honored. I'm honestly honored to, well, I don't vote in the stats perform, so let me be specific about that. But I'm honored to be able to vote in the Red Shirt Sports Bowl. So thanks to James, his generosity allowing me to be a part of the movement. Okay, I guess, since you're putting it in my face, I'll watch the Colgate Fordham game. What's the score? It's a tie game, 4th quarter. Just started the 4th quarter, tie game. Colgate's got the ball 14 to 14. Not bad. 5-yard run, 6-yard run on first down. We'll take that every time. Please and thank you. Man, it sucks that Drake lost that game last night because Buddy, the quarterback, went absolutely ridiculous. I mean, they weren't going to be able to do anything else because they only had 24 rushing yards, but the fact that, they only ran it, I don't think they ran it that much either. I mean, they obviously couldn't run it well enough, but I don't think they ran a ton, and their quarterback threw for over 500 yards. So, it just feels like a waste, man. Like a waste. I don't think, did they wear those yesterday? Let me see. Did they wear those? Did I not even pay attention? They did wear those. I'm tripping. Wow. I didn't even peep that. I did not even peep that at all, that they wore those jerseys. Wow. I'm a goofball. I am such a goofball. Wow. I guess I wasn't paying attention to the jerseys because I was so focused on the fact that they were losing. That's what it was. I've cracked the code. The Mines was a good team. I think they were not FCS. No, they weren't. The Mines, the School of Mines school, that D2 school that beat Drake, they were formidable, man. They were nice. But here's the question with that, and this is the question that I asked this morning. Are the D2 closer? Is the Pioneer League closer to D2? Or is D2 closer to FCS? Is the question. Is the Pioneer League closer to a D2 conference, or are D2 teams closer to FCS schools? Now, it is a non-scholarship D1 team, but nonetheless, it's D1. So, there's that. So, man, these commercials are long as hell in this Villanova game, man. Villanova, William and Mary. Super long. I think Colgate just punted the ball, so they're giving it back to Fordham. It was 4th and 4. Interesting, man. Colgate, a Patriot League team. Fordham, a Patriot League team as well. It's interesting how they start their conference schedule earlier. Maybe that's because they have more teams now. Ooh. Oh, no, he put that out of bounds. He threw a flag. Wow, they called PI. They were backed up too. He just threw up a prayer. Hey. Oh, the refs are talking. He's going to be like, buddy, I think that's a bad call, buddy. I didn't see that. Oh, he's going to pick it up. He's about to make an announcement. Oh, they're going away from the sideline. They're like, let's get away from the. Yo, this is actually crazy to see in real time. This is a big call too, though. Low key, 3rd and 11, backed up in their own end zone. This first down gives them life. Dang, he picked it up. 4th and 11. Wow. He really picked it up. Nah. Yeah, the ball was uncatchable. To be honest. That is not PI. And it didn't even look like, I don't know what he saw before that, but that right there was not that physical. It was not that physical. Rhode Island's up 27-7. Earlier when I looked at the stats of this Rhode Island Merrimack game, I saw that Marquise Buchanan had a touchdown, but he only had like 20 receiving yards at the time. He's got 5 receptions for 65 yards now. So picking up right where he's left off, where he left off, and right where he's been the last 2 seasons. Uh oh. Ah. Dang, but see, because they were backed up inside their own 5, Villanova gets the kick, and they're already on the 35-yard line. So, I mean, flag though. Wow, roughing? Oh, no. No. I would decline that. There it is again. Rhode Island Merrimack game. Merrimack has 30 rushing yards. 30 rushing yards. Yeah, not a lot there at all. Not a lot there at all. Yeah, a lot of penalties. Yeah, but the penalties on William and Mary, I think what they call blocking the back. Can Villanova capitalize though? They got Villanova as the number 7 ranked team in the country, 7th ranked team in the country. I need to start looking at one thing I want to start paying attention more to as I'm watching games live, because I get caught up always like quarterback watching, ball watching, but I want to really like focus on the trenches, focus on the linebacker position, like key in. A lot of times I really key in on the coverage. That's really what I look at all the time. Is like, okay, what coverage are they running? Because I feel like, oh dang, no way, Villanova, Jabril Mace, you cannot do that. He fumbled it. They had phenomenal field position and he fumbled it. You cannot. Oh, my boy. He had 2 hands. Oh, man. Just the perfect punch out. The perfect punch out. Because he had 2 hands on it. And right as he went to go with one hand, a defender came. Oh, my gosh. That hurts. That hurts. Oh, shoot. That hurts. Oh my goodness. Wow. And now you got Fordham backed up in their own end zone on the 11-yard line, 12-yard line. Here's the problem. I feel like maybe it's just because they're backed up, but even when I was watching the William and Mary offense, I don't know. I didn't like what I was seeing from the William and Mary offense. They just punt it? Oh, yeah. So Fordham just punted it now. Oh, no, they're about to punt it. Maybe they're about to punt it. Oh, what a play. What a play from that linebacker. My goodness. Football is so amazing, man. Football is so great. If anybody tries to tell you any different about football, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I'm going to be real. Football is amazing. Nothing. See, I'm watching this William and Mary offense, and I'm just not amused at all. At all. I just don't like the product that they're putting on the field right now. What a punt. What a punt. Okay. Okay. Dang, this game starts so late, too. The fact that this game starts at 8 o'clock, criminal. Actually criminal. But we do get Weber State, Northern Colorado. And despite what you may think, I do want to know what Eric Carr's team looks like. I genuinely do. He's a very successful high school coach in Utah, in the Salt Lake City area. And there's no way that guy doesn't know ball, doesn't know how to coach up players. And, I don't know. I want to see. Man. I want to see. So we will be watching. That game starts in 30 minutes. So we will have Weber State, Northern Colorado coming up in short order. Since NIL, though. Man, like, yeah, NIL it's whatever, man. Like, it's NIL is ultimately necessary, in my opinion. Just because, I was a college athlete, and, you think about all the money that the NCAA is making, and, maybe not the NCAA, but, all of these universities, what type of money they're bringing in, and, it's a lot, man. And the fact that the players for such a long time were not able to benefit from it, it sucks. But, it would have really helped had the NCAA come around to the idea way sooner. I mean, I get that you're trying to hang on to amateurism and all this stuff, but it just nah, nah. What I think, and what has always been my opinion about this is the fact that it should be tiered. So if you're an all conference player, you qualify for a certain amount of money. If you're an all American, you qualify for a certain amount of money. And you can't just be, you know, all American, all conference. Or maybe it's incentivized by yardage, stats, because maybe that's more objective than, voters and coaches and things like that who vote on All American and all that stuff. But there should be tiers, similar like the NBA. Like in the NBA, if you are an all star, you qualify for a certain amount contract. If you're an all NBA player, you qualify for a certain amount of money. If you win awards, like that's how it is. And I like the way they do that. I think they got a free play here for William and Mary. Doesn't matter. It was incomplete, but it doesn't matter because they're going to get a free 5 yards. That's my thoughts on it, man. NIL is a necessary. I don't even want to call it an evil. I keep wanting to say a necessary evil, but it's not an evil. It's just necessary, man. And these kids deserve to get paid. And not everybody deserves to get paid. That's the point of it as well. Not everybody has a name, not everybody has an image, not everybody has a likeness. But if you do have a name, image, and likeness, and you do have people who would buy merch from you, and would come to signings for you and want you to sign their jersey, and you have a decent social media following, and the engagement on your social media is good. I mean, that is profitable, especially to local businesses where these college kids are famous at. Like people really want to see these guys, and people really want to meet these guys, and people want to be around these guys, and that's monetizable. And the fact that these guys can do that is awesome, and I think necessary. William and Mary is kind of moving the ball a little bit right now. They got help with the free play right there, and then I think they got another penalty. I think there was another penalty on this drive, but they've been steady chugging along now, and they're flipping. They were so backed up right there for a second that it was tough. But after that fumble from Villanova, I mean that looked like a false start too, or an offsides. Dang, nothing, nothing, nothing. I feel like the run game. I need to look at these stats because I feel like the run game for Villanova has been nothing. Either team, actually, I feel like it's been nothing so far. See, this is the problem with not having enough chargers. 60 rushing yards. So here, actually, I'm going to try to find. If you guys are ever, looking for the live stats, every school post their live stats on their website. So I didn't even know this until I was Watkins just had a big run. He's a tall dude, man. The William and Mary quarterback. But I didn't even know this until I was a part of the media, and they, give you they show you how to get here. So if you go to the schedule on most teams' websites, you see I'm on the schedule right here. So you go to their 2026 schedule, you should go to the game, you go to live stats. It's actually like and I know this also because I'm in the media, so I be in the press box when they're doing this stuff. It's actually really cool. But you can hear the people calling out the stats, like they're calling out the live stats as they're happening. So, tackle 15 yards, or penalty on such and such. Who did they say? So they're like really actively adding those stats. You can hear them adding the stats. I don't know, but this is where you can find it. They actually this updates faster than anything, so you get to see the completion percentage and all this stuff. Yeah, Squirrel. Actually, that's the biggest point. His arm got hit. Is that a fumble? He recovered that just in case. Can they review that though? He did recover it though. But yeah, you can find the live stats here, man. So I don't know. I think this is pretty cool. And then they got, the stats where you can compare each team right here. This is just like really, really cool, man. This is really cool. This is really cool. Okay, 23 minutes until I have to head over to Mustang Stadium here. Hey, man, good luck. Have a blast. I know that's going to be a great time. That's going to be a great time. A really, really good time. Enjoy that. Dang. Let me see something. Watkins is this quarterback for William and Mary is actually running a ton. Okay, so the cut that I did is just asinine. There we go. Okay. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh man, Pat McQuaid is actually really, really accurate right now in this game. Almost 80% completion percentage. Watkins got 196 yards. He's not bad. 61% completion percentage. But he's also got 48 rushing yards and a touchdown on the ground. So, man, football, freaking football. And look at the stats over here. So 341 for Villanova. They're outgaining William and Mary, but William and Mary is making the most of their opportunities, and also 2 fumbles, 0 loss for William and Mary, but 1 fumble and 1 loss, 1 fumble, 1 loss for Villanova. Fumbles lost. I feel like that's a little confusing. Then it says 2 turnovers. So what? Pat McQuaid, I think, threw an interception. Yeah, he's got an interception over here. But 2 turnovers. That's ultimately the difference in the game. William and Mary's winning. We have been watching it. Villanova was in the red zone. They didn't score. Then they got back in the 35-yard line off of a punt. They didn't score there either. They fumbled the ball. So, we've actively watched William and Mary. Oh, that's a face mask, big time face mask. We actively watched William and Mary or Villanova just like play around. They've had multiple opportunities to make this game, be ahead in this game, and they just cannot figure it out. Wide open, bind turn. What a play. Great freaking play. No way. They called him out? No way. He must have been bobbling that. Replay now, please. Replay now, please. Thank you. I need to see that other foot. They usually only do one replay. Yeah, of course. 3rd and 16. See, the run game for William and Mary is not hitting at all. It's not hitting at all. That replay, dog shit. Like, what are we supposed to see with that? Let's be real. He's running it again. Go. Oh, what a tackle by that linebacker. Great play. Oh, he's hurt. Man, these guys are going down like flies. What the hell is going on in these strength and conditioning programs, man? These guys are dropping like crazy, man. My goodness. We got to figure this out. We got to figure it out. What's the issue? Come on. We got to figure it out. Yeah, but to finish my thought about stats broadcast, man, like, I genuinely think that is actually really cool. I genuinely think this is like really, really cool to see the live stats, and you can see the comparison here, and then also you can go to scoring, so it'll show you, like the scoring drives. You can go drive specifically, and it'll show you when they had the turnovers and stuff like that. So this is really cool for like when you're trying to make live tweets, or when you're trying to tweet at the end of the game and you're like, oh, how many turnovers did they have? Or, when were their scoring drives and all this stuff? Or like time of possession. How long was that drive? They finished the drive and you'll get to see, oh, that last drive was 7 minutes of time of possession. I don't know. It just allows you to really operate at a higher level. You can see the tackles, every single stat, and it's accurate. That's the biggest thing, is like, it's accurate. Sometimes you see the ESPN stats, and sometimes you'll see a school website stats, especially defensive stats. They won't always. ESPN2 also is like not great at like tracking the stats. Like, you hear the guys in the press box talking about the tackles and all of that stuff when you're in the press box. So I just think it's much better on this. Like, stats broadcast is much better. Much better than anything you're going to get on ESPN. But, you can trust the school website. But the thing about it is they're not going to update the website until after the game. So, you have this. So, yeah. That's I just went on a rant about that. You guys might not care at all, but I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's great information. The data on there is top notch. All right, I'm done with that. I'm done. I promise I'm done. Okay, Colgate is up by 3 over Fordham, 17-14. I don't think either of these teams are particularly good in the Patriot League. But hey, we are here. Here we are right now, so it is what it is. Okay, William and Mary, did they kick a field goal? Yeah, they're about to kick a field goal right now. It's like a 40-yard field goal. It's like a 40-yard field goal. 41, 42, 41 and a half yard field goal. More like 42. They're playing the music. Oh, they almost got that. That looked good, though. He made that. Okay. They're up by at least, so they gotta. Villanova has to score to take the lead. They can't tie the game with a field goal, or they can't take the lead with a field goal because they were only up. William and Mary is only up by 2 before that, so now they're up by 5. This game is fun, man. This is a sneaky good game, man. Sneaky good game with Villanova and William and Mary. Man, Villanova just offensively turnovers, man. I mean, Pat McQuaid literally is not playing bad at all. We've seen the stats. We've been looking at the stats. Pat McQuaid is not playing bad. It's just the fact that their turnovers, that turnover number, it's now at 3. 3. No, that's sacks. 2 turnovers. Defensive points, 3. So 2 turnovers. The fumble and the interception. I'm done. We can all have dumb moments sometimes. 2 turnovers, though. That is monumental. Monumental, especially when you consider the fact that they have 0. They have 0 turnovers. William and Mary has 0 turnovers. So that'll tell the story, man. The biggest indicator of wins and losses is always turnovers. The biggest indicator of wins and losses is always turnovers, man. Man. Somebody just texted me. They said, I'm actually excited to watch Weber State. Same. Same. I am too. I love football too. And that Weber State Northern Colorado game is going to be freaking amazing. So, we are going to love every moment of that freaking game. I'm excited too. Oh my gosh, man. Football season is actually the best time of the year. I don't think you guys understand. You guys probably do understand. Football season, another stat that I'm just getting my eyes on that you guys might have been looking at while you were looking at this. I wasn't paying attention to it. Penalties, man. And I think Rob said it in the chat earlier. 3 penalties for 22 yards for William and Mary, 12 penalties for 82 yards for Villanova. Man, turnovers and penalties will get you beat. Turnovers and penalties will get you beat most of the time. And that's why when you look, you can't just look at the yardage. The yardage won't tell the story. Obviously, you got to put your eyes on the game as well. You look at the pass yards, not that big discrepancy. William and Mary's rush yards does concern me a little bit, but Villanova only got 100. So, I mean, it's not crazy either direction. But then you look at the penalties. That adds up, man. That's almost a whole field length of penalty yardage. And then you got the turnovers. So, I mean, football is a simple game. And winning and losing is a simple game. And I tweeted this out yesterday too. I was like, games are lost more often than they're won. And you just go and look back at any football game, and it's, more often than not, somebody did something to lose the game more often than somebody did something. Villanova they are playing sloppy right now, man. They almost just turned the ball over again on the kickoff. Now, credit to the kicker of William and Mary. That was a phenomenal kick, man. He sky kicked it, but the up back had to run up to get it. He wasn't right on it. I mean, phenomenal. Chef's kiss on the kick. But we just got to be cleaner, man. Just everything has to be cleaner. Everything has to be cleaner. I'm interested to see if they put Jabril Mace back out there as well after he just fumbled. Ragland's in there right now. Will we see Jabril Mace? There's 9 minutes left to go in the game. Will we see Jabril Mace? That is the question mark. Man, that fumble sucks, man. Just in the most inopportune time possible. They're trying to throw a quick game, slant wide open across the middle. My goodness, what is this William and Mary defense doing? They had nobody there. I think that's the guy who had that long reception as well. Let's look at his numbers. 50. No, this is rushing. 132 yards. Jay Hilton, 4 catches, 132 yards. He had that long. So it was 73 yards, that long reception he had. That's crazy. He's got 80 yards after the catch, really on one play. What a game. What a game from Jay Hilton. What a game from Jay Hilton. See, and they're actually updating this faster than I can keep up with. Wow, what a catch. Yeah, because I just saw that go on the stats broadcast. That's another thing about it. It's too slow for us in the press box. It doesn't update fast enough in the press box, because I'm always trying to look, because sometimes I won't always hear the number that they said, oh, how long was that rush? How long was that rush? So I'm waiting for them to put it in there. And I realized, obviously, the game is happening way faster than what they can broadcast it to us on. Same with the stats. The guys still got to enter the stats. They're still manually putting those in there. So, 100 yards for QB over under. We talking about Watkins? I'm gonna go under. It's obviously it's late in the game now, but I'm gonna go under. He's at 56 right now. Are we saying he's gonna get another 34 or 44? Nah, he's not gonna get another 44. They're reviewing something right now, though. I mean, man, the stoppages in this game, yo, they've got to have at least 30 minutes of stoppages. 30 minutes of real-time stoppages in this game. What a ball from Pat McQuaid, though. I didn't even like really talk about the play. Oh, he was bobbling that. And it was on the Villanova sideline, so nobody's gonna say anything. Like, he might not have caught that. Nah, you're a hater if you say that. And it's your yeah, he was definitely bobbling that. I don't know, but and this is where the FCS, this is where you really get in trouble in the FCS. I don't think he caught that, but they might not have a good enough angle. I can't remember who was talking about this recently, but I think it was the man. I'm actually go find it from MTN Sports. I had it. I can't remember. I'd have to scroll up in my Discord channel, but it was the ref at the Big Sky Media Days before me and Coulter had got there. But he said, even though I've seen that play a million times, even though he was stepping out of bounds as well. That's not a catch. Great angle right there. Great angle. I was just about to say but the ref was saying that even though I've seen that play a million times and I know that's probably incomplete, we don't have the angle, the TV angle for me to rule that incomplete, and we ruled it a catch on the field. So unfortunately, that's going to have to be a called as stands as called. But in my heart of hearts and my mind, I know I just don't have the information in front of me, the data in front of me to say it isn't what, So, hey, this stuff is real. I wish I could find that video. MTN Sports Big Sky Refs. I actually want to play that because I remember what we're talking about. Big Sky football. Oh, it's incomplete. Yep. Man, I'm not gonna be able to find it, man. Damn. Dang, man. Maybe this is it. No, this isn't it. Sorry, folks. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, they got way too much stuff on here now. Man, I wish I had just a timeline of everything they've dropped. Maybe I can. Maybe I can just scroll all the way down there. What do you guys think? We got to go back to July. July is where we're going. Ooh. No. Okay. Whoa. The hell? Whoa. Oh, way too far. Quaid, my boy. We got to be better. Okay. I might have gotten down there. Oh, yeah. Okay. They're here. Okay. Let's look at this, actually. So we are watching the game. It's 22-17. It's 3rd and 10 for Villanova. But I actually do want to watch this because I was talking about this, and this play just showed up for us. So I do want to watch this. I think it's like 2 minutes long. It's on MontanaSports.com. They dropped this at the Big Sky Media Days. Once this video loads. Okay, let's watch this. I'll watch this 3rd and 10, and then we will watch this because then we'll have a punt. We'll have some stuff that we probably don't really want to care to watch.
I'm Tom Wiley at the Big Sky Conference.
Okay. It's only 2 minutes long, so yeah. For them to kick and all that stuff, we'll be able to watch this in enough time. 3rd and 10, unless they convert, obviously. I'm not considering that part of it. I don't know. I said that, Green Bowl Packer. I literally said that. I have no idea. False start. Now it's 3rd and 15. Better chance that we're going to be able to watch this video. False start. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know how Pat McQuaid is on the field. I literally have no idea how I can't keep up. That's what we're faced with right now. I literally cannot keep up with that situation. The fact that he's playing, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. And the way the coach was talking was as if they didn't know definitively if he was going to be able to play or not. So I have no idea what's going on. Deep ball. Oh, that's to William and Mary. Oh, interception. McQuaid, second. That's 3 turnovers. Now, it's like it's a punt, basically, because they're on the 10-yard line. But still, I mean, the turnovers are adding up. There's 8 minutes to go. You're only down by 5. You were down by 3. You can't have it. You can't have it. You can't have it. Are they going to take a commercial? We'll see. McQuaid, brother. We can't do that. We can't do that. You can't do that. Imagine William and Mary turns it over, man. They seem to at least value the football. For whatever William and Mary, Colgate just scored again, going up by 10-9. We don't want to speak too soon because guys are missing PATs and all things. So, we don't want to count it, but it's 23-14 right now for Colgate and Fordham. So, the run game. Take off. Get a block. Cut back. There you go. Oh, the ball security right now is just lacking. Seriously lacking. What a run. Great run, boy. Great run. But hold on to the freaking foot. Man, that was a great cutback opportunity, but you didn't have the ball. Your ball security is on 0. Another injury for Villanova. Strength coach, I'm on your ass. This is ridiculous. These guys need to stay up and healthy. What is going on right now? I know it could just be cramps. I know it's hot and, it's summertime and all the things. I know, but dang, man, we got to keep these boys healthy, man, for sure. My goodness. What a run, man. What a game. Villanova does not look the same. I realized very late in that sentence that I could make a rhyme right there, and I tried that. So, you guys let me know what you thought about that. Yeah. Dang, man. He's limping. Looks like kind of an ankle. Dang, it's a decent limp. 7-5 last year is looking okay. Yeah, 7-5, man. They were not bad last year. Mike London, hang on to that ball. Exactly. Hang on to the football, man. V stock is dropping. I bet Akem will drop them significantly in this continues. Man, we're gonna have to have some hard. We're gonna have to have some conversations about Villanova, man. The conversations about Villanova will be had. Make no mistake about it. The conversations will be had. We'll have to wait till Monday to hear what I think about it. Well, I can talk about it tonight, obviously after the game. But man, this is ridiculous. And this goes back to what I was saying. Notice how, Pat McQuaid, statistically, he doesn't look terrible. The interceptions are bringing him down, but, he's completing nearly 70% of his passes. Now, that's dropped 10 percentage points in, 2 drives because he was at 78% just a minute ago. Now he's at 68%. But still, 15 for 22, 252 yards. The interceptions are killing him, man. And I don't know, did the fact that he didn't know if he was going to play or not weigh heavy on how he's looking? I don't know. I feel like that has to be considered, right? You got to consider that, right? I don't know. That's just my opinion, man. That's just my opinion. That was a false start. Oh, come on, man. We got to stay up. Wait from run game too much. Well, see, that's the thing too with some teams get into, Rob, is you think that what am I trying to say? A lot of teams, when they get down, they stop depending on the run game because they feel like you feel like you have to pass. You feel like you got to get a lot, big chunk plays. You feel like you got to get a lot of yardage in a short amount of time. And it's not necessarily that, an interception. Go. They needed that in the worst way. That's the one thing William & Mary couldn't do. It down inside the 35-yard line. Villanova is in business right now. Hey, Squirrel, right as you said that. Look. Right as you said that, Squirrel. Right as you said that, it turned into something very, very interesting. Very interesting. But it has not been about the Villanova defense. In my opinion, the Villanova defense has played pretty dang good, man. They've given up 300 yards. But all things considered, man, they have really been solid out there. It's really the Villanova offense that has been letting this team down right now. The offense that has been letting this team down. Yeah, ha. Hey, yo. Rob. Hey, yo. The run. There he goes, Rob. Who said that? Was it Rob who said that? Yeah, Rob. There you go. They're running it. And Mace is back in. And that boy Mace had 2 hands on the ball. He's like, I am not playing with y'all right now. You better hold on to that ball. Man, oh my goodness. But William and Mary's rush yards have come up a little bit. Oh yeah, because that running back had that long run. Their rushing yards are right in on line with Villanova's rushing yards at this point now. So, hey, keep fighting. They have not taken a commercial break, man. Credit to ESPN Plus, man. It has been all ball right now. They have not had one TV timeout, but I think that's a hold. I think there's usually like an under 6 TV timeout. So I think probably next stoppage there's going to be a TV timeout. But there also has been like continuous ball. They had the short, but they had that injury too, and they still didn't take a TV timeout. Appreciate you, Squirrel. Enjoy the game, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Good luck to your boys. I hope they cover 2.5 plus 2.5. Here we go. I like that one-on-one to the bottom. Unless that safety comes over. You see it too, Pat. I know you see it, Pat. He's backing up. He's there, though. There we go. Okay, Villanova. Hey, it might not always be pretty. It was never pretty last year. We might not be the flashiest team. We might not have all the bells and whistles. You might not always think it looks the way you want it to look. But in the end, we will get the job done. Hey, step by step, Pat. Villanova. William and Mary, you better figure it out. And they're chewing clock right now, too. I would be going as slow as possible. Not too slow, because if you only get 3 here, you will need the ball back. You will need that football back. Run. Oh, he's open. You're not built like that, Pat. Just run. You are not like that. Just run that. Now, if you would have hit that, that would have been nice. But it reminds me of what Patrick Ewing said when he was coaching Georgetown. Do you practice that throw? Have you ever worked on that throw? Do you throw that throw often? No, you don't. Rolling to your right as a lefty, trying to throw across your body. Come on, brother. We got to do better. Oh, wide open. What is he doing? What is this defender doing? He's just standing there. Go, man. They're at the 3-yard line. But hey, they were here before. So this shouldn't. They got to get in the end zone is what I'm trying to say, because they were here earlier and William and Mary stood 10 toes. 10 toes down. Yeah, man, you got to run that. Man. Would have ran for TD. Joshua Wood probably would have ran that. I don't know if he would have got a touchdown. He had to go a decent amount, but he certainly would have ran that. Oh, he's wide open. Oh, you had Ragland. It's not there. No flag. Where was there interference? No interference? That was good defense. Shut up. That was nothing. What are you talking about? That was a no call. There was no penalty there. Oh. That might have been the best drink of water I've ever had in my entire life. A Wildcat, great one-on-one tackle. Oh, not the fuck. Villanova. The penalties, man. And see, look, this is why I like it too. The penalties pop up on the screen. False start, 5-yard penalty. It tells you who the penalty was on. At the V3, the Villanova 3-yard line, all that. I don't think that's the William and Mary 3-yard line, by the way, though. Either way, though. The penalties, man. Penalty yardage is the story, man. I mean, that's the story. Y'all don't want it bad enough. 14 penalties for 92 yards. 14 penalties for 92 yards, man. William and Mary does have a turnover now because of that interception, but still, 3-1 turnover differential. 3-1 turnover differential. We can live with that. You don't want any turnovers, and not all turnovers are created equal, because a turnover in the fourth quarter is much different than a turnover in the first quarter. Oh, he's got nothing. Wow. Okay, Pat. That was very nice, Pat.
That was very nice, Pat. I'm with you, Pat. I'm with you, Pat. I can get behind that, Pat. I can get behind that. I will get behind that. Pause. Whoa. Hey, yo. That was a great play, Pat. That was a great freaking play, Pat. Amazing. Oh my goodness. Yo, I thought he was dead in the water. He was running in circles, couldn't find nobody, then sets your feet. You're built like that, Pat. You can do that. You can do that. That rolling to the left, throwing across your body, that's not you. Set your feet, set right, and hit him. Great freaking play. They're going for 2 to go up by 3. This is a freaking game. Squirrel, he's gone now. What are you talking about? This is great football. One-on-one, slot fade, easy. Oh my gosh. Jay Hilton's going stupid. Jay Hilton's got 4 for 132 and that 2-point conversion. Yo, Villanova, I was worried. Sorry, I'm tweeting right now. Are they at home or are they on the road? Are they at home or are they on the road? I need the game cast. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was a hell of a throw, man. I still can't believe he's playing right now, but that was a hell of a throw, man. What a ball game this is, man. So he's got that passing touchdown now. 1 passing touchdown, 2 interceptions. He's 17 for 27 for 63% completion percentage. So that completion percentage has fallen. When we first earlier, right at the beginning of the fourth quarter, the second half, he was at 78%. Now he's at 63%. So definitely showing a little bit of rust in there. But when he's got to be on, he's on. And I think rust is to be expected given what he's gone throughout this offseason. But I mean, they told him he was going to be able to play. They had to knock the rust off, but man, that was a winning play right there. Like, I might not be playing my best ball, and that is what, you notice in some guys. Like Justin Lamson has that. Cam Miller had that. And, I'm not saying that Pat McQuaid is on the level of either of those guys, but just that play right there and in the moment that they're in right now in this game, that is a winning play. That is winning football. It might not look all pretty. We've kicked it around a lot. Our defense is keeping us in this game. But when you need me to make a play, when we really get in a real opportunity, he made a play, man. He made a play. And that is why football is freaking amazing, man. That is why football is freaking great. I freaking love football, man. I can't say it enough. Man. It's the best. If you don't watch football, I genuinely feel sorry for you. If you don't watch football, I genuinely feel sorry for you, man. It is actually amazing. I still can't believe we got over 3,000 subs last night, man. That was great. That was amazing. And those football games last night, you guys that weren't in the chat last night, you guys truly missed a great one, man. An all-timer. It was a great night, man. It was awesome. I didn't even tweet about being live tonight. But if you're in the Discord channel, you absolutely know that we're live right now. Everybody in the Discord channel gets notified in the disc out here. So there's that. Okay. But I am going to tweet it right now, though. I can do this on my thing right here. We got 11 concurrent viewers. Subscribe to the channel right now. If you're in here, I appreciate you for tapping into the stream, man. I appreciate you tapping into the stream. I appreciate you so much coming to hang out with us tonight. I appreciate you a ton. As ever is when I ran the chains at my son's high school football game. It was awesome. Yeah, man. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Weber's on. Thank you. Oh, no. Boys, the iPad. It checked. Oh, my gosh. All right, we're going to get that rebooted up. Ooh, almost an interception, William and Mary. See, that's the thing. I haven't been locked in. William and Mary can still genuinely win this game. William and Mary still has a great chance to win this game. Is there early? What is this? All right, guys. Let's be in the lineup. Oh, yeah. Marco. Football. Sure. Oh, no idea what that is. Oh, watch out. I can't believe he got that ball off. 3rd and 7, though. Punt it away. Hey, Villanova can put him away. William and Mary has 2 timeouts. So, hey. Villanova, through all the odds, still was able to, grind this one out. Now, it's not over. But it's looking troublesome for William and Mary. Are they staying on the field on 4th and 7? No, they aren't. Coach. Yeah, they don't want to give this ball up, man. The commentator's dead right. He's like, man, do we really want to give this ball up? Like, are we sure we're going to get this back? No, coach, you're not sure you're going to get it back. I would hold on to it, too. Dang, man. Oh, dang. All-American wide receiver is now listed on SS26 roster. He had 86 hits for 1,068 yards and 10 TDs last year. This is going in the Discord channel, but my goodness, Kylan Harris is now going to play for Stephen F. Austin this year. What? When has that been bubbling? Yo, can Sam Vidlak, was he a 2022 graduate? Can Vidlak get another year? Yo, there's some real conversations that got to be had now. Hold on. I'm going to add Rev in this. Yeah. There we go. Okay. No, I don't need this. I need this. They're going for it on 4th and 7. Watkins using his legs, getting ran down from behind every time, brother. You're not fast like that, brother. You do not have wheels like that. You scramble when they play 2-man and that nobody's looking at you. You got a wide open running lane. Okay, no, that's not. I was about to share Sam Herder. Yo, that would have been embarrassing. He's lame. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, Villanova on the William and Mary's 37-yard line. They don't necessarily need to put the ball in the air, and if I know them well enough, they are not going to put the ball. Isaiah Ragland up the middle, down to the sidelines. Good cutback. That's a cutback, number 8. That's how you cut back and have good ball security in the end zone. In the end zone. My goodness, ball game, just like that. Ball game. Oh, shoot, the freaking Weber State game. Boys, I am totally not locked in at all. But we got it on now. Wow, what a freaking run from Isaiah Ragland. What a play from Villanova. My goodness. What are we talking about right now? Yo. Wow. Just a gasher. After, not really having the biggest day, and then he has the biggest run of the game. The touchdown's for sure going to be under review, but what are we talking about right now? That was amazing. Okay, Weber State, Northern Colorado. Yes. Sign me up right now. Yes, I would love to watch Weber State, Northern Colorado. That actually sounds awesome. That sounds great. Okay, here we go. Weber State is up 3-0 right now. Oh, nothing. See, the run game last year for Northern Colorado was a struggle, man. They could not run the ball, man. They just did not. He was down. That's going to be very close, but they ruled it a touchdown on the field, so it's going to be hard to overturn it, but he looked like he was down. Northern Colorado, on the other hand, is Not finding any success on the ground at all. He almost fumbled that. Oh my gosh. If he would have, oh man. Yeah. He might have been over. He might have already broke the plane. Man, this offense for Northern Colorado is going nowhere, man. Morris? Who's Morris? See? And then you got to go find the. We've completely punted the idea of playing that reffing video, by the way. So I'm actually just going to close that out. That was a great idea when I was talking about that earlier, but now it's like we're absolutely not going to do that. What was that about? Oh yeah, Weber State. You guys can do this for every single team, man. Every single team. So you go to the schedule. I showed you earlier for Villanova. You go to Weber State. You go live stats, and some schools use different websites. So there's stats. There's like 2 separate ones, I believe, because I believe Montana and Montana States I think are different. It's usually the home team that has the stats. So actually maybe not. Maybe they both do it. Like this one's different. Sidearm. Yeah. So this one's sidearm, and this one is I can't remember what I don't know. They're different though. They're different. But this one looks a little like this one doesn't look as like I don't know. This one doesn't look as appealing to me all the time. Oh, they upheld the touchdown. I figured they didn't have enough, and it looked really close. I figured they didn't have enough to overturn that touchdown. Northern Colorado's punting it away right now, though. But Devin Brown, he's 1 for 1, 100% completion percentage for negative 26 yards. What the heck happened? What the heck happened? Eric Kerr's son. See, they just had that rush attempt. Oh, so we're a little behind. Oh, shoot. What the heck just happened? You guys just saw that in real time, right? Did I just do something? You guys saw that too, right? No, it's gone. Yo, what just happened? Yo, what? Okay, maybe it's back. Maybe it's back. Nah, it's gone. It's gone. I can't believe I don't know what just happened right there. I have no idea what just happened right there, but that's crazy. Oh my goodness. We have no stats on this game. Oh well. Maybe Northern Colorado, because I don't know. I have no idea who the home team is. I think Northern Colorado is. Let's find out. Maybe they're using the different stats. They might be sidearm too, though. I actually think that was UNC. Yeah, this actually is UNC because they are the home team. So Weber State is just using UNC's link for the stats, but it's still the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm following now. Either way, they're not updating it. Oh, it's back. Oh, okay. So see, okay. Okay, it was a mistake because those are real humans in there live, putting those stats in live right now, man. They're actually putting the stats in as you're watching it. And it was a mistake because literally I was looking at it. His QBR was negative. Yeah, he was 1 for 1, 100% completion percentage, but it said negative 26 yards. It was a freaking typo, man. Crazy. We actually just watched that happen. Oh, there we go. Okay, try to send a chat right now. I have the chat. Oh, no, it's over here. I actually don't know what's going on with the chat. That's a great question. Oh, I can see it in here. Okay, let me check on this. That's actually, thank you so much for that. Let me see my copy link to clipboard. Okay, let me try this. Okay, try to chat now. I think I might have fixed it. Maybe not. I see the chat in here. I see, like, I'm looking at it over here. I can't. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, actually, it might be. Let me see. I might have messed it up because I usually was going live on Twitch straight from It's too confusing to explain it. It's too confusing to explain it. But let me see right here. I might have just put the wrong one in there. Let me try this one. Let me see. Is that it? Oh, there we go. See, no, that's not what I want to see. Not there. No, that's not what you want to see. See, that's nasty. That's not what we need. But that's but that's not. It shouldn't look like that, man. It shouldn't look like that. They got a first down though. First down. Hey, but they're down by 10, man. They're not gonna win. UNC margin. Use the platform icon. All right, Kobe. Appreciate you for being here, man. Thank you so much. Man, this chat is really it's actually gonna bug me now. I can't believe you said that. I don't want that to look like that, but I know exactly. I don't know necessarily the fix for it right now, but I know exactly. It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. Northern Colorado's getting a punt return from Weber State right now. I actually think I'm gonna switch these games now. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. I'm actually done with this game. Yeah, because basically you guys are seeing the chat that I'm seeing. Like that's what's on my OBS. It shouldn't look like that. It should be clear. It should be clear. But I don't know why it's looking like that. Clear chat. No. Let me try again. One more time. We'll try one more time, guys. It's the last time. There we go. Come on. Come on. I actually don't even need to clap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. I know. I did that. Thanks. I know. I'm freaking tech wizard. Oh my goodness. Technology is nothing to me. I own you, technology. I don't know. That made me feel really good. I can't believe I fixed that. That was awesome. That was awesome. You got to have these small wins in your life, man. You know? Like, I don't know. That was awesome. I can't believe I just did that. I feel like a freaking tech wizard right now. 8 p.m. Okay. We're going to have to get on the YouTube TV to watch the Idaho game for the ESPN, even though I'm on the ESPN app right now. Okay, I got the Weber State game on up there. Now we're going to switch this around. We'll keep the William and Mary game on just so we can peek at it. But Tech 18. Hey, you said it, not me. Tech 18. To be fair with your white background, it's hard to read. I know. So Gail, that's actually something I've been trying to change. I swear I've been trying to change that. If I could show you guys what I'm dealing with over here, I would. But I just can't. I don't know how to change the coloring behind the background. Text shadow. I put a text shadow like the words have a shadow. Outline size. Like, look, I can do that, but that's not very appealing. So we don't want to do that. The font size, I could certainly change up the font. I could change the boldness, but I don't know, man. I just can't. That's something that I so wish I could change it. Maybe it might just be I need to use a different, because like I said to you guys, I actually deleted it now, but I used to have a different chat on here. I used to have like a different chat widget in my OBS, and I changed it. But man, if you guys have never used OBS, it's amazing, but it's very confusing because it's open source, and I don't necessarily 100% know what the hell open source means, but I feel like it means like, you can really do whatever you want with it as long as you like know how to code and all that stuff. Like I think there's a lot you can do with it. It's open source. I don't know. I say I'm a tech wizard, but I was obviously sarcastic because I don't even know what the hell open source means. But we do have a computer right in front of us, so we could look it up. Not bad.
Northern Colorado's moving the ball. These blackout jerseys are decent from Northern Colorado, though. Open source is software or other digital products whose original source code or design is made publicly accessible so anyone can view, modify, and distribute it. Yeah. So basically, OBS is free, man. Yeah, exactly. No, it is free. So OBS is free. But I think because it's open source, like when I've watched videos about people getting into streaming and like using OBS versus like a stream, I can't even remember what the other one is, but Streamlabs, I think it's what it's called. But opposed to using like a Streamlabs, people always talk. But People always talk about like when they're in these videos, they say that like OBS is much more there's a much steeper learning curve with OBS because there's so much more you have to do. And it's so crazy because I've been using OBS since I'd say 2023 when I first really started doing this. And it's like really now where I've really started to use more sources, more scenes, and like, having to put my overlays on. Like the overlays is like a brand new thing to me. And like, how I have my Uno stream, live stream, the overlays right here that I have for my show. Like it's a lot, man. And there's a lot going on all the time. And it's kind of crazy. But what I do like about OBS is like it gives me the ability to run my own show. Like it gives me the ability to kind of control, the graphics. And now obviously you have to make the graphics and you have to put the music on the graphics. So, obviously you're doing a lot more work, but it allows a much more autonomy in the media space in terms of being able to be my own producer. Now, yeah, obviously having a producer is much better than not having a producer. Like if I had a producer, I'd love having a producer, but I don't. So being able to be resourceful and produce my own show and do all of that is really cool to me, man. It's really, really cool to me. And I don't know. It's just proud moments happening these days, man. Man, they don't have the down and distance. A lot of these score bugs lately, and I don't know if you guys saw from Midco Sports, but Midco Sports actually tweeted this out, and they were talking about how I guess because would Midco Sports have been broadcasting the game last night? I don't know if they would have. I don't know exactly what game they're referring to, but the Southern Illinois and West Florida game was absolutely atrocious in terms of their broadcast. I mean, they literally didn't play commercials. It literally just went black. When they went away from the game, it went black. Maybe they haven't sold those slots or I don't know, but they just didn't have that. So, but what they posted last night was they said, or this was actually today. They said last night wasn't good enough. Streaming and production issues impacted several Midco Sports events, disrupting the experience for fans, schools, conference partners, and the student athletes you were there to support. We're sorry we dropped the ball, but this doesn't change our commitment to providing you the games and storylines you want to see, along with the exceptional customer experience you deserve. Thank you for your patience, your passion, and for being part of the Midco Sports community. We're committed to learning from this experience and look forward to bringing you the better experience you deserve. Midco Sports. So, credit to them for putting this out and letting them know, like, hey, we know we fucked up. Like, it's okay. We're going to get better and we're going to improve going forward. But it's actually just crazy the fact that, like, I don't know, man. It's been nasty. But, it's so funny because when you think about week 0 and you think about like early on in the season, you expect to see some sloppiness from the players. Well, I think you should give the same grace to the production staff. Like expect some sloppiness from the production staff because they're not perfect either, and they're just trying, man. They're just working hard. So, yeah, man. Is that the game on the radio? Yeah, man. I couldn't imagine. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine freaking listening to a game on the radio. I actually couldn't. Like having to listen to a game on the radio and not have to watch it. Like I don't even know if I could do that. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I did that one. I remember when I was working at Costco, man, and I do not think they would want you to do this, but I used to do this. Oh, good run from Price, touchdown, Northern Colorado in the end zone, man. With the short time I've been watching this team, it seems I'm saying Weber State, and that was a great run from Northern Colorado, and that is a great crowd at Northern Colorado, man. Hold up, Northern Colorado. People coming to watch y'all play. Maybe they're just showing where the fans are at. But that looked good right there. Either way, good student section too from Northern Colorado. Okay. I don't know what they're doing out there, but if they can actually consistently get fans out to come watch Northern Colorado football, good for the FCS, good for the Big Sky Conference. Everybody wins. If
not that Northern Colorado has to be good for the subdivision to be good, but it's good. Like, see, they scored and they haven't even updated the score bug. It still says 0-3 Weber State. So, just like the players are sloppy, the production staff is sloppy in the beginning as well, which is okay. William and Mary kicked a field goal. Now they're trying to kick an onside kick. They're down by 5 once again. Oh, oh, oh. Wow, they almost recovered that. Oh, he's pushing him off the pile. That's a penalty. They almost recovered that, bro. That was so close. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They literally almost recovered that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Who the hell is Zlav? Who is Zlav? Thank God he was sooner. Who's Zlav? Dang. The 70s? Damn. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. That's crazy. You've seen a lot of life. Way more life than I can even forget at this point. Oh my goodness. Man. Man, it's so interesting that you're saying that, Gail, because I actually, when me and my wife first moved here, I thought about, putting my desk like further back. So I would be like basically that wall would be behind me. I even thought about putting it in that corner as well over there to where like it would be in the corner right there. And I thought about, like maybe I'm pointing over here, putting a jersey up here as well as having a jersey here. So maybe keep that jersey there and move that jersey over there, and like my desk would kind of, I'd be backed up into the corner. I don't know. I didn't really, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really. Dang, that's crazy, Rob. I don't know. I've thought a lot about the setup, and like even Keenan said that, he said I should add a high school jersey, but I don't know. My high school jersey is somewhere in Oklahoma, at my grandparents' house, and not finding that right now. So I can't get that. But it was a great idea. He said I should put them like in an order, like high school, college, then professional with the USFL jersey. And it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. But we haven't done that so far. So there's that. Little flea flicker from William and Mary. Did they recover that onside? They do have the ball right now. They actually recovered the onside. They actually recovered the onside. Oh my gosh. Yo, this game is actually crazy. 44 seconds to go. It's 2nd and 10. They're on the 39-yard line, on Villanova's 39-yard line. Oh my gosh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Not bad. Oh, there's no sound. They still haven't updated the score bug over here. Still haven't updated it. I don't know whose job it is. I'm going to say, man, it's not a great look. And with not the score bug not being updated, and man, some of these websites, it was this website last night that I was looking at of one of the games that I was watching. I think it was a Delaware State game, and this stats broadcast page, or it's not stats broadcast, but the what is this called? The sidearms, their website was frozen, man. Like it got frozen at some point, and I don't know if they're still like I can't even tell because I don't know what quarter they're in because the score bug hasn't updated. They're literally slacking right now, man. Like we have to get this stuff figured out. We have to. Villanova game. 30 seconds to go. 3rd and 8 for William and Mary. They're down by 5. They're down by 7, actually. I said 5 earlier. I don't know why I said that. They're down by 7. They're down by 7 right now. I'm actually 46 years old. No, my desk is against a wall. So this is a wall here, Gail. So, there's nothing else behind the camera and everything. It's literally just a wall. So I'm touching the wall right now. That's what's behind here. So can't go any further. So that's why I thought about moving the desk back, or that's why this setup works. Also, too, because I'm really close to the TV. This TV isn't big enough to where if I'm far now, they've got the score bug still hasn't updated, man. And this guy's limping. Man, so much going on. Huh. Man, I am a Grizz, man. I am a Grizz. Okay, maybe I'll do that offline. Also, too, it's tough because I do already have like all my like my desk set up, and then like all my cords and everything that I the TV cords and everything, my computer cords, and it's kind of in a good place right now. Also, like all the cords are laced through my desk as well, so the setup is kind of really solid right now. I was actually it's kind of crazy because like I remember when I finally got my desk and everything set up. I was like really proud about it because I looked for this desk online and I bought the desk, and it's one of those that can raise up and down. Now I don't do that. Maybe that's something I should look into doing, like maybe raising the desk up. Like, hey, let's see what that does right now to the thing. Oh, so where were we at? I got to see where we were at just so I know how to get back down there. See, I got to be worried, careful about the cords too. How about that? How about that? Okay, we gotta go back down. Oh shit! We dropped something. Oh, just a cord. 22 seconds to go in the game for William and Mary. Oh, William and Mary scored. Where have I been looking? William and Mary scored. What? Yo, I literally wasn't even paying. Okay, I gotta lock in, man. I'm tripping. William and Mary freaking just scored, man. They tied the game. I can rewind on this. I'm going back real quick. Hold up. I gotta see this. What the hell? Okay. 3rd and 8, 30 seconds to go in the game. Deep pass. Oh my gosh, he got behind the defense. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please tell me I can screen record this. I know ESPN has that software to where like if you're recording, you can't record the screen. Let's try. If I can record this, this will be great. Oh, can I not screen record on this iPad? Come on, where's the widgets at? Come on. Screen recording. Okay, come on. Okay. 3, 2. Nope. Literally, it went black. It literally turned the whole game off. Wow. Okay, ESPN. You know a little bit. You might not know it all, but you know a little bit, ESPN. I peep. Okay. Okay. Dang, I need this to go sideways. Man, this thing is tripping. They really scored, bro. They actually scored. Football is crazy, man. Oh my gosh. How did they let him get behind the defense? Weber State. Clamped. If they called a flag, that's not a penalty. Okay, I'm going to go back and watch this touchdown one more time, man. I actually got to go back and watch that one more time. Yo, they actually scored, bro. They got the onside kick and they scored. What are you talking? I got to go. Yo, what? Wow. 32-32 with 22 seconds left, man. Okay, let's see this. It's to the guy on the right side. Who is he? Austin K? What is the coverage? You can't really see the defense at all. I wish they would go to the other angle. Touchdown, Weber State. Devin Brown, touchdown pass to Kerr, Eric Kerr's son. What? Yo, how the hell do you let him get behind you? Letting that guy get behind you is absolutely inexcusable. Oh my gosh. We cannot have it. 13 seconds to go in this game. Is it updated here? No, it's not even updated on the stats broadcast. But 13 seconds to go in the game. Pat McQuaid, drop back pass. He's got pressure. Get the ball off. Interception! Get out of bounds! Down inside the 30-yard line. William and Mary can maybe kick a field goal to win the game. Oh my gosh. What is going on right now in this game? That's not OT, man. Rob, this is in regulation. This is not overtime. This is regulation. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They got the field goal unit out right now. What am I watching right now? What am I watching right now? Villanova's about to sell this game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can just go back to all the moments in this game right now. Oh my gosh, man. Timeout from Villanova. Might as well burn it. You can't take it home with you. Let the timeout go. Let the timeout go. Let the timeout go. Wow. I can't type. This is amazing. Oh my gosh. Yo. How? 4 turnovers. Look at this game and tell me you didn't lose because of turnovers. You got 427 yards, they're 293. Pass yards, equal. Rushing yards, nearly equal. You got 27 more rushing yards than them. The penalties, you have 15 penalties for 107 yards. You gave them a whole length of the field in penalties. You cannot have it. You will not win with it. I'm sorry. 100 yards of penalties and 4 turnovers, you're not going to win with it. I promise you. Go back and look at any game in the history of football. There's probably been very few victories had. 45-yard field goal attempt from William and Mary right now, right down the middle. Ball game. Oh my gosh. Villanova just freaking sold 35-32 at home. Upset victory once again in FCS football. Another upset victory. William and Mary is storming the field. They're freaking piling up right now. And oh my gosh, man, you cannot do it, Villanova. You can't. At home, 3 interceptions, McQuaid. You can't. You were at 78% completion percentage when the second half started. You're now at 57% completion percentage. They were down by 10 with under 2 minutes to go in this game. Are you freaking kidding me? They were literally down by 10 with under 2 minutes to go. Let's go back and look. Let's go back and look at the score because we can. We can, and that's why the stats broadcast is amazing. You go to the drives and see when they got the ball back. So they threw the interception at 5 minutes to go. They scored this touchdown with 2:43. No. Where was that touchdown scored at? Who is this over here? This is William and Mary over here. So William and Mary got the TD and they got a field goal. INT, so they won the game with that field goal. So that right here is when they made it a 7-point game with 2:43 to go. 2:43 to go in the game. And they, oh, no. Was that at 53 seconds they kicked that field goal? And then they got the onside kick, and then they scored a touchdown. Yo, they were down by 10 with under a minute to go in the game. Yo, are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? They were down by 10 with under a minute to go in the game. They were down by 10 with under a minute to go in the game, man. 53 seconds to go, they kick the field goal. They get the onside kick with 50 seconds to go. They score at 22 seconds to go in the game on the touchdown pass on the fade route. And then they get the ball, Villanova gets the ball back, and they intercept it with 5 seconds to go in the game, and they kick the field goal, no time left on the clock. My goodness, what just happened to Villanova? What just happened to Villanova? Yo, that is some of the nastiest display of 4-minute football I've ever seen in my entire life. You cannot do that. You absolutely cannot do that. What are we talking about right now? Villanova, I am disgusted. Just look at this chart right here. Look at this chart right here. Interception, downs, fumble, interception, interception. Yo, you cannot have it. You absolutely cannot have it. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot. We can't do that. We can't do that. What are we doing out here, yo? Weaver State's up 10-7. Yeah, we're paying attention to that one, but my goodness, bro. I can't. I can't with them right now, man. I can't. You can't. Oh my gosh. My goodness. I'm just disgusted at what I just saw from Villanova. I'm absolutely disgusted. What the heck was that? Another upset victory. So they had them at 7 on the TV. That's actually wrong because Sam Herder just tweeted out number 8. They're the number 8 ranked team. Oh my, McQuaid throws his third interception with 5 seconds left to set William and Mary right up for a game-winning field goal. Timeout on the field. Top 25, FCS top 25 final. William and Mary 35, Nova 32. FCS week 0 upsets continue. What a win for the tribe. The crazy sequence of events can be followed below. Man, that was absolutely insane. I can't believe that just happened. Football is awesome. And I turned the game off. I was literally like, like Villanova's got this one in the bag. We don't need to watch any more of this. Man, this score bug being off is really pissing me off. I can't lie. This score bug being off is really, really pissing me off. I can't. I can't, man. We can't do that. We have to get this figured out. That game was crazy. Villanova, like I said earlier too, games are more often than not lost than they're won. Teams lose football games. Coaches lose football games. Players lose football games. You don't win games. People win games. People make winning plays. Pat McQuaid made a winning play, I thought. They ended up losing the game, but teams lose games. 4 turnovers in this game, 3 interceptions from Pat McQuaid. So many opportunities for them to score points when they got in the red zone, when they got in advantageous situations, and they fumbled it around every single time. You cannot win football games, and you will not win football games that way, man. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. You have to be cleaner when it gets tight, man. You have to execute when it gets you literally don't even have to throw the ball down the field. You have overtime in the bag. You're not going to score in 10 seconds. You're on the 25-yard line. You're on the 30-yard line. Where were they when they threw that interception? I'm so pissed off for them right now. They were on the interception quarter spot. Villanova. They were on the Villanova 35-yard line. Okay, maybe your kicker is like that. Maybe you get a pass, you get 10 yards, but you didn't have any timeout, so how are you going to stop the clock? He was throwing it down in the middle of the field, too. I'm just, it's just not calculating to me right now, man. I'm just not getting the logic. And this is now 2 nights in a row where I've watched football teams just do ridiculous things with the game on the line, man. Like Drake. I don't even think I addressed this morning, or I don't even think I addressed this last night. Drake. I think I addressed it when we watched it live. Drake, you are in you're in first overtime. You're in first overtime. They just missed their kick. Now, maybe if you don't believe in your kicker, I can buy that. I can get behind that if you say you don't believe in your kicker. But they just missed their field goal in overtime, meaning it doesn't matter what you do. You're starting on the 25-yard line, so at the furthest, it's going to be a 47-yard field goal. That's low-key kind of deep in college. That's actually kind of deep. I'm not going to lie. Because you start at the 25-yard line, the ball is going to be on like the 37. No, I'm tripping. 32-yard line. So 42-yard field goal. Nonetheless, it's around a 40 to 45-yard field goal you're going to have. That's if you get no yardage. Run the ball, though. Why are you throwing a meatball sandwich down the middle of the defense when you're in single overtime and you're possessing the ball second and all you need is a field goal? What are we doing? It just doesn't make sense. It's just bad ball. It's horrendous football. Villanova, you're tied. Overtime is in the bag. Let me reiterate that. Overtime is a for sure thing. Run the damn football and go to overtime. I'm sorry. Villanova, I don't feel sorry for you at all. You had ample opportunities to win that game, and you just fumbled it around, man. Unfortunately. Oh man. What a miss right there. 10-7, Weber State, Northern Colorado. We are shortly going to change to that Idaho, but it's so messed up the way they do Big Sky teams, because they're not going to change over to the Idaho game until the absolute last second. Okay, I haven't even been reading the chat. That was the most amazing ending. I think the gap between the top NVFC and Big Sky teams versus everyone else is about to be even more so than ever. You think it's going to be even? Are you tripping? Are you for real? You think it's going to be even? Big A from being ranked number 7 got into their kids' heads, maybe, Rob. God was good. God was against Villanova winning. Didn't like the QB got to play due to the loophole. You might be onto something. You might be onto something with that one. So that's 3 ranked teams knocked off, I think. No, I think is that 3? Austin P won. Let me go look at it right now. Abysmal, man. I'm still looking at the score right now from Villanova and William and Mary, and I'm disgusted. I literally tweeted that. I was like, Villanova, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted in you. I'm absolutely disgusted in you. Okay, Gardner Webb wasn't ranked. Was Gardner Webb ranked? We might have to pull up the rankings. West Georgia, Presbyterian. Who lost, man? What ring? Oh, Southern Illinois lost. Southern Illinois lost. It had to be either Gardner Webb or one of those two. Gardner Webb or West Georgia. One of those two were probably ranked. But yeah, that might be 2 or 3 ranked teams losing now. Let me pull up the stats. FCS stats. Let me see. Austin P was ranked. Oh, Sela. I forgot about Sela. Yeah, Sela was ranked. Sela lost, didn't they? Yeah, they actually lost pretty nastily, actually. I scroll right past them. Yeah, they lost to Houston Christian. So Sela lost, and then Southern Illinois lost. Yeah, that's 3 now. That's 3 now. Ranked teams that have lost because Villanova lost. Yeah, that's nasty work, man. That's nasty work. Once again, another example of why the preseason rankings, you cannot lean on those, man. They will have you wrong every single time. Those preseason rankings. That's why, as grateful as I am to have beat UW, the headlines was that we beat the 20th ranked Washington Huskies, and like, yeah, they're obviously an FBS team, so it's a feat. But like that preseason ranking, because we played them the first game of the season, that means nothing, and they actually ended up being horrendous that year. So, I'm so glad we beat them, and I'd rather beat them than not have beat them. But we got to pump the brakes on beating the 20th ranked team in the country because it was preseason rankings. Still an amazing feat, and I would rather have done it than not have done it. Because how many people can say they beat an FBS team in college? I don't know. FBS, those boys at Eastern Washington when Cooper Kupp was there certainly can say that. Or did they even win those games? I don't even know if they won those games, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think they won those games. I just think he went crazy. Nah. No. Okay, so Gail, I'm going to disagree with you there. I think playing the quarterbacks was still the right decision. I think playing, like, if you had Pat McCoy, here's my point, it does seem messed up to the backups that you're playing, you're going to play, you're going to not play. We don't know if Pat's going to play. We don't know. We're suing. We obviously don't believe in you because we're suing. But if you have, I think it's shady to do to the guys who are the backups because basically you're telling them blatantly, we don't think you can do this better than Pat McQuaid. We need Pat McQuaid over what we need in you. But if you have him, you play him. I think it's nasty work what they're doing to the backups, but if you have him, boy, you're going to be on the field. Appreciate you. You will be out there. If you can play. Thank you very much. I can't believe that, man. Man. Damn, man. Man. Sam Herder literally just tweeted, Villanova should not be ranked ahead of William & Mary on top 25 ballots. To do so would be to say your preseason opinion was right, and the results on the field are not. If Nova goes on to have a better season, then it'll work itself out. But right now, William & Mary is better than Nova, and voters should rank it that way. Huge movements in your ballot should happen early in the season if you base it on results, not your preseason opinion. Well freaking said, Sam Herder. Well said, Sam Herder. Very well said, top to bottom. No other notes. Sam. Nothing at all. That was good. Man, Villanova, boy, were we wrong about you. I'm actually about to go look back at it right now. I'm about to go look back at where I have Villanova right now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Dang, why is this not working? Okay, there we go. Got to stop clicking so much. Okay, let's go see page 3 where your boy's at. I had Villanova at 14. I did not have William & Mary in my bracket, but they just beat a ranked team. Villanova was picked to win the Patriot League. There's a lot that you must take into consideration when you think about where to put Villanova and William & Mary in your bracket. Is Villanova even ranked anymore? If you're saying that William & Mary is not ranked, or if I was saying that William & Mary is not ranked, and actually looking at a lot of people's brackets over here, I don't think anybody had William & Mary ranked. I don't think one person in the Red Shirt Sports poll had William & Mary ranked. And I would probably venture to guess that nobody in the Stats Perform poll had William and Mary ranked. So does that mean that we are saying is either Villanova's not ranked or William and Mary is ranked and Villanova should just be ranked behind them? Interesting. Man, football season is the best. These are the type of things that you run into, man. These are the type of things that you run into. They were 7-5 last year. Yeah, I had them 15. I had them at 15, but they're ranked. What are they? Let's see what they came out to in the Red Shirt Sports Poll. They came out to 9. I had them at 14. They came out to 9. So, but it doesn't matter, man. Where you had them ranked in the preseason, that actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We are starting a blank slate right now. Northern Colorado running back. We're starting with a blank slate right now. Where I had them, it does not matter. And I need to erase all this out of my mind. It does not matter. We are starting with a complete blank slate. I thought Youngstown State looked very good. It was Mercier's, but they look very good. That must be considered. They're at 10 in the Red Shirt Sports Poll. That must be considered. They look very, very good. Very good. I had them at 10, so I was right spot on with where they ended up in the Red Shirt Sports. I exited out of my FCS stats, but I wanted to see what they were at in the stats too. Very interesting, man. This all is very interesting. Youngstown State was 9 in the stats, so pretty close. Man, crazy work. Crazy work. Run up the middle from Northern Colorado. Great play. Down outside. It looks like it's around the 35-yard line, 25-yard line. Really good run. And Northern Colorado is moving the ball, man. They look like they're about to touch the paint. They look like they're trying to touch the paint, man. We will see. What a run. Dang, that was a big hit. Okay. We're 5 minutes away from Idaho, Idaho, Cal Poly. Man, I'm actually really excited for this game, man. I can't imagine. It's about to be great. It's about to be freaking great, man. It's about to be great. Football's the best. At least we still have better games ahead. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh. So good. That is some really good water. Dang. Oh my goodness. That's great. Sometimes I just have water. I just have a drink of water and I'm like, man, I don't know where I was without you. My goodness. Hydration is very important. Hydration is important. Okay. Drop back. Rolling out of the pocket. Throwing it. Man. Freaking noodle armed it, brother. What's the down and distance, ref? What's the down and distance? Wow, we got to make that. That's what sucks about some of these ESPN broadcasts. They literally do one replay. I just need one more. I just need to see it one more time. Because like when they do that first replay, I don't really know what to look for. So it's coming across my screen really fast. And I'm trying to lock in on what I'm supposed to be looking at. But then once they play it again, I'm like, okay, I know exactly where the play happened, where the ball was at, and I know where to look. So I don't know. That's my problem with the freaking replays. There's only one usually, unless they're doing like a review. Oh, this quarterback likes to run, man. Like he's genuinely running a lot. How many rushing yards does he have? Oh no. Let's go offense, Northern Colorado. This guy has 70. No, that's their running back. The running back has 68 rushing yards. The quarterback has 44 rushing yards. He's 5 for 7 through the air as well, 71% completion percentage. So not bad. But once again, the running game for them, where's their totals at? Man, we need totals, team stats. The rushing yards. Northern Colorado has 128 rushing yards, and Weber State has 39. Receiving yards, 34 for Northern Colorado. That's what I was looking at. See, and it's different on here because their receiving yards are first. Oh, they just missed that field goal. Nothing. You did all of that for nothing. You literally did all of that for nothing, man. I mean, come on, man. Sometimes, man, this stuff, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Here's the question, y'all. Will the game be immediately on? Will we have it immediately, or will we have to wait? Because you know how they do that stuff where, you know, like if there's another game on before the FCS game, they always just push the FCS game back. They're like, it'll be fine. Nobody's really waiting to watch that FCS game anyway. We are. We certainly are. We certainly are. We certainly are waiting to watch that game, and we need it stat. We need it ASAP. I like Idaho. Kim Big Wally over my Idaho. I did. I mean, if you want to say I picked them, but like I did, it was in my betting pick. I did pick Cal Poly for a multitude of reasons. I did actually. I'm gonna stand 10 toes on that. I don't even know why I'm dancing. I'm doing too much dancing. I need to stop dancing. I did pick Cal Poly. I did. I did. I do think Cal Poly's gonna win. I certainly do think Cal Poly's gonna win. And I'm sorry that came at the detriment of the team that you root for, but that's my opinion. And you are well within your right to disagree with my opinion. But I think Cal Poly's gonna win. I reserve the right to be wrong about that. Devin Brown wearing number 33, interception. Interception. What a play. What a play. Devin Brown wearing number 33 is nasty. For a quarterback, that's nasty, bro. Come on. Just get 1, 2, 3. Just get something low, man. It's okay. You don't got to be different. It's okay. 33 is not an appealing number. Now, if you were nice, it might look okay. But it's not where we're at, unfortunately. That's not where we're at. What are the stats for Idaho and Cal Poly? I mean, I don't know. The game hasn't started yet. What do you mean, what are the stats? We don't have any stats for them. Usually it's immediate, but ESPN sometimes. Kickers in the FCS are abysmal. Man, kickers are hard to come by, man. Good kickers are hard to come by. The ESPN silly thing is the game, be on the game page until it really starts. Have to keep clicking. Yeah, you literally have to like keep refreshing, keep refreshing. Like it's the most frustrating thing in the world, man. The ESPN app, it's actually crazy. But hey, they're the worldwide leader in sports. Oh, it's live right now. It's live. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna put this Northern Colorado game up here. We'll put that game down here because we do not really care about you like we care about Idaho Cal Poly. Price is on the run though. Hey, they got the momentum over there. Uh-oh. Northern Colorado, Weber State. I'll tell you right now though, immediately watching both of these teams, Northern Colorado, Cal Poly, Northern Colorado, Weber State. Neither of them are even close in the Big Sky, man. It's very obvious. I'm sorry. You can just tell. They are not there. They are not there yet, man. At least that's what it looks like to me. They are not, neither of them are there. This offense, not going to get it done. This passing offense from Northern Colorado is not going to get it done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if we got some Weber State, Northern Colorado fans here. Okay, we got the Idaho Cal Poly game on now on the TV now. Hand off to Price, bounce it outside. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Coverage now on ESPNU, the ESPN app. Next, college football, Idaho versus Cal Poly. Hey, don't play with me, ESPN. I'm not in the mood. Coverage now on ESPNU and the ESPN app. Don't do this. Don't do this. O'Connell's kind of in the Seahawks and tackles against the Chiefs. Hey, Patrick. Let's go check that out. Let's go check those stats out. Let's go NFL scores. Pat, man. Hey, Isaac, you know Pat is actually like a second string middle linebacker. You know he didn't play in their second preseason game? That is a really good sign that Patrick has a spot on this team, man. Jalen Milroe, 11 for 15, 149 yards. Okay, Jalen. Okay, Jalen. We were worried last week. We were certainly worried. I'm glad to see you. Pat O'Connell, 8 total tackles, 1 solo, 1 QB hit. Okay, Pat. Let's go, Pat. I like it. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. Nice, man. We are out here. Okay. ESPN. I saw ESPN and I was like, am I missing something? The ESPN announcers are usually not the best. Go Vandals. Go Vandals, man. Let's see. Let's see what this broadcast is like, man. Let's see what the fans show up. Let's see what the fans are like out here, man. Let's see how many fans show up. That's what I'm interested in. How many fans are going to show up? Amazing. Amazing. Amaze balls. Come on. Come on. Does it feel like nobody's was watching that Villanova game, man? Just me, or it feels like went to 21-7 last year, is up 21-7. Oh yeah, what was the final score to that? Oh my gosh, I have not been locked. Oh yeah, because I couldn't find that game. That's why I wanted to watch that game. What is this? What is this? Yo, they just had the freaking. Yo, we're not doing that. Where's ESPNU? Yo, they just had the freaking, here it is. They just had freaking high school football on my screen, bro. What are we doing? Okay, let me go try to find these stats. Okay, it's a commercial right now. We're gonna put Pat McQuaid. We'll come back to those stats later. Nah, look, you want to look at those actually because I want to reference those later. I'm gonna actually keep those up. No, wrong. No, not right. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna keep those up. We're gonna close this down. We do not need that anymore. Okay. No, let's go Cal Poly. I can't type, man. Oh my gosh. I might be the worst typer ever. Okay, we're going to turn this up. Let's go. Okay, we're right on time, baby. Okay, I'm taking this off. I don't even need it on. Like Anthony who? Anthony who? He said Anthony who? Who is that? Anthony Grigsby? Second start with Cal Poly, number 2022, 2025, Eastern Washington. Anthony Grigsby is the starter. Anthony Grigsby. I'm sure Sam Herder's about to tweet that out. Anthony Grigsby gets the start for Cal Poly. Oh, my goodness. He was not on my radar. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I didn't really know who was in the run. I mean, I figured Bo Kelly, but they got Jamarcus Davis right there. He's got the headset on, so he's certainly not in the running. Bo Kelly's probably the other guy. And then there's Coach Ford. Oh, my gosh. This is exciting, man. Let's go. Come on. Yo, okay, Coach Ford, we need it, right? Hey, Coach Ford, you need this in the worst way. Coach Ford, let me tell you right now, Coach Ford, you need this in the worst way. Do not play with these boys right now. Do not play with your food right now. You need this in the worst way. You cannot afford to have any other thing happen. Go handle business. Please go handle business. Please go handle business. Come on. Here we go. Oh, yeah, Jaden Green from Lehigh. Already. Jaden Green. Jaden Green. Jaden Green. Yo. I knew he was going to be a dog. I knew he was going to be a dog. Hold up. I'm actually tripping. I'm actually slipping. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't even had the score up. I knew Jaden Green from freaking Lehigh was going to be that boy. I knew he was going to be that boy. He backed up Luke Yoder at Lehigh the last 2 seasons. I think the last 2 seasons he's backed up Luke Yoder. And you see the numbers, and you're like, man, could this guy be the best player on another offense like Luke Yoder? And sure enough, first play of the game, big time. Hey, yo, he's a big-time playmaker, bro. He's a big-time playmaker. Put some freaking respect on Jaden Green's name. Great acquisition for Coach Tim Skipper. Great acquisition for Coach Tim Skipper. And we're not even talking about their defense right now, man. We're not even talking about their defense right now, man. Jaden Green, right after the kick return. Oh, man, Jaden Green. Is it Jaden? I want to make sure. Jaden Green. Anthony Grigsby. Here we go. Show me something. 2nd and 6. Over the last 2 years at Lehigh. Yeah, he was a boy at Lehigh. I can tell he was a boy at Lehigh. Swinging out to, I think they got the backup running back in now. Hey, man. I'm a reserve to make some statements right now, man. But I don't know. I'm not gonna make any statements right now, man. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid right now. If I made any statements right now, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. Let me see what they look like. Show me something, Cal Poly. I'm ready to be amused, Cal Poly. I'm ready to be pleasantly surprised right now. Oh, they got quads. They're going quads. Quads to the field. They got one receiver to the backside. I believe that's their running back who went out wide. Tight end in motion. They're throwing a screen. Nope, they're just trying to get a read. They're trying to get a read of the coverage. It's zone. They're not running with him. It's zone. Quarterback up the middle. Man, he's got some speed. Yo, dual threat, Anthony Grigsby? Hold the hell up. Where has this guy been at? They said he's been at Cal Poly. Why has this guy not been on the field? Man? What? Hold up, man. Are they doing all of the lights at Northern Colorado? Oh, they just scored. I think they just scored. I think Northern Colorado maybe they kicked the field. I don't know. I can't tell. Either way, pistol formation, Jaden Green is back in the game. I feel like they're going to feed the hell out of Jaden Green, especially with Anthony Grigsby and Jaden Green back there with both their ability. Oh, jet sweep. Uh-oh, show me something. Take off. Take off. Who is this? Who the hell? Yo, what is going on? Yo, Cal Poly, hold up. Who is that? T. Mike McCoy? T. McCoy. Who is this? What is it? Why can't I pull this up? Oh, Tavion McCoy. Tavion McCoy is a receiver. He's a junior receiver. He's one reception for 18 yards. Oh, one rush. That was a handoff. Oh, man, the snap. They got to get the snap right. Not a bad scramble, though. This is going to be a really good game, man. This is going to be a really good game. I just feel like this is going to be a really good game. I don't know. I got a sneaky feeling that this is going to be a great game. That center's been messing up those snaps, though. The operation behind the center is shaky, to say the least, right now. It's certainly shaky right now. Well, nowadays. Northern Colorado. Okay, they scored. Okay. I was not actually paying attention to that game. I'm locked on this Cal Poly game right now. I'm sorry. But they scored. Okay, that's why they had the lights off. It's 13-10 right now in the Northern Colorado game. Drop back, pitch to the outside. The pitch wasn't great. Great pursue. Great play. Great play. Great play from Idaho. They needed that. You got to stymie this momentum. I knew Cal Poly was going to come out with juice. I didn't know how much juice, but I knew they were going to come out with juice. That's a great play from Idaho's defense. Phenomenal play from the defense. Stymie that momentum, man. Stymie that momentum. Here we go. They're going quads once again, tight and attached. Somebody's covered up. He can't go deep. He's covered up. Understand that, defense. You do not have to cover number 4. You're wasting your time covering number 4. He was covered up. You get an advantageous matchup down the field, and it's a touchdown. Yo, I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to brag. I know football. I'm not trying to brag at all. I know football. I am not trying to brag at all. I just know freaking football. Great play from Cal Poly, touchdown early on, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, I saw that literally from the jump. I literally saw that. He was covered up. If you guys are watching the game with me right now, you saw he was covered up. The number 2 receiver was covered up. They still covered him with a. You have to notice that, and that only comes with understanding football. He's covered up. He can't run down the field. So why are you covering him? And the only way they can get him the ball is if he goes behind the quarterback, because that's to be a backwards pass. I don't know if you can throw a forward pass to him. You can't, bro. People got to understand football. Maybe he just can't catch the ball past the line of scrimmage. I think he just can't catch the football down the line of scrimmage. Either way, he was covered up. Don't cover him. You're going to rally to that and make a tackle. What you can't give up is a wide open touchdown down the seam. Great ball from Anthony Grigsby. Oh my gosh. 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 What a great drive. What a great start to the drive. Anthony Grigsby's 2 for 2. Tavion McCoy's got 1 rush for 18 yards. Grigsby's got 2 rushes for 9 yards. Receiving, A. Marshall, what's his name? Alex Marshall, their tight end, has got close panel. There we go. Alex Marshall has got 1 catch for 17 yards and a touchdown. Phenomenal, man. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't even know what I'm saying. Sorry.
As I started growing out my natural hair color, I noticed my moderate to severe lines. I booked a Botox cosmetic consultation to temporarily make my frown, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better. What was important to me was that I still look like me, just with fewer lines. And I'm confident about my results.
Botox cosmetic effects.
I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb sometimes.
Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing.
I'm so dumb sometimes. I said really good drive from Cal Poly to start this drive. Really good drive from Cal Poly to start this game. Devin Brown scrambling around. He found a receiver across the middle. He's going up the middle, and he scored a touchdown. Oh, my gosh. Okay, Weber State. Yo, this Weber State Cal Poly game looks cool. And it's Eric Kerr's son, for another touchdown. Does he already have a touchdown in this game? I think he already has a touchdown in this game. That might be his second touchdown. Let's go over here to the stats, see if they got it updated. He's got 4 receptions, 98 yards, and 2 touchdowns. What is that, Nick Kerr? Noah Kerr. 4 receptions, 98 yards, 2 touchdowns. Quietly having a phenomenal game is Noah Kerr. Oh, my goodness. Noah Kerr is secretly having a really, really good game. Wow. 17-13 Weber State. What a game. We've got some really good football. Big Sky football. Bro, Big Sky, Make no mistake about it. Big Sky After Dark is still undefeated. Big Sky After Dark is still undefeated. Big Sky After Dark is still undefeated, man. Cannot beat it, man. Big Sky After Dark will always reign supreme, brother. When nobody else got you, the Big Sky got you. If nobody else got you, man, the Big Sky has your back. Hold up. Do you guys ever like type something and like as you're typing, you're like making the face that you would make in real life? If Okay, man. Even Brown looks decent, but has some bad tendencies. The West. The West, man. The West. Weber, Cal Poly. What? Weber, Cal Poly. Weber, Northern Colorado. You know what I mean, man. You know what I mean. Weber, Northern Colorado, and Idaho, Cal Poly. Idaho, Cal Poly. But look, yes. It's not a threat. Thank you. There's not a threat of the screen. You don't have to cover that. Talk about that. He covered that when he didn't need to. You don't need to go out with that play. O-face? Epic Weber. Yeah, it's called the O-face. Okay, see, they haven't updated the score with the Weber State game, but it's 17-13. They haven't updated the score, but it's 17-13. Okay, here we go. Kickoff now. Kickoff now from Cal Poly. Man, those stands are packed. Yo, the stands are actually packed in Cal Poly. Hold up. Wow. That's actually crazy that they have a full stadium down there. That's actually really cool. Okay, Josh Wood, I need to see it, brother. Now is the time, Josh Wood. You've had ample time in the offseason to improve. Show me. Show me. I believe in you, Josh. If nobody else believes in you, Josh, I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. There's great fans in the stands. Run. First play of the game. Mikey Diamato's juiced up. Oh, my gosh. He's super juiced. I knew they would come out with juice, bro. I literally knew they would come out with unbelievable juice. Screen. Mikey Diamato. Right there. He stays around the ball. He's talking smack. Yo, I could tell that, every time I've talked to Mikey, he's such a nice kid, man. He's genuinely a really nice kid. But I could tell, like, he has something to him. Like, there's something to him. I don't know what it is, man. I could just tell he has, like, just something that's not right in the head where he is, like, I could tell he's probably a psycho on the football field in a good way, in the best way possible. He's probably a really great guy to play with. I'll say that. He's probably the best to play with. Oh, that was false start. They're not going to call it. Josh Wood downfield. The downfield passing game was the thing that Idaho was missing in 2025, man. The downfield passing game escaped them so much, man. 4th and 5, quick 3 and out. Cal Poly, what I don't think they're going to lack in 2026 is I don't think they're going to lack in defense. I don't think they are going to struggle defensively. They got Jaden Green doing kickoff return and punt return. Hey, they are Jaden Green. We need you to have the ball in your hands. I can't wait until they put him at Wildcat. They're going to give him some jet sweeps. Let's see if he has some hands. But Jaden Green seems like that playmaker that they're trying to make sure, hey, he needs a few touches every time we got the ball. If we're not at least trying to get him the ball, we're working backwards. If we're not at least trying to get him the ball, we're working backwards. And it's easy because he's a running back, so you can just hand it off to him. But Jaden Green feels like the type of guy who needs to touch the ball probably 20 to 25 times a game. At minimum, 20 to 25 times a game. We will see, though. Pauly D is good. Hey, man, we got to chill out. Yo. Rob, I know you're older, Rob. Hey, yo. We got to chill out, Rob. The Pauly defense is good, Rob. The Pauly D, I don't know nothing about the Pauly D. I'm sorry. Their defense is good, though. I think their defense is really good. What I just say? Swing route to Jaden Green. Now he only got like 3 yards, but just the attempt to get him the ball in space. You can see they're trying to get him the ball in space. I think that's something that they got to continue to do. What are they talking about right now? Here we go. I want to know who's calling this offense. I think Tim Rosie. I think Coach Rosie is still calling this offense at Cal Poly. And I'm not gonna lie, like what they're doing right now looks really, really good. And I see some resemblances of when I played. Oh, great play. Great play. Great play. Great play. Great play. Great play. Really good. Here we go. Here we go. 17-13 Weber State, Cal Poly. Northern Colorado struggling. Great sack from Weber State. Okay. Okay. Good scramble, but it's short of the first down. So good stop from the defense of Idaho. Good stop. Good stop. Good stop. Not bad. Looks a lot better than last year. Yeah, Weber State defense doesn't look bad, man. Now, I will ask you this, Brian. Is it Weber State's defense or is it just Northern Colorado? You know, I think it's a fair question to ask. I'm not trying to disrespect either side of the ball, but is it Weber State's defense or is it just Northern Colorado? We must ask that question. We must ask that question. But yeah, that's fair. If you say they couldn't get pressure last year, that's fair. That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. Good punt. Down inside the 15-yard line. Really good punt. Really good punt. Man, here we go. Dang, this Northern Colorado quarter. Oh my gosh, he's getting bent up. My gosh. Yo, they just let them. Oh my gosh. Their quarterback is out here getting pushed around, man. He's getting used and abused out here, bro. Somebody do something. Y'all just gonna let him treat your quarterback like that, huh? That's how y'all gonna let him do him, right? Okay. Oh, we gotta make that play and we gotta make that throw. Big hit too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We gotta hit those. We gotta hit those. We can't miss those. We cannot miss those. Mayberry. I know some Mayberries. Is that the same Mayberry? It's not. They're not dark skinned enough. Oh my gosh, that hit was massive. Oh my gosh. He like speared him center in his back. Okay, Luth, show me something. I don't know what down and distance it is. It's 52 seconds to go. They say there's 52 seconds to go on the sidearm sports. They say there's 52 seconds to go. I hope they're right. Oh, a minute. They went up to a minute now. There's a minute to go. I hope they're right. I hope they know what they're talking about. Good rush. Flush him out of the pocket. Find him, Luth. Oh, he's scrambling. I'm shocked. Look at me. I'm shocked that he's scrambling. Luth currently has he's got 85. No, that's Price. He's got 82. Luth has 64 rushing yards on 8 carries. 64 rushing yards on 8 carries. And he's got a rushing touchdown. It's halftime. They're going in for halftime. Okay, looking at Cal Poly, Grigsby is 3 for 3, 1 touchdown, 100% completion percentage. Obviously, only 25 yards though. The rushing game, Grigsby's got 15 on 3. Jaden Green's got -2 on 3 carries, and McCoy's got 1 on 18. Got 18 on 1. And then their passing is pretty limited as well. Jaden Green's got 3. Paiu, I don't know. He's got 5, and then Alex Marshall's got 17 in that touchdown. So. You know, nobody's got too many degrees of separation right now in this game, but Idaho, hey, we got to get some rhythm going. So if you guys don't remember, Idaho has new offensive coordinator, Ian Shoemaker. He used to be the offensive coordinator of Eric Barrier. Back when I was in school, when I was playing against Eric Barrier, Shoemaker was the one kind of orchestrating that defense. They were able to put up a ton of points. Eric Barrier was able to move the ball a ton. So hopefully they can find that fire right now. Hopefully they can find that fire this year with Joshua Wood. Now, is Joshua Wood the same as Eric Barrier? No. Eric Barrier did not want to be a running quarterback. Eric Barrier did not want to he didn't want to use his legs a ton. He could, and he would, but that was not who he was. Hey, if I can find somebody down the field, if I can throw this fade down the field, brother, I'm going to. Trust me. We are not trying to run the ball all the time. So he was genuinely a prolific passer, pocket passer. He was great from the pocket, and that's what made Eric Barrier so special. Joshua Wood, you got the same offensive coordinator. I'm not saying you're the same player. I'm not saying you're a bad player. You ain't Eric Barrier, but brother, I need the downfield passing game to improve. I need to see improvements. I gotta see improvements. Let's get going. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, my boy. Show me something. Make no mistake about it, though. This Cal Poly defense does have some dogs on it. Some dogs. Here we go. Handing it off. Good run. Good run. I can get behind that. Was that 6 yards? I can get that. I can get that. Here we go. Yeah, the crowd is really good, man. Damn, Sports Center stole my tweet. William and Mary was down double digits to number 7 Villanova with under a minute left to play. Then this happened. Man, I said the exact same thing. I literally said the exact same thing, ESPN. It's absolutely egregious that Villanova lost this game, man. I said the same thing, ESPN. You're thinking exactly like me. There's no way that they lost this game. There's just no way that you guys lost that game. 3rd and 5 for Idaho coming up. It's a 7-0 ball game. What was that? 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Man, Diamato, Mikey's getting a ton of TV time out here, man. A ton of TV time. Idaho cover continues on ESPN and the ESPN app. Okay, so they're trying to let us know. So next TV timeout, I'm going to switch over to ESPN. Oh, he's hyping up the crowd. The crowd is loud out here, man. This is great. Drop back, good rush. Oh, that's holding. That's holding. That's holding. Oh, good pass, Joshua Wood. Is that to Williams? Was that Williams? That's the guy who was a freshman last year, right? That's Williams. Good play, Josh Wood. I thought you put it too low. That was great. That's what we need from you, Josh Wood. That's what we need. You could have easily tried to tuck that ball and use your legs. Brother, get the ball down the field. Push the ball down the field. 21 total TDs last year, most by Idaho QB since 2022. That is when they had none other than Giovanni McCoy. That run's okay. That run's okay. That's not gonna get it done, but that run's okay. I guess. Wow. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Here we go. Oh, false start. False start. False start. Come on, Idaho. We can't have that. We can't be going backwards. We got to push the ball down the field. We got to move forward. See, that score bug on that national television game ain't going to be messed up, though. ESPN Plus, but on the national television game, you better make sure you got that score bug right. You better make sure you got that score bug right. Do not play with us. Man. These guys on the D-line for Kyle Poly look decent. They look decent. Downfield. Find it. Okay. Now tuck it. There you go. Oh, good move. Good ball security. Great move, though. Oh, my goodness. Hey, get out of my way. Fuck out of here. Yo, okay. Is that Mikey he had lost? Who is that he had lost? Somebody was looking for a map. My goodness. Simulated pressure. You're not blitzing. I don't believe you. But they did get there. But Joshua Wood makes a miss. Terrible protection. Downfield. Hey, Tony Harsty. What a freaking play. Okay, Josh. The pressure got there. So they did a simulated pressure. They actually didn't rush. I think they had 6 or 7 on the line of scrimmage. They didn't rush all of them. Mikey still put him on the ground. They didn't rush everybody, but they ended up coming with like 4, and one of the guys on the edge got free because that tackle was caught up with the pressure that they thought was going to come. Quick hitch. Excuse me. Get loose. Okay, Jazaro. Yes. Okay. Idaho's got some momentum. You just got to get that scramble move that Joshua Wood did when he had to throw it across the middle on the scramble. That is what they needed to really get things going. That is what they needed. Tony Hursty. Homedale hammer up the Wood is better when he scrambles. Yeah, I would say that too. I would agree with that too. Wood is probably a little better when he scrambles. Maybe he's improved on that though. I would say last year he was. Maybe he's improved on that. I see a quick out up top. I know you see what I see. I know you see. They're handing off. Oh my gosh, who is this? Nothing. What a play! That's what I'm talking about. That is great. That was amazing. That is really, really good defensive football. That was really, really good defensive football. So good right there. So good on the pursuit and the tackle, not overrunning it. Inside shoulder, come to bound. I mean, that was textbook. Teach tape, especially putting you in the motion. He went on the reverse. You got to run across the formation with him. Oh my gosh, really, really good, man. Really, really good. Really good. Oh, they got a different quarterback in the game. What? Wildcat? Nothing. No. Why would you think that would work? Lance Olson? Yeah, that's Olson. Kenny Olson. Greg Olson. It's so interesting hearing Greg Olson because I think of the Carolina Panthers tight end. But man, Olsen is phenomenal. Kenny Olsen is phenomenal. They got two really good linebackers at Cal Poly, and that's like the heart of their defense, in my opinion. And then they got Manali Danielson as a D tackle. He's phenomenal as well. So, I mean, they got a couple of guys on their front seven that just make them really hard to run the ball against. And I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think Idaho has ran the ball well at all. Quarterback draw. Josh Wood down on the 5, kick the field goal. 3-7, kick the field goal, unless they go for it. But looking at their rushing yardage, they only got 23 yards on the ground rushing, but Cal Poly only has 31. I mean, Cal Poly's offense, they scored that first touchdown, but since that first touchdown, they haven't really done much of anything, the Cal Poly offense. But that was a great drive from Idaho. I would have loved to see them finish that in the end zone, but that was a really good drive. I'm not mad about that. I can get behind that, Cal Poly, Idaho. That'll play Idaho. We can rock with that. We can do something with that, Idaho. I'm not mad about that. We can certainly do something with that. Field goal, good. 7-3 ball game. Cal Poly still leads. 2:48 to go in the first quarter. There we go, Josh. Josh Wood looks exhausted. You better get in shape, my boy. It's going to be a long year, and they are going to need you in every single game. So, New Haven beat Marist. The NEC reigns supreme. Marist was leading that game for like most of the game. New Haven had to have come back at the very end, man. You know you're in trouble when you're on the hot seat prior to week 0. Hot seat alert? What are they talking? Oh yeah, okay. We got a commercial. We're gonna switch the game now. We're gonna go back to ESPN. They're switching up ESPNU because I certainly don't care what they're talking about right now. And we're gonna go to ESPN and watch the Idaho game. Thank you very much. I can't believe Marist lost. Damn, another upset. Way too early take. Way too early take. Depth of the Big Sky looks insane this year. That's what Reddit FCS said. Boy, absolutely not. That is fool's gold. Watching this stuff right now and trying to read into it too much. Nah, they look good against each other. Weber State and Weber State and who are they even playing? Northern Colorado look good against each other. Idaho and Cal Poly look good against each other. But like if you play one of these teams that are playing right now against a UC Davis or a Montana State, even an Idaho State, I think maybe not. I don't know. Depending on what type of Idaho State we're getting this year. A lot of people think Idaho State's going to be good, but they got to prove it on the field. But you put them against at least the top 3, UC Davis, Montana State. I don't think any of these opponents that are playing right now is particularly close. It may be close for a half. Maybe it'll be close for 2 quarters. But I think eventually the 3rd and 4th quarter, those top 3 in the Big Sky would start to assert themselves in a big way. So I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if the depth of the Big Sky Conference right now is as deep as Reddit FCS says it is. I don't know if I agree with that, which is okay. You know, you're entitled to your own opinion. But yeah, I tried to do the vertical stream tonight. I don't have the vertical stream tonight, but I certainly did try to turn the vertical stream on. Unfortunately, it did not turn on. But I tried. I tried to do the vertical stream. So there's that. It is what it is. Oh, Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, what happened to Virgil? Oh my gosh, what happened to Virgil? Same game in it. Yeah, man. All I'm seeing is that freaking William and Marion Villanova game now. So here becomes the question now. Here becomes the question because, I even said this during the game. I don't think either of William and Mary or Villanova looked particularly clean. And I don't know if I was really like wowed by anything I saw from, they won. They won. And I have a lot of respect for Villanova. I will be fair with that. I have a lot of respect for Pat McQuaid. I got a lot of respect for Jabril Mace. I feel like Pat McQuaid gives them the best chance to win as a quarterback. I'll be fair with that. But I just wasn't wowed by anything I saw from William and Mary. They won, though. They won. And that must be taken into account. They freaking won. One team won, one team lost, and William and Mary was that team that won, and they were down by 10 with a minute to go in the game. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It didn't blow me away. They didn't blow me away. That's all. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. I'm sorry. Okay, Cal Poly's about to get the ball back. Meaning Jaden Green's about to return this kick once again. Let's see if he can make something shake. Let's see if he can make something shake. Let's see if he can make something shake. Don't fair catch that, Jaden. Brother. You just returned the kick back to like the 35. Dang. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it's Friday. It does not feel like Friday. It does not feel like Friday, man. Good screen. McCoy. Tavion McCoy. I'm intrigued by you, Tavion McCoy. I'm intrigued by you. They seem to really like you. You seem to have some juice. They seem to want to get you the ball. You and Jaden Green the ball. Who's the OC in Cal Poly? Here we go. Handoff. Oh, good run. Good run. Offensive coordinator Anthony Soto. Okay, Anthony Soto. He's quarterback coach as well. Who are they just showing on the screen? They were showing some Cal Poly. Is it a receivers coach? Let me see. Maybe wide receivers. Yeah, Trevin Bradford. Nope, that's not who they were showing. Either way, I don't know. Certainly wasn't Tim Skipper. There we go. Not much had after that 3-yard run at best. It's not terrible. You'll take it for sure. It's not terrible. Here we go. When do you throw the ball down the field? When do you try to push the ball down the field, Cal Poly? I don't think we've seen that yet in this game. I think it's been really a lot of short stuff, but we are waiting for you to try to push the ball down the field. I know it's coming. Here we go. Here we go. Check it down. Yes, you should have made that decision way sooner. But he's got space. You were a little short. He was a little short. Thank you, ref. Good spot, ref. Good spot. Third and short, though. Third and short. Oh. It's coming through my mic. I was like, why does I feel like I'm hearing double sound? Because it's coming through my mic. Duh, Sammy. Duh, stupid. Duh, dummy. Duh. Okay, 7-3, 40 seconds to go. Oh, yeah, Grigsby up the middle. Good run. Great run. Okay, Cal Poly. Okay. Here we go. They're going fast. Yep, drop back pass. They're trying to throw it deep. Taking a shot. Vintage Tim Rosenbaugh. Oh, Tim Rosenbaugh's not there anymore, though. That's tough. Tim Rosenbaugh would have done that. Maybe he learned from Tim Rosenbaugh. Maybe this guy learned from Rosie. Either way, Anthony Soto taking the shot. Is this actually the 2025 2026? Okay, yeah. When was he even there last year? Oh, yeah, because they got a new coaching staff. Duh. Coach Rosenbaugh was there last year, but Tim Skipper came in, obviously brought his own staff in. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Here we go. What a play. Tavion McCoy, boy. Yo, he's got some ability. He's got some real ability with the ball in his hands, man. He's got some real ability with the ball in his hands. In the first quarter. Okay, Cal Poly. Cal Poly. Yo. Okay. I was actually worried about the offense. I'm not gonna lie. Just because I know how things be. I was worried about the offense. But I don't know. They might be working with something right now. Man. Oh my gosh. I feel like there's something on my lips. Like I put too much of my chapstick on. And now it's just like caked on my lips. You guys ever feel like that? You just feel like it's just too much? Maybe it's just me. Okay. Let's see if any of the lines have moved through Sportsbet Montana on any of the games tomorrow. So obviously we're already seeing these games right now. Actually, let me go back and look at my bets actually because I want to see. Did I have any of these games in my bet? No. I did not want to click on premium. I don't want premium. I'm sorry. Okay, let's check. I had Cal Poly plus 2.5, so we're watching that right now. But all of these other games, UC David Mama, Stephen F. Austin, no, all the games that I had in mind are tomorrow. So, okay, hey, okay, let's check the lines for tomorrow though. Let's go down here to Prairie View A&M, still 21.5. Tarleton State, Montana State 31.5 for Montana State, and Montana is 16.5 now. So it dropped another point. It was 17.5. Now it's 16.5. So that spread is getting smaller and smaller, man. It's smaller. So maybe people are starting to think this is going to be a closer game than it is. Maybe people are starting to take the Southern Utah spread. Maybe they're taking the Southern Utah spread, and that's what's lowering it. But I think the over, regardless of what happens out there, I think the over is going to hit. So I think you can be rest assured in that. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Dang. What is this? Oh, what is this actually, though? Dang, this is actually pretty cool. Dang. Wow. Villanova actually really lost that. They really actually won that game until they didn't. Wow. Dang. Sentinel wore black unis today. Low key clean. Nice. Who they play? Belgrade? BTA? Okay. They got the whole Scripps crew in Missoula ready for the game tomorrow. It's a late game tomorrow, 7 o'clock tomorrow. 7 o'clock tomorrow, man. 7 o'clock. Man, these commercials are taking forever. That's the one thing about on the national TV games. They be having the long commercial breaks. Northern Colorado and Weber State are back, though. Northern Colorado and Weber State are back for us, boys. With what? With what? Yeah, let us know. Let us know what he needs to do better, Thomas. Stay on top of routes. Contain the quarterback. Yeah. Great points. You certainly have to contain that quarterback because he'll hurt you with his legs for sure. Here we go. Third and short. I forgot it was third and short before they left. They're trying to run it, and they did run it. Great run up the middle for the first down. Phenomenal job. This running back's a big boy. They got a 1-2 punch at running back, a bruiser and like a speed gadget guy in Jaden Green. Not that he's only a gadget guy, but just like he's a different type of runner than what this what is it? Pau. That's what I think I just heard him say. Different than him. Jaden Green and him are different. Both good backs though. Oh yeah. Don't hold. Grigsby using his legs. Oh, what a play. Yo, he's got some juice with the ball in his hands. Grigsby's got some serious juice. He is short as hell, though. He is short as hell. He is really small, low key. He's like head to head with the freaking running back. You don't want that in your quarterback. Trust me. Oh my gosh. That was one of those aggressive sneezes. That was one of those aggressive ones. That felt good though. That felt really, really good. Really good. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 3 from the 34, 33-yard line. Oh, that was false start. Man, these refs are missing a ton of false starts out here, man. The line is like moving all at different times. And I've noticed it in multiple games this week. But like I said, the production staff be rusty week 1. The football players be rusty week 1. And the refs be rusty week 1. Everybody is rusty in week 0. Week 0. Everybody's rusty. So all around, expect mistakes, which is okay. But if anybody, the least of us, we want it to be the refs. But it's okay. We'll accept a false start, a missed false start, depending on the situation. Good run. Oh, man, get out the way, receiver. Either block or get out the way. Go for this. Go for this, Cal Poly. Cal Poly, you better not go off the field. I better not see one Cal Poly offensive player walk off the field. Go for this. Coach Skipper. Oh, yeah, the analytics say go. 4th and 3 or less, go. This is 4th and 1 from your own 30. We got to get these. If we can't get these, our goals are null and void anyway. If we can't get this, if we can't get a 4th and 1 on our own 31-yard line, come on, we're grass. We're not gonna win the Big Sky. Certainly, if we can't get that, come on, put your head down and go get a first down. There we go, Grigsby. Put it in your own hands. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. I'll do it. There we go. I like that, Grigsby. I like that, Grigsby. Do it your freaking self. Do it your freaking self. That was nice. Good zone read. Get to the outside. I don't even know if he was supposed to go outside, but he saw grass, run the grass. See grass, run the grass. That's what football's about. Come on. Come on. What's the stats looking like? Rushing yards. They got 66 rushing yards. Cal Poly does. Idaho has 23 rushing yards, man. They got to start establishing that run game, man. They got to start establishing that run game for Idaho. And defensively, it's just what Coach Ford was saying. Sack. Great play. Great play. Great sack. But just what Coach Ford was saying, they got to start containing the quarterback better. Him and using his legs is really affecting them defensively. He's got 29 rushing yards on 7 attempts, so 4 yards a carry. Nothing crazy from a yards per carry standpoint, but just the timing of the runs and when they're happening to them, they're extremely detrimental. They're extremely detrimental to Idaho and defensively. 2nd and 14, drop back pass for Grigsby. He's going the quick out. It was a little inside, but it's still a big time play for almost, I think they got 10 yards on that, making it a 3rd and probably 5. 3rd and about 5. Really good play. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. That was good. That was good. That was really, really good. That was really good. Drop back pass. Northern Colorado peeking at this game. Oh, he tried to go up top. Did not complete it. Great play from the DB because he was about to head tap you. He was about to head tap you, brother. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for Cal Poly Grigsby. Ooh. Hold on now, cornerback. Hold on now, cornerback. Don't try to jump press me. I don't even know if you're built like that for real. Okay, what coverage we got? That safety's going to the middle of the field. Oh, no, it's Cloud. They clouded him, but he's got the seam. Man, great play to freaking McCoy. Tavion McCoy is that boy. Tavion McCoy. Tavion McCoy. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. These are a few great plays from Tavion McCoy. Really good passes. In the flats, he's there. Give it to him. Touchdown, Cal Poly. They're up 13-3, up by 10 right now on Idaho. Really good drive from Cal Poly. The offensive coordinator of Cal Poly is cooking right now. He's cooking. He's cooking. Who's the OC again? Let's go back and look at his name. I forgot his name already. Let's go look at him right now. His name is Coach Soto, Anthony Soto. Anthony Soto has been putting Anthony Grigsby in good situations, putting him in advantageous situations, putting him in situations. 16 plays, 75 yards, 8 minutes of time off the clock. That is great ball control. That's a great drive. 14-3 ball game. Cal Poly's up with 9:49 to go in the second quarter. Really good. How you spell Anthony's name? Sorry, guys, I'm sending out a tweet. But I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this Cal Poly offense. And the Cal Poly defense has been doing, they've looked as advertised. Anthony Grigsby. Remember, I had Cal Poly -2.5. That's all I'm gonna say. What a game so far, man. Tim Skipper. Hey, hold up now. We might have to put some respect on Tim Skipper's name. Grigsby is 9 for 10 for 69 yards, 2 touchdowns, 90% completion percentage. He's also got 7 attempts on the ground for 29 yards, 4.1 yards a carry. Tavion McCoy's got 3 receptions for 29 yards. His long is 20-yard reception. They don't have his yards per catch on here, though, unfortunately. Let me see if I click if we can get the yards per catch. 9.7 yards a catch. Not great there. But nothing crazy. But Anthony Grigsby has been controlling every piece of this game. He's looked really, really good. What a game, man. What a game. This is great ball. Man. 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 Okay. Weber State still up 17-13 over Northern Colorado. This game has been pretty interesting as well. We haven't paid attention closely to that game since the Idaho game came on. But Cal Poly Weber State, man, not a bad show, man. They don't look bad. Imagine if freaking Cal Poly ends up being like a real player in the Big Sky Conference this year. Let's look at Cal Poly's schedule. Let's just go look at the schedule right now since we're talking about it. Let's go look at the schedule and see what they're looking like. Idaho, they got Central Washington next week. Then they'll play San Jose State. Then they play University of San Diego. I could really see them going 2-0, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1. They got Eastern Washington on the 26th. They got Weber State 5-1. They got Idaho State. That'll be the close one. Northern Colorado. Let's say 6-2. Let's see if they lose to Idaho State. So with that, let's go 1, 2, and 1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2. 7-3 against Montana State, Northern Arizona, UC Davis. So they end the season pretty tough, but man, they could be like 7-2 going into that Montana State game on October 31st. They could be 7-2 with 3 games to go. So either they go 10-2. I mean, they could go 8. I mean, they could really be a playoff team, man. Cal Poly could genuinely be a playoff team. They'd have to win one of. They got to beat Idaho State. That'll be a swing game for sure for them. But they'll definitely have to beat one of Montana. If they beat Idaho State, they could lose to Montana State, Northern Arizona, and UC Davis and still be a playoff team. If they lose to, as long as they beat Idaho State, they got to beat Idaho State, and obviously Weber State, Eastern Washington, Northern Colorado. But looking at what they look like right now, just based on this first half, it's a small sample size, but they look very formidable and they look very, very good. So We will see what they look like, man. We'll see. We'll see. Juan Soto. Juan Soto. Who's Juan Soto? Who's Juan Soto? We got a Twitch chatter in here. Paulie had some good year in the past. Yeah, I've heard Cal Poly has had some really, really good history. Some really good history. Had some really, really good history. Oh my gosh, man, my neck low-key hurts. I'm not gonna lie. It says my connection on Twitch is unstable right now. But on OBS it says it's good. But on Twitch, average stream bit rate too high. So it says my average stream bit rate on Twitch is too high. So that means like if I'm moving fast, it's probably a little glitchy for my Twitch users. Yeah, special teams, Rob. Special teams, Rob. Hey, every single week you'll see guys mess up on special teams. You'll see people lose games on special teams. It happens every single week. We got an injury in the Northern Colorado Weber State game. We got a bull down. We got a bull down on the ground. Okay, Idaho. 2nd and 8 for Idaho. 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. Let's see something, Joshua Wood. Let's see something. Here we go. Drop back. Roll to the left. Run it. Run it. Run it. I mean, that's an opportunity to run it, brother. You trying to hang on to it too long. He certainly got that first down. Really good run from Joshua Wood. But see, I'm seeing early signs of what the problem with the Idaho offense was last year. It was that they were too heavily dependent on how well or how bad Joshua Wood was going to play. It felt like at times that if he plays well, it's going to be good for them. If he doesn't play well, it's going to be bad for them. And that was literally what you had to hang on to, is what kind of game are you going to get from Joshua Wood? And, you know, how are his weapons going to help him out? Tony Harsty, great play, close to 50-yard line. But, like, they just got to lean on Joshua Wood all the time. And, you know, is he able to carry the entire offense? Is he able to carry the entire offense? That's the question. That's the question. Yeah, Nick, why are you bullshitting? Another good play. Okay, Idaho's offense is low-key moving now. They're low-key moving now. They're getting the ball on the outside into the receiver's hands, throwing some quick game. Getting the ball into the receiver's hands, getting the ball into their playmakers' hands, letting them work real quick. Letting them go fast. Letting them go fast. Here we go. Here we go. 2nd and 3. It's a run. It's a run. No, it's a deep shot on 2nd and midfield. Hey, Zach Card. Who is this? They keep saying his name. Zach Card. Number 11 was a freshman last year. Zach Card, senior wide receiver. He's looked all right, man. Zach Card has looked all right. Joshua Wood's 7 for 10, so he's not terrible. He's got 3 carries for 21 yards as well. So 7 yards a carry right now for Joshua Wood. Drop back pass. They're throwing quick game. Man, I don't know what they saw. They saw something on the iPad. Everything's quick now. Everything's quick now. The Cal Poly defense is off. Everything is real quick, real quick, real quick. Lean on the Wood. He carries a heavy load.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
What are we talking about, bruh? What do we got going on in the chat right now? What do we have going on in the chat? Talking crazy out there. What do we?
Hey, yo.
Come on, we got to chill. You got to chill, fam. You got to chill, fam. Okay, 2nd and 10. Here we go, Idaho. Drop back pass. Quick game. They're trying to throw quick game. That was a wobbly pass, but it's wide open. Another first down. Another first down. Quick. Get the ball out quick. I don't know what they saw. I don't got the all-22, and I don't got the iPad like them. But they saw something. That Cal Poly defense must be playing back right now because they're dinking and dunking. They're dinking and dunking. Hey, just take what you see now. I bet you they try to run it on this first down, though. Bet money they try to run it right here. Bet good money they try to run it. Nope. Back to the quick game. Trying to throw something downfield. It's not there, and they're going to get a holding. Or it might be hands to the face. Illegal. Whatever illegal hands to the face is for college teams. That's what they might be about to call. Illegal hands to the face on the defense. Give us your Heisman pick for a prop bet. Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Heisman pick for a prop bet? Yep, illegal hands to the face. I literally said that. I literally said that. It's got to be hands to the face because somebody's helmet's off. Yep. Oh, he grabbed all face mask. Oh, my gosh. He grabbed all face mask. All face mask. Heisman pick. Let me see what they got it at Sportsbet Montana, Nick. Let's see. That's a great question, Nick. That's a great question, Nick. Let's see what they got it as on Sportsbet Montana. Let's go football. Not a bad run. 2-yard run on first down. Okay, NCAA. Nah. Football. No, we gotta go. NCAA postseason. What is this? No. Okay, let me figure this out real quick. We'll get there. 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 Futures. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for right there. That's what I'm looking for right there. You know what I need. You know that championship winner, quarterfinals, American Conference winner, Big 12 Conference winner, collegiate national championship game. Another run. Not there. Another like 3 yards on second down. On second down, another 3 yards. Reach conference championship game. Where the hell are the Heisman picks? Sports bet. Don't do this. Maybe is that a prop bet though? Is that a prop bet? Would I have to go to the props? In-game specials, sports. I honestly don't know how to find that. I don't know who would be my Heisman pick. I'm not gonna lie. I would only be regurgitating what I saw online, Nick. And what I saw online is a lot of people are going with a Trinidad Chambliss potentially. That's what I would say. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who I would pick for Heisman winner. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I'm not even finna lie to you. I know. Oh, here we go, Nick. Here we go. I just had to do some digging. Okay, CJ Carr. I have seen his name. Notre Dame quarterback. Arch Manning. I have seen his name as well. Okay, actually, I do have some thoughts about this. Actually. Let me think about the teams right now. Darian Minta at Miami. I'm not gonna lie, and Nick, I'm a Texas fan. Not like a strong Texas fan, but like I grew up a Texas fan. But like, I feel like Arch Manning is the safest pick here at plus 750. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Arch Manning has the most value. What I'm looking at right now, man. I'm not even gonna lie though. I could see Dante Moore going crazy though. I could really see Dante Moore going crazy and winning a Heisman in a year where you thought it was going to be like an Arch Manning, or a Trinidad Chambliss. I could see like Dante Moore at Oregon sneaking in there and getting one. But I'm gonna say Arch Manning. Arch Manning's my pick for Heisman. I would say Arch Manning. That's a real thought out pick for Heisman. Arch Manning is my thought out pick for Heisman. You can let me know what you think about that. Okay, we got 7 viewers in the chat on YouTube right now, and we got 1 viewer on Twitch. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you a ton. If you're in here watching the stream, no matter where you're watching the stream from, I appreciate you for supporting the Samuel Akem Show. I appreciate you. I wouldn't be here without you. We reached 3,000 subs last night with everybody we had in the chat, and it was a great freaking time, man. It was awesome. We literally watched it go from 2,999 to 3,000. We watched that live and in action. We watched it happen. If you were here, you were here. If you weren't, I'm sorry. If you were here, you know. If you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say about that. About that.
This week at Denny's, the new triple play combo starts at $9.99, starting the new beefier diner.
Man.
Man. Is he loving this more? Find out at Denny's.
So, everybody in the chat, what do you guys genuinely think about Cal Poly? Do you guys really think Cal Poly could be a playoff team? Mm-hmm. Dang. Oh, 3rd and 5. Okay, they're in the midst of the drive. I was about to say. Yeah. I know. Okay. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Inside the 10-yard line. On the 8-yard line. 8-yard line. Here we go. Bringing a guy in motion. Handing it off up the middle. Run up the middle for the touchdown. Phenomenal. 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 I appreciate that, Rob. I appreciate that, Rob. That's why I'm doing it. I appreciate you coming to watch it with us, Rob, man. I appreciate you. 20-13 in the Weber State versus Northern Colorado game. Yeah, Cal Poly is looking very solid, but that was a really, really good drive from Idaho. That was a really good drive. Anthony Soto made some adjustments. Oh, that's what Nick was talking about. Juan Soto, Anthony Soto. Okay, I'm following now. But Anthony Soto made some adjustments after those first couple of drives. He just had to see the way they were going to play Joshua Wood, the way they were going to cover his defense. I don't know. I haven't really looked into Anthony Soto's history and like where he's really come from. Maybe I can look into that now. Let's see where Anthony Soto really hails from. And let's see how he, got to be where he is right now. I'm late, busy getting stadium stuff ready, but here now. Oh, you work at the stadium, the Grit Stadium, Shane? You work at the Grit Stadium? That's exciting. What do you do? Shane, not Shani. Last night we thought it was Shani. We know for sure it's Shane. We know for sure it's Shane. That was on me. Shani. Shani shall beat Shebang. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, why isn't this scrolling? Okay, Anthony Soto. Let's see if they talk about his history. Soto spent the last 2 seasons at Mercer as offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach. Okay, so Mercer actually was a very, very good offense. During his time there, the Bears' offense thrived, averaging more than 34 points and 442 yards per game. This past season, Mercer was 3rd in FCS in yards per game and 13th best scoring offense in the FCS. Okay, Cal Poly, you've certainly got my attention. You've certainly got my attention, Cal Poly. Anthony Soto just coached. He was quarterbacks coach 2 at Mercer, so that means he just coached the Jerry Rice Award winner, Braden Atkinson. That's where Anthony Soto came from. Okay. I don't do a ton of looking always into the coordinators. It's really about the head coaches for me and where they came from. But I need to do a better job in my role on doing more research on the coordinators and guys who are going to be calling the plays offensively and defensively. And it's so interesting because I run into a lot of these guys at the Big Sky Media Day. Like I was talking to Northern Arizona's offensive coordinator, Brian Larson, and we just had some great conversations, man. He recruits Oklahoma, and he knows Oklahoma a ton. And he was at Pitt State with Coach Brian Wright, and he understands Ty Pennington, and he understands where I grew up, and it was just really cool. We had a really cool conversation. But, man, okay, Anthony Soto. Okay, Anthony Soto. I was worried about what you guys did in the playoffs. I don't know what you put on tape in the playoffs, Anthony. But I know certainly, you did enough to win that SoCon title. You did enough to coach the Jerry Rice Award winner, and you certainly have earned your respect in this subdivision. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. I bet going to a Grizz game as an alum would be really fun. That place gets rocking. Oh yeah, Grizz games are awesome. No wife does. Okay, that makes sense. Some of you we go to a game or two up in Moscow is a big drive from Idaho, but going to a game in the Kibbe Dome is so fun. Yeah, I played 2 games in the Kibbe Dome, actually. I'm grateful to have played multiple games in the Kibbe Dome. I'm grateful to have played multiple games in the Kibbe Dome. Very grateful. Great touchdown run from Ferrari Miller and Idaho. I like that, man. I like that answer. And we're not leaning on Joshua Wood. We're getting the ball out of his hands fast. We're finding answers for him fast. I like the in-game adjustments from Anthony Soto. I really, really have appreciated Anthony Soto looking at the game, looking at what's happening in the game, and knowing how to adjust going forward. Great football coaching. That's great coaching. That's great coaching. Football is about adjustments. The best teams know how to make adjustments, and they certainly have done that. The first 2 drives, they had 3 plays. I think they just said 22 yards. The last 2 drives, we actually can look at that because we're on Stats Broadcast. So the first 2 drives, Idaho gained, what was this? Drive chart. The first 2 drives, or actually the first drive, they gained 4 yards. The second 2 drives, the last 2 drives, they've gained 167 yards, and 22 plays. Phenomenal. Washington Grizz is an awesome place to attend the game. I literally went to the Idaho Temple game in 2013 when both teams were among the very worst in the country. That was Idaho's only win that season. Wow. My goodness. That's embarrassing. Embarrassing. I could never. Here we go. Let's get our guys the ball now. There we go. Tavion McCoy. That's who you need to get. Oh, good move. Good move. Good move. Tavion McCoy, boy. Get your playmakers the ball now. Get your playmakers the ball now. Sorry.
Well, they may not have all the celebrities in Dublin this year, but maybe they could just focus on football. And I'd be shocked if you're not.
Okay, here we go. Cal Poly. Here we go. Here we go. Fake. Yeah, you've been throwing that screen all day. Good ball, Anthony Grigsby. Great ball. Yo, Anthony Soto. Anthony Soto. Hey. See, this is what happens. I do a little bit of research on a guy.
That's the old pump, screen, and go. Is you try to get the flat player to jump up, and then you get two vertical routes behind them.
Man, what a play. That's a play call. They threw that short screen to Tavion McCoy a couple of times. They actually threw that a couple of times. Here we go. Anthony Green, or not Anthony Green, Jaden Green, another good play. Man, they're really stretching this defense out. They've tried to actually run it in between the tackles, and this is the game, the back and forth game. I'm talking about Anthony Soto. I'm so done, man. Anthony Soto of Cal Poly is the one who I'm standing right now. But Ian Shoemaker actually just put together a good drive. Ian Shoemaker was the one who made the adjustments. I'm completely goofball, but Anthony Soto has looked really good as well. Anthony Soto has looked really, really good. He's had this Cal Poly offense looking really good. But Ian Shoemaker is the one who just made the adjustments, though, to go back on what I just said. Running back to Jaden Green, bouncing outside. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work, brother. I'm sorry. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Not at all. That's not going to work at all.
Yeah, they said they better play him while they have him because they're really excited about him. And there's an Idaho product that wanted to be a vandal, and they're making sure they utilize him right out of the gate.
Okay, here we go. Jaden Green in motion, trying to get it down the field. Doesn't need it. Screen to, oh, what a tackle. Great tackle. But man, Tavion McCoy has juice. Tavion McCoy has real juice, man. Tavion McCoy has serious juice. Third and medium. 18 rushing yards, 49 receiving yards, a total of 67 yards. What year is Tavion McCoy? Did it say in here? Tavion McCoy, he's a junior. So he might be a third year. And then he'll be a senior, and then he'll be a fifth year. Okay, 2-minute timeout. 23-13 is Weber State over Northern Colorado. Eric Care's got the boys leading. Eric Care's got the boys leading.
With two kids and busy schedules, you've got to find the wins. And Dixie's Scorecard Plus membership is an easy W.
Oh, that's Zoe's boy, Ferrari.
$100 in annual bonus rewards, free shipping every day, and more. And get this.
Wow. Ferrari. I think my boy Zoe coached the Ferrari kid. I think my boy Zoe coached him at JUCO. Nice. That was Zoe's boy at JUCO. I can't even remember what JUCO Zoe was at, but he was at a JUCO in Northern California. And he's got a bunch of guys like across college football. Zoe actually played at Montana. For any of you guys who are Montana fans, Zoe played at Montana. But he's got a bunch of boys now across college football. He's got some kids playing for Prairie View A&M, some kids in the Big Sky. I think he's got some kids at Idaho State. But I know he's got some kids at Cal Poly too. That's hella cool. Super cool. That's exciting. We got 11 viewers on YouTube right now. We got 2 on Twitch. Thank you guys, whoever's on Twitch. Thank you guys, whoever's on YouTube. I appreciate you guys tapping into the stream, man. Thank you guys so much for coming to watch this Cal Poly Idaho game with me. I wish I could go live tomorrow. I actually will be live tomorrow night after all the games. But we won't be live in the mornings at all. We won't be live during any of the morning games. We won't be doing that. I think I'm actually going on a bike ride tomorrow. A long bike ride. That'll be a blast. Is that a fumble? Maybe they ruled it incomplete.
That Northern Colorado offense is struggling. That Weber State defense does look nice, man. Now, do they just look nice against Northern Colorado? That's the question you must ask yourself. But they've been holding it down. They've been making life hard on Northern Colorado, that's for sure. They've been making life really, really hard on Northern Colorado. Oh, shoot. No, my whole squadron got obliterated on Last War. If you guys have ever played the phone game Last War, man, just know my team just got obliterated. Oh my gosh, what a juke. What another juke. What a run from the running back on Northern Colorado. Man, I got to put a shield up now, but like your base has been blasted away. I know. All of my soldiers are probably freaking dead. I know. It's freaking tough. Gotta put the fire out. I know. No. We can just put it out. We can just put it out. Okay. Here we go. Northern Colorado 23-13. We still don't know what the down and distance is. I wish we did. We don't. Tackle in the backfield for Weber State. Great job. Man, I swear, whenever I see somebody without gloves on, I'm just like, Oh, Baby 91 just followed. Oh, Baby 91 just followed on YouTube. Oh, Baby 91 just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, Oh, Baby 91. Thank you, Oh, Baby 91. I actually do have something for that tonight. I do. I need a better song, but this is my subscriber song. Yeah. I really need a better song. Thank you for the sub, Oh Baby 91. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We are over 3,000 subs now. So we're 3,012 subs now. If you guys know where this channel came from, 3,012 subs. We've gained like 8 to 9 subs just on this one live alone. I'm not gonna lie. We've gained hella subs tonight. Touchdown! Yo, Anthony Grigsby. I'm so awake on you right now, man. Oh my gosh. Great. He has looked phenomenal. Anthony Grigsby has looked phenomenal. What a play. Did they show the replay? Let's see this replay. He has looked phenomenal, man. Anthony Grigsby has looked phenomenal. Scrambling out of the pocket. Where the hell did this kid come from, man? I'm sorry. Where the hell did this kid come from? Anthony Grigsby. He's been the best quarterback on. Anthony Grigsby Jr. has been the best player on the field. Let's look at the numbers again. Anthony Grigsby, 13 for 14. Okay. Hold up. I got to tweet something. I'm so sorry, guys. I got to tweet something. I'm going to be quiet for a second because I got to think. This guy is looking really good. 93% completion percentage. I mean, what are we talking about right now? Dang, they said he just nudged out Bo Kelly. And man, he's showing why he should keep it. 29 yards. What year is Grigsby? Damn. Wow. That was a great drive, man. 21-10 ball game with 2 minutes to go. Joshua Woods going to have to drive the ball down the field. Wow. He's got 3 passing touchdowns, yo. Let me see. Let me just make sure.
Let me just make sure. Hold up. Anthony Grigsby. We're going to do some research on Anthony Grigsby as well. We will get into Anthony Grigsby as well. He's a 5th year. He's from Nevada. He came from Nevada. Okay. Let's go back to the coaching staff real quick. Those are the last 2 seasons.
I was just there last weekend. So if you're Idaho right now, you can still be patient. You've got a lot of time. You have timeouts. You just got to get a
Anthony. Flag. Good play downfield, though. Take off, Jazaro. Okay, Idaho. It's looking like a track meet a little bit. These guys are going up and down the field. Up and down the field. Oh, holding. Hold up. I'm sorry. Man, sometimes tweeting and talking don't go together at all. Ah, it's not going to be updated. Is it? It might still be updated. Yeah, it is. Okay. Offense. Scoring offense. There we go. Scoring offense. False start. False start. That's pregame. Dang, another false start. Yo, Idaho doesn't want to win, man. I don't think Idaho wants to win, man. I don't think they want to win, man.
There's a lot of phone calls on Sundays that I made to apologize for calls I missed on Saturdays.
Wow. Hold up. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm so sorry. I have not been doing anything. I'm so sorry. I keep saying I'm sorry, but I am sorry. I promise I'm almost done. This takes immense focus. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Anthony freaking Soto. What a freaking game. 21-10. Cal Poly looks really good. Yeah, bro. I wasn't texting anybody. I was actually tweeting. I was tweeting something, and I was looking at the numbers, and I was looking at, where I was tweeting about Anthony Soto. I was tweeting something out about Anthony Soto. If you follow me on Twitter, you'll see what I just tweeted. Just go look at it. Oh, downfield for Joshua Wood. Oh, man. Yo, he was there too. You just got to take a little off that. Another flag. I think it's illegal hands to the face on the defense this time, man. I saw somebody's helmet come off.
Yeah, if I was Coach Skipper, I would think about declining this because right now the time is more important than the yards. Personal foul.
Wow.
Number 68 of the offense. That penalty will
68. Second down. Okay. So to go back to the Weber State game real quick, Noah Kerr has 5 receptions, 104 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's what he had earlier. Okay, he has not. His stats have not moved. But they are in the fourth quarter now. 23-13 into the fourth quarter. Oh, it's 23-20. Northern Colorado scored. Okay. Hands to the face. 2nd and 25. Not bad. They're handing it off. Trying to get to the outside. Look like pin and pull. Mikey D'Amato gets there. How many tackles does Mikey D'Amato have? How many tackles does he have? Oh, he stayed in bounds. He's chewing the clock. Okay, this is the wrong game. Let's go over here to this game. Let's look at the defense. Let's see who's leading. Mikey D'Amato's got 8 total tackles, 4 solo. He's got 1 QB hurry. Second leading is Kenny Olsen, of course. And on the Idaho side, they got Cruz Hepburn, who's got 6 total tackles. I met Cruz in at the Big Sky Media Day in Spokane. He's cool people, man. Josh Woods 8 for 12. Grigsby is 13 of 14. Tim Skipper's got these boys looking good, man. I'm not even going to lie. Tim Skipper's got these boys looking really, really good. They've made 4 playoff appearances. Their best finish was in the quarterfinals in 05. They last went to the playoffs in 2016. So Tim Skipper, hey, he's been at the FBS level. He's been at the P4 level. You know, let's see if he can figure something out at Cal Poly in San Luis Obispo. He's got him looking good so far, man. He's got him looking good. And I'm not going to lie, Mikey D'Amato, if anybody said this, and obviously a player is always going to speak highly of their team, but Mikey D'Amato was just very juiced when we asked him just about how he's feeling about this season, how he's feeling about Tim Skipper, how he's feeling about the pieces that they have. Like Mikey D'Amato felt really, really good. Yeah, Northern Colorado scored. It's 23-20 in that game right now. But Mikey D'Amato was very excited about what they were going to put on the field this year, what they were going to put on tape this year. So I'm not honestly surprised to see this Cal Poly team do this. And I'm not going to do a victory lap yet because we still got a lot of time left in this game. But I expected to see this from Cal Poly. I expected to see this. I didn't know Anthony Grigsby would look the way he does. I didn't know the fans would show up the way they did. I hoped and I guessed that I thought fans would probably show up because of the new facilities and everything. It just seems like it's a new era in Cal Poly football right now. Maybe that's just me, but it just feels like the vibes in Cal Poly are different now. It feels like the vibes are a little bit different in Cal Poly now. So we'll see what that looks like. We will certainly see what that looks like. They're about to punt it away. They got a minute to go. Cal Poly has no timeouts. Jaden Green is back to return the punt return. So we'll see what they can do.
Disjointed. Now it's all right here in a sparkling new facility. And a short punt that goes sideways out of bounds. And right around the 40-yard line, the Mustangs.
He was a dog.
Seconds to go as Grigsby will try and add to his great stats here in the first half.
Wow, man. Here we go. Anthony Grigsby, another opportunity with the ball in his hands. Let's see what he can do. He's looked really good so far. Hung that first seam down up in the air a little bit, but he's looked really good, man. He's been delivering the ball on time, making good reads. He's confident with his throws, scrambling to the right, throwing to the right. That was a really, really good throw. I really kind of want to break this Idaho game down. I already got one game ready for a breakdown, but, okay, they're running it, starting the drive with a run. Really good run. Get out of bounds. There we go. That's not bad. 48 seconds to go. Man, Anthony Soto, chill out. Here we go. Drop back pass. Real quick. Get the first down. There we go. Clock stops for first down. Break a tackle. Okay, get down. Get on the ball. They are in field goal range, though. Man, Cal Poly's looking really good, man. They're playing smart football. They look like a well-coached team. They really look like a well-coached team. Let me look at the penalties. We'll get into that in a second. Let's look at the penalties. Out of bounds, first downs and out of bounds, and they're getting the ball out of his hands fast. I mean, Anthony Soto is calling a phenomenal game, and he's leaning in. You can tell he's leaning into the strengths of what their offense is. He's not getting too far out of their body. They're doing what their quarterback is comfortable with, and what they know is going to continue to move the chains forward and protect the clock and all of that good stuff. They're doing the best. They're doing the good things. One penalty for 12 yards is what Cal Poly has. Use your legs. I like that. First down. Clock stops. Get up. Spike it. There we go. 25 seconds to go. 2nd and 10. This is a really good drive, man. This Northern Colorado Weber State game is really good as well, man. Really good as well. There's some good ball on. 244 yards, total yards. Anthony Grigsby's still 15 for 16. He's got 34 yards on the ground. And he's just really just been smart with the football. He hasn't put the football in harm's way. I'm going to knock on wood. Because right as I say that, I do not want to jinx this brother. I promise I don't. Drop back pass. Throwing it down the sidelines. Almost just threw an interception. Oh, my gosh. It's not a bad pass, though. 88% completion percentage now. He's 15 for 17. That's his second incompletion of the game. Literally only his second incompletion of the game. They got their kicker ready there. It's 3rd and 10. They can't run it. They got to throw it. You got to throw it down the field because you can't run it because you don't have any timeouts. So you got to try to throw the ball, try to get something near the sidelines. But if I was Idaho, I'd play like a cover 2 or just like a quarters, but the corners play outside leverage. I'd go quarters. But just like hard outside leverage, low key. He got hung up. He got hung up too. That's a good play from that DB. Great play from that DB, actually. He should have went to the left side. It's okay, though. Another incompletion. He's 15 for 18. He's 148 yards, 3 touchdowns, 83% completion percentage. They got a cramp on the field. That California Heat will get you. We'll get you. Okay, here we go. Field goal opportunity. Aaron Kinsey. Oh, Thayer. No, Aaron Kinsey's the guy who's down. Aaron Kinsey's from Spokane, Washington. Not bad. They got these guys who are from local playing on these teams, man. They got these local guys on these teams, man. Okay. Okay, Thayer. Show us something, Thayer. You got the eyes of the world on you, Thayer. If you miss it.
See those 2 bars in the 3rd one? I want it over the one between the 2.
Here we go. Here we go.
You broke it down to the basics. Keep it simple. So many kickers today are like quarterbacks or golfers or tennis players.
Here we go. Here we go. Show us something right now. Show us something right now. We need to see something right now. We need to see something right now. We need to see it. There's so many good games tomorrow, man. Probably cramp. Yeah, it is a cramp. It's certainly a cramp. Watching regular. I appreciate you. Keep it up, man. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier, but thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel, Aaron. It means a ton. Field goal, no good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dog shit kick. Not good at all. He pushed it to the left for sure. There we go. 10 seconds to go in the half. 10 seconds to go in the half. 10 seconds to go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Uno overlays. Uno overlays. There we go. Knee it down, go into halftime. That'll work. Kneel it down, take it into halftime. That'll work. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, Shoemaker and D need to regroup at half. That's where Shoemaker is really good from past. I understand. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do at halftime, man. You got to make some adjustments. We need to see some adjustments right now. We need to see some adjustments right now. Yesterday. We need to see some adjustments yesterday. Man, they're showing this Villanova William and Mary game. Wow. Oh, it was in between his legs, and that's Braden Reed. The William and Mary guys got it. That guy was just laying there, but it was actually William and Mary's ball. And he throws the fade down the right sidelines. Wow. Wow. Then the interception. His hand got hit. Pat McQuaid's hand got hit on that interception. I didn't see the replay,
but his hand definitely got hit on that interception. And then the field goal from 45 yards out, William and Mary's kicker for game. What a freaking game, man.
Fourth-ranked FCS team to lose this season. This season is 2 days old.
Dang, that's the 4th ranked team to lose. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is going on in the FCS? 30-20 in the Weber State game. Weber State just scored. I didn't even see that, but let's check on the stats. Weber State, Noah Carr has 6 receptions, 104. Noah Kerr has 6 receptions, 114 yards, but Devin Brown is 10 for 20, 1 interception, 178 yards, 2 touchdowns. Not great. Ferguson, whoever this is, Spencer Ferguson, the running back of Weber State, has 11 carries, 72 yards, no touchdowns. Somebody number 6 has 1 touchdown on a 1-yard rush.
How about a little momentum here in week 0 for the ACC? 5 conference schools in action, including a league clash tomorrow on ESPN. We'll size up all the big matchups and what's in store for Bill in a critical year 2 that'll begin in Dublin. All that and more next.
Sorry. I'm trying to get fed. I'm sorry. I'm starving Marvin, so I'm trying to get some food right now. I'm not ordering food. I know I ordered food last night. I'm not doing that. We are not going to do that tonight. We're going from what we have in the house tonight. And what we got in the house is actually amazing. It's actually really, really good tonight. So I'm actually really, really excited. I'm really excited. Thanks to my wife. She the best. She the best. You guys need a JoJo in your life. Not my JoJo, but you guys need a JoJo in your life. Find you a good woman. Find you a good woman. ESPN Fantasy Football Draft is tomorrow. Hold up. Wait a minute. When did we discuss this? Oh, that's a different league. Okay. I remember discussing that. I do have a fantasy draft tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to really be attentive to that draft, but I do have a fantasy draft tomorrow. Unfortunate, honestly, because I really take fantasy really seriously. I actually really lock in when it comes to fantasy. I don't know if you guys play fantasy, but like I really lock in when I play fantasy. And what that's crazy. Yes, Shane, you missed a freaking Shane. This weekend has been phenomenal, and Shane, you missed a good one. You missed such a good game. The game was freaking amazing, bro. It was amazing. It was actually amazing. We've had 839 views during this live stream. I just want to say thank you so much for anybody who's tuned in on this live stream, man. I appreciate you a ton. The fact that we've had 839 live views, like, that's actually crazy. I appreciate y'all a ton, man. 800 views on a live stream. Man, this might be the most total views I've had. The concurrents obviously fluctuate, but this might be the most total views I've had while I've been live. You know, I think last night we got up to like 560, maybe 600. And last night we were live for 3 hours and 40 minutes. So we've actually been live shorter, but we've had more total views tonight. And we don't have the vertical stream up. Last night we actually had the vertical stream up too. So, but thank you guys so much for fantasy. I lock in for the opportunities to talk mess. Man, yo, I don't know if you've ever experienced this, Shane, but if you've ever won a fantasy championship, there is literally not a feeling ever better than like winning a fantasy championship, especially with your friends. Like, I'm in this fantasy group with this live stream new from you this year. What do you mean this live stream? Ask that differently, Rob. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? But I won a fantasy championship with all my friends from Montana, all my former teammates. And bro, it was like the best feeling ever. Like, yo, it felt so good, especially because no, I'm genuinely good at fantasy. I draft well. I know how to make waiver wire pickups and all that stuff. Like, for some reason, I always find myself in the playoffs, and I'm not even trying to like toot my own horn. I like genuinely am good at fantasy, you know? Like, I'm a great fantasy player. I don't know if Nick's in here anymore, but Nick knows. I can show you all the stats. I got the ESPN app. I can show you all the stats. Did you do live stream last year? No, I didn't live stream last year. I literally started live streaming this year. No. Okay, I did. I went live, and actually, this is kind of what got me into wanting to live stream more. I did a live after the Montana State National Championship game. Actually, my first live was after the semifinal game when me and my wife were in Mexico. I went live.
And then I did a live stream on my phone after leaving the press conference in Nashville for the national championship game. And then I did a more formal live when I got back home. But those were my first really introductions to lives. And that's kind of what made me want to go live more often, because I saw how many people were in the live. And, after games, that's when excitement is high and people are still interested in hearing somebody talk about their team and hearing what people have to say. So the logic of going live, the logic of doing that made a lot of sense, and that's what made me want to do that, man. And it's been awesome, you know. And I plan on doing it much more this season. So make sure y'all tune in. The Vandal defense. So I tweeted out Anthony Grigsby has looked phenomenal, and somebody commented and said the Vandal defense has made him look amazing. I can't say you're wrong. I can't say you're wrong. The Vandal defense has certainly helped him get his shit off for show. They have certainly helped him get his shit off. That's for sure. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know. Wow, you're doing well for being brand new at this. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. I certainly I try my best, man. And I've been trying to grow my channel. He's lying. He only goes live for the Bobcats. Cap, Gail. Cap. Don't do that. It's been a bit, but yeah, I've won. We had a group where we did fantasy, March Madness, and like a lawn games tournament with the traveling trophy. Had it for 2 years. Dang, that's looking cool. A traveling trophy? Yo, I would do that. A freaking traveling trophy, that would be cool. That would be super cool. But since barely get into the playoffs. Come on, Shane. We got to figure it out, brother. We got to figure it out, Shane. We have to figure it out. We have to figure that out. We must figure it out, Shane. Roddy's top transfers. Man, do we think Indiana's going to be good again this year? I mean, I don't think they'll be terrible, but do we think Indiana will be like genuinely good this year? What do we think? What do we think? Early entry for most insane eligibility story of the year. Okay, actually listen to this. We actually need to. Okay, I'm gonna get on my computer over here and we're gonna look at this. Okay, there's actually an interesting story about how Pat McQuaid is playing today. Let's look it up. Connor Smith tweeted it out today, and we're gonna get into the weeds of it. But let's go back. Was this what I was looking at? Okay, yeah, this is what I'm looking at. Let's read this. Go over here. Okay. Connor Smith, who's been doing some really good reporting in Philadelphia. I think he works for the Philadelphia Inquirer. He does. And he's kind of been reporting on this Patrick McQuaid situation. Breaking. Quarterback Patrick McQuaid is starting for Villanova tonight. Earlier today, Kaya Hoga, that's the one that if you guys have been following kind of this story as I've been talking about it, I played the video from the play-by-play guy at Villanova. He was basically talking about this. I think he's the radio guy. He works for the university, but Cuyahoga County, or maybe he works for Learfield. He's basically like Riley Corcoran. Earlier today, a Cuyahoga County, Ohio Common Pleas Court judge granted a preliminary injunction, specifically naming the Patriot League as defendant, allowing him to play. Story to come with by Dylan Johnson. Wow, that's a huge story. And I actually saw a quote. That's what got me looking at this, because I saw a quote from Reddit College Football. Okay. They said, early entry for most insane eligibility story of the year. Pat McQuaid redshirted as Kent State in 2021, played at a JUCO in 2022, and 3 FCS seasons in 23 to 25. Villanova said he should be eligible for the 2026 season, as he's had 3 NCAA years. NCAA says yes, but the Patriot League, which they literally just joined, said no. Villanova sues, and just an hour before the game, a judge rules that he's allowed to play. He throws a pick with 5 seconds left in a tie game, and William & Mary kicks a field goal for an extraordinary comeback. Wow. Life comes at you fast, man. Life comes at you extremely fast. Oh, my goodness. I mean, yo, Pat, you got to play, but at what cost? At what cost, Pat? Still, I'd rather play than not play, but dang, man. Dang. The QB at Indiana, Rob, is Josh Hoover. He was at TCU last year. They burst onto the scene to start the season when they played against Bill Belichick at UNC, and they won against Bill Belichick in UNC. So that's really Josh Hoover, in my opinion's claim to fame. I think he's got some decent draft buzz on his name as well. I think that's the understanding with him as well. So we'll see what that looks like for Josh Hoover. I think, he obviously was. They have some Heisman odds on him. If you guys remember, we're looking at the Heisman odds earlier. Josh Hoover's right here at plus 1,400.
So he's got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, seventh shortest odds to win the Heisman. That's the Indiana quarterback right there, Josh Hoover. So we will see. Heisman Trophy winner Josh Hoover, Indiana. Let's see what it would be if we put 20 on it. 20 on it, you win $300 if you put 20 on Josh Hoover to win the Heisman through Sportsbet Montana. You win $300 if you put $20 down on Josh Hoover to win the Heisman. Not a bad play. That's not a bad bet to take. Not a bad bet to take. 30-23 in the Northern Colorado game. Northern Colorado kicked the field goal. I don't know how much time is left in this game. It's probably the fourth quarter. They got 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and Weber State's got the ball right now. Weber State's got the ball. They got 2 receivers over 60 yards. Weber State does. Northern Colorado, Weber State has rushed. Let's look at team stats. Where's team stats? Okay, so Weber State has rushed for 142 yards. Northern Colorado has rushed for 258. Passing yards, Weber State has thrown for 232. Northern Colorado 147. So total yards, where are we at with the total yards? Where's the total yards? Man, see, this is why this one sucks. Sidearm. Figure it out. Oh, here we go. 405 yards for Northern Colorado, 374 for Weber State. So not too bad. Let's look at the penalties. Penalties has been something that has been an indicator. 35, 3 for 35, 2 for 10. That's not too crazy. Where are the turnovers? Let's look at turnovers, interceptions. 1 for Weber for Northern Colorado's got 1 interception. Weber State's got no turnovers. Hey, there's one staple about coaches that, come from, but, Devin Brown has an interception. So why isn't it showing that over here? Pass, catch, interception. Okay, they show the interception here. They just don't have 1 turnover metric, though. That's why the other one's better. That's why Stats Broadcast is better. Because they don't have interceptions, yards here. Oh, Northern Colorado's got 1 interception. No yards back on that interception, but they got 1 interception. Okay, I just wasn't reading it right. That's why they need a turnover, just where it says turnovers. Okay, 1 turnover. Weber's got the turnover in the game, and Northern Colorado's still winning. So, hey. Weber State's still winning. Weber State's turned over the ball, but they're still winning despite the turnover that they've had in this game. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. What do we got in the chat? Perhaps best shape Bruin football has been since the peak Donahue days of the late 70s through the 1980s. Bruins with the UCLA. Okay. They issued an injunction against the PL, but the PL could still have made Nova forfeit their league games and go at the at-large route, a la Fordham, when they started offering scholarships. UCLA and Chesney feel like the next Indiana. Bob has a lot of key stakeholders in his corner. Think their prospects are higher than USC's. Their prospects do. Prospects. I'm not big on USC and UCLA, and I'm sorry. I have friends who are fans of USC. I have friends who like USC. I don't really care for USC. I know of Lincoln Riley because, he was at Oklahoma. And obviously, I know of Lincoln Riley, but I don't really care for Lincoln Riley. Rhode Island, -20.5. Merrimack gets the ball at own 1, down 20 with 2 to go. Announcer says our viewership just spiked. Then threw a pick 6 to blow cover. LOL. Yo, what is going on? Rhode Island -20.5. Merrimack gets ball at own 1, down 20 with 2 to go. They get the ball at their own 1, down 20 with 2 to go. Announcer says our viewership just spiked. No way he actually said that. He's got to be bullshitting on this game. He's got to be bullshitting. Then threw a pick 6 to blow cover. Wow. Did he actually throw a pick 6? What game was this? Rhode Island? I don't care enough to go look back at that. That's crazy if that really happened. Sorry that happened to you, though. Wild, man. College football is wild. College football is actually wild, and that is why we watch it. That is exactly why we watch college football, because it is wild. It is crazy. It is insane. There is so much going on in college football. We love that. You got to admit, calling it week 0 makes 0 sense. Calling it, it makes 0 sense. And actually, I saw a tweet of this last week or earlier today, because they're officially moving the calendar up. The FBS voted to officially move the calendar up, so everybody's going to be starting sooner now. And they literally said that it's no longer going to be called week 0. But I think right now it does make sense being called week 0, because historically
not everybody, there was literally historically, there was only few teams that played week 0. So I think historically it made sense to call it week 0. I think as it's progressed and as it's grown and as the schedule has progressively started to move up for all the teams, it's become less of week 0 and more of week 1. But historically, it did make sense to call it week 0 because a majority, it was closer to 0 than it was to 130 or 260, however you count D1, D2, however many teams there are in all of college football. There was very few teams playing in week 0. And now there's a ton of teams playing in week 0. So yeah, it seems dumb now. And it certainly would seem dumb next year. That's why they're not going to call it week 0 anymore. I think it'll just be week 1 next year. I think there's going to be a collective shift from everybody in college football. Keaton, what's good, man? Overreaction of the night. Cal Poly looks like a playoff team. Yo, Keaton. That is not an overreaction, my friend. If you guys don't know who Keaton Galogly is the voice of the Bobcats. We are very grateful to have him in the chat tonight. And I'm telling you right now, Keaton, that is not an overreaction, man. I've been trying to make sense of my thoughts about this team right now, Keaton. I've really been trying to make sense of my thoughts. I've been watching, and I'm like, man, like, they look really good, man. Like, I don't know what to like. I don't know how to feel because they look really good, but am I confused because it's Idaho? Like, is Idaho as good? But Idaho has looked pretty decent as well. They didn't start very well, but, you know, Idaho has started to really move. I don't know, man. I don't know. They just got me feeling a type of way right now. Cal Poly certainly, and you know, I think about, you know, Tim Skipper and him coming in and him bringing Anthony Soto, who's looked phenomenal today as an offensive play caller. We already know the pieces that defense has at Cal Poly. I mean, they got everything in their favor. And I don't know. I feel like, you know, Tim Skipper, a lot of people, they haven't really talked about Tim Skipper a ton. I don't think he's gotten a ton of buzz, but he's been building a silent monster. And one thing I said earlier, Keaton, and I'll reiterate this again, Mikey D'Amato was very, very high. Oh, on the run, amazing, Keaton. But Mikey D'Amato was very high on Tim Skipper and what he was doing this offseason. Me and Keenan had him on the Deep Ball podcast, and he was very complimentary of Tim Skipper. He even said him staying at Cal Poly had a lot to do with Tim Skipper coming in there and the way he felt about Tim Skipper. And I don't know, man, like, I don't know. I feel oddly good about this Cal Poly team. And then to add on top of it, Keaton, I went through Cal Poly's schedule earlier, and, you know, Idaho State really feels like the swing game for them, but they could genuinely be a playoff team, Keaton. That's not an overreaction, Keaton, at all. They look really good, but I think it's a fair assessment that if they play the way they've looked today, and obviously they're going to make an improvement from week 0 to week 1, but if they play the way they've played, they could genuinely be a playoff team. And then you look at some of the tougher games on their schedule. They finished the season with Montana State. There was somebody in the middle there, and then they got UC Davis. So the end of their season is going to be tough, but genuinely they could be a playoff team. Most certainly they could be. Oh, I think it's NAU. I think they play Montana State, NAU, and then they have UC Davis to finish the season. They got Montana, NAU, Montana State, NAU, and then UC Davis to finish the season. And, you know, will they win? I think NAU is probably the most likely win they get in that stretch. But if they get that NAU win, based on how their schedule, they close at UC Davis. Yeah, MSU, NAU by Davis. Yes, absolutely. And if you look at the rest of the schedule, Keaton, I don't have it pulled up right in front of me, but if you look at the rest of the schedule, like, I mean, genuinely, look at this. They beat Idaho. There's still a whole half a game, so there's a whole game to play. But Idaho, that's 1-0, 2-0. We can guess they're going to lose to San Jose State. So 2-1, 3-1, 4-1 at Eastern Washington, 5-1 at Weber State. Now we're guessing that they're going to win these games. We have no idea, but we're guessing 5-1 right here. Let's say they win this. Let's say they lose this game. So that's 5-2. They beat Northern Colorado. That's 6-2. They beat Utah Tech 7-2. Even if they were to finish the season losing all 3 of these, they still could be 8-4. Or what would that be? What am I? What am I? 7? Was I 7 right here? They would have to win Idaho State. That's the one. They would have to. So that's the swing game. Idaho State. They would need to win Idaho State to be 8-4 or 7-5. Idaho State could literally be the difference between 8-4 and 7-5. But then say they do beat Idaho State. That's their 8 wins. Because we're guessing they're going to lose to these. Say they beat Northern Arizona. They could potentially be a 9-win team. A 9-win team. Yeah, Trainer Cleveland. I'm interested to see what Trainer Cleveland looks like as well. I know they're very high on him. I saw somebody do a write-up on him earlier. Gearhees versus Cook could be a gunslinger matchup of the year. Oh, my gosh, man.
Oh my gosh, you and your imagination, Keaton, it's going wild right now. And that is actually a really good point right there. That's actually a really, really good point right there. One thing I do like about Anthony Grigsby playing really well is it just furthers the agenda that I'm pushing of the quarterback play in the Big Sky Conference being very elite. I mean, there's really, really good quarterback play in the league right now. You got NAU with Ty Pennington. You got Grigsby from what have we seen from him in a half. Joshua Wood is extremely talented. Has he necessarily played the best? No. Justin Lamps and Ayat, I didn't even mention them. Uh, I mean, there's just really Jordan Cook, didn't even mention him, but there's just really strong QB play. Really, really strong QB play, man. And they're adding to that. But I've liked what I've seen from Cal Poly. I've really enjoyed what I've seen from Cal Poly, man. I'm impressed. Anthony Grigsby. And Anthony Grigsby comes from NAU. Or not NAU. What am I talking about? Nevada. Nevada was his previous school. And that's what I was going to do earlier. Is I was going to look into what is this guy's story, So his previous school was Nevada. He redshirted, what was that? College of San Mateo. Did not make an appearance. They don't have a year for when he redshirted at Nevada. I'm guessing that's 24. Appeared in 6 games. So he was at Cal Poly last year. So he was at Nevada in 24, I believe. But he redshirted in 24 and didn't appear in a game. But last year appeared in 6 games. A quarterback completing 44 of 82 passes for 774 yards and 6 touchdowns. Added 43 yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. And one thing I think really stands out about the way Anthony Grigsby is playing. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Keaton. That was I went to Once Upon a Balloon to get those. Many different styles at quarterback. But one thing that I think is shown with Anthony Grigsby, because he played under Tim Rosenbach last year at Cal Poly, and they played a bunch of guys. They played Ty Diefenbach, they played Grigsby, obviously, and then they played Bo Kelly, but we never saw one guy. I think there was another quarterback in there that got some time as well. But now, with the new coaching staff, they battled it out. They said on the TV broadcast that he won the job barely, but he did get the start, and he's looked like a really good quarterback, man. So I wonder what's his name is looking like. But Idaho's looking really good on this first drive, man. They're already inside the 35-yard line. And Joshua Wood, I think one thing that Idaho did in that late in that first half, they realized that, the quick game, and I like Joshua Wood's eyes right there. He went to the left and immediately got back to the right. He didn't see it to the left, got back to the right. Really quick processing, really, really good right there. But one thing Ian Shoemaker noticed, real quick passes, the quick game. And Cal Poly defensively, I'm kind of surprised that they haven't started to press up, because really since the early part of the second quarter, Idaho has been quick game, getting the ball off quick out, quick. And Cal Poly hasn't really adjusted so far. They seem to be a little bit behind on making the adjustment of, hey, we need to kind of push up. We need to maybe be ready to drop. But, that's when they hit you with the double move. So maybe not drive so hard on anything short. But I don't know. You don't want to overreact. You definitely don't want to overreact. But they are certainly taking advantage of you in the quick game, in the short intermediate, the short game. Certainly taking it. I'm going to be a de facto playoff game, long way off, though. It could be a playoff game. It certainly could be a playoff game. Certainly could be a playoff game. This deep. Wow. Here we go. False start. The Idaho defense. What's up? You guys need a JoJo in your life. I just realized I was muted. You guys need a JoJo in your life. Week 0 is certainly for overreactions. We're here for the overreactions. I'm here for all the overreactions. JoJo's holding it down, man. JoJo's holding it down. I know. I'm lucky, Gail. I know. I'm so lucky. Dang, man. These false starts are going to kill Idaho, bruh. We got to figure this out, man. We can't do this. We can't keep going backwards. We got to move the ball forward. Quick game. More quick game. Zach Card has looked really good as well. Joshua Wood, quietly, 12 for 16, 140 yards, 75% completion percentage. He's also got 31 yards on the ground. Ferrari Miller's got 7 carries for 39 yards. What shows that plate? Oh man, it's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. It's just chicken. So my wife made pulled chicken the other day. She made pulled chicken the other day. So I asked her if she could make me some pulled chicken sandwiches, and she did, because she's the best, and she loved me, and I love her, and we together forever. Man, I think they false started again, unless they caught him slipping and got a free play. Show us the play. I did. Dang, Gail. I did. 13 for 17 is Joshua Wood for 160 yards. It might have been a free play. I'm feeling like that was a free play. I think that was a free play. Oh, yo. The penalties are adding up for Idaho, man. They weren't that bad at the beginning, but they're starting to add up. The penalties are certainly starting to add up for Idaho, man. I mean, they are just working backwards. I mean, brother. Oh, this honey mustard barbecue? Oh my gosh. Blue Hog. Have you guys ever had this? This Blue Hog honey mustard? I need to do what the TikTok girlies do. How do they block the... There we go. Blue Hog honey mustard. I've never tried this, but we just got it the other day. Oh, his arm got hit. That might be a pick. Oh! You got to make that. I got this. So I met this gentleman that's a week 0 play. Imagine a week 11 play. Yeah. Is that good? Is that a good thing or bad thing? So I met this gentleman and I've been waiting to talk about this, but I met this gentleman in Cancun when me and my wife went to Cancun in July. Idaho's kicking a field goal. It's 4th and 11. Let's see what they do. We'll get a commercial after this. What a play from Northern Colorado. They ruled it incomplete. Northern Colorado is trying to make that game interesting. Good field goal, 13-12 ball game. Let's check on how much time. 2 minutes to go in that Northern Colorado game. 2 minutes to go left in that Northern Colorado game. We are paying attention. But I met this gentleman in Cancun. Me and my wife met this couple in Cancun. This guy literally does his brand is I Cook You Look, and he does social media, and he literally cooks on social media. And he gave me like some coasters, and he sent me. I bought this, but he sent me a pit pack with some coasters and a shirt and stuff. And here's his brand. His branding, I Cook You Look. But like he's literally got like over 1 million subs, over 1 million followers on all his socials, and he literally does social media for a living, and he cooks for a living. Like that's actually awesome. It's really awesome. Really, really cool. He was good people. He's from Louisiana, so he does a lot of Southern stuff. But like he has this pit pack, he calls it. ICookYouLook.com. His name is Austin Dennis. If you guys want to find him on social media, his name is Austin Dennis. What the hell is going on? Is this like slogan? But I haven't actually even opened up this pit pack. But the reason I'm looking at this is because I'm thinking about using some of this cayenne candy barbecue sauce for this chicken sandwich that I'm about to eat. I'm always looking for good barbecue sauces, and I can never find it. He puts this Any Reason seasoning on all of his stuff when you watch his videos. And like I'm a big seasoning guy as well. I'm always looking for good seasonings. So I didn't smell anything because it's actually covered. So just so you guys know, if you thought I was smelling something, I wasn't. I thought I was going to be able to smell it. I can't. And then he's got this nice and slow barbecue rub. He's got this. This looks phenomenal. You're locking down on the lives. All the other lives suspended now. What lives are suspended? Break that down, Chef. Chef DeVibo. What live is suspended? What live is suspended? What are you talking about? I'm curious. Love a honey mustard. It looks like blue and gold, so it's gotta be good. Go Blue Hog. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, and then we got this. We got this Bayou Cajun seasoning. Man, this looks fire. We got this Bayou Cajun seasoning. Bayou this. All-purpose Bayou this. I think all of these seasonings are all-purpose. Maybe not this one, but this all-purpose seasoning. Man, this stuff looks phenomenal. And he's this is all like Southern Louisiana. He cooks a lot of he cooks everything, man. Like a lot of barbecue, a lot of Cajun food. Like, man, I'm actually really excited to try some of this stuff. I'm actually really excited. Thank you, Austin Dennis. You guys should go check him out on social media. Austin Dennis, Dennis. Austin, just Austin. Jaden Green. Here we go. 7-yard gain.
7-yard gain on first down. Second first down. Not bad. Not bad. I know it's two. Okay, let's try this. Thank you, Joe.
Their head coach went to Yale, and they had their eyes on this guy. And I love his speed, his quickness, his vision.
Oh my gosh.
He has a chance to be a
That's it.
for him this year. Even though he was
That's it right there.
is a California kid, he's from
That's it right there.
as Grigsby lost
What a ball! Anthony Grigsby. Anthony Grigsby. Anthony Grigsby. That's all I need to say. Anthony Grigsby. You don't need to hear anything else. Oh, Northern Colorado almost scored. Oh my gosh. Anthony Grigsby. Now they're handing it off. They're going fast. Mm. Mm. Wow. Illegal substitution. Yo, Idaho and these administrative penalties. That's coaching. I'm not going to lie. Undisciplined play right there. Coaching. All right, DK, hold on. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You said he's going to the league? Let's chill out. We got 31 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much, everybody. Everybody, welcome. We got 31 concurrent viewers. That's the most viewers we've ever had. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. What do you guys mean the other lives? What do you guys mean? Somebody said they locking down on the lives. All the other lives suspended now. What happened? Somebody help me out. Northern Colorado touchdown? Phenomenal. He's good enough for the NFL. He may be good enough for the NFL. He may genuinely be good enough for the NFL. What do you guys mean the other lives? Somebody explain. I feel like I'm out of the loop right now. What happened with the other lives? What happened with the other lives? Thank you guys all for tuning into the live. I just saw my viewers jump right like that. Appreciate you for the spike, whatever came to the spike. But can somebody let me know what's going on? Grigsby, out to the outside. First down. Phenomenal play. Late hit. Hello? That's a flag. Yes. Late hit. Yo, Idaho is playing some incredibly undisciplined football right now. Incredibly undisciplined football. Showing the live game got banned. All lives showing the live game got banned. The live stream got locked off. 36. I was watching live on YouTube, but 4 were available that are not now. Okay. Okay. So I'm watching it on ESPN at one time, so we're rocking with you now. Thank you. I appreciate all of y'all. Man, I'm sorry you're live. I'm so sorry. We're watching it. We're watching it on I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. I'm sorry. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. All the live viewers, anybody who came through, subscribe to the channel. While you guys are here, subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel right now. I appreciate all you guys. I cover FCS football. My name is Samuel Akem. I appreciate all you guys tuning in right now, man. I appreciate all you guys tuning in right now, man. Subscribe to the channel if you don't mind. Subscribe to the channel it would mean a ton. Leave a like on the video, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. I appreciate y'all. This is awesome, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Of your Grizz jersey. Oh, shoot. That's funny. That's funny, Aaron. That's hella funny. That's hella funny. I wish I could show you guys the game, man. I so wish I could show you guys the game. I cannot do that because of my channel health. I got to keep my channel healthy, but all got blocked simultaneously. Dang. McCoy, okay, so he went to Ventura. Man, hey, McCoy has looked good. Tavion McCoy, yo, he's been one of the best players. He's been one of the best players that I've seen. He's been one of the best players I've seen, man. He's looked really, really good at the receiver position. They've been trying to get him the ball. They've made a concerted effort to get the ball in his hands, man. He's looked phenomenal. Shout out to all the people in the chat right now. We got 44 in the chat right now. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to all the concurrent live viewers I got. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. I'm sorry the live got ripped out of your hands. We got 50 concurrent viewers right now. Shout out to all of y'all. The Grizz game, you would have tons of viewers if you had a live broadcast. Man. So Rob, that's what we're gonna do. When the Grizz are on the road, we will live stream the Grizz games. So people can come chat with me during the Grizz games. We're gonna go live during the Grizz when the Grizz are on the road. So we will be doing that. Obviously, I'll be at all the home games, but we'll be on the road. Maybe on the away games. Absolutely, Rob. You're thinking ahead. You're thinking ahead. For all the Idaho fans who are in here who are watching the game, I'm a big fan of Anthony Grigsby. He's looked phenomenal tonight. He's looked absolutely phenomenal tonight. Anthony Soto has called a phenomenal game. You guys got one in the offensive coordinator for Cal Poly. Idaho has looked really good as well. Ian Shoemaker has done some things. They got to finish some more when they get into the red zone, but they've looked really, really good, man. This has been a fun football game. Cal Poly has looked like the better team for most of this game. Grizz? Yes, Grizz. Oh, Gray. It says Gray over here on the YouTube chat. It says Grizz over here on the multi-chat on OBS. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Grizz? Grizz, like Montana Grizzly. Yeah, like Montana Grizzly jersey. That's what we mean by Grizz. But I cover the Big Sky Conference. I work for Skyline Sports, but I have obviously my channel that you guys are watching me on right now that I cover the Big Sky, and the broader FCS on. But I also cover, they missed the PAT. Oh, no. Northern Colorado, no. Northern Colorado, we can't do that. We can't do that. Yeah, I'll do play-by-play. If you guys want play-by-play, I'll do play-by-play, man. I'll do play-by-play. If you guys want play-by-play, we're at a commercial right now. But I'll give you guys play-by-play. We got 56 viewers, concurrent viewers in the chat, man. I'll give you guys whatever the hell y'all want. If y'all want to play-by-play, I'll give you a damn play-by-play. The season ends November 20th. Around November 20th is the last regular season game. After that is the playoffs. We need a play-by-play king. I got you with the play-by-play. Oh, you got big money? OMG, we won. Who won? Won what? Okay, Cal Poly and Ravens are watching that. Okay, 1st and 10. Anthony Grigsby is at the 40-yard line, 39-yard line. Anthony Grigsby's behind center. He's about to take the snap. They snap it to Anthony Grigsby. He hands it off to the running back, Powie, and he's breaking tackles. Oh, my goodness, 8 yards, a hard-earned 8 yards from the running back. Let's check his name out. I forgot I can't. Powie. His name is Powie. I need to go on there, see the phonetic spelling. Misa Paiu. Misa Paiu. He's a power back for Cal Poly. He's looked really good today. Powie has 7 carries for 22 yards on the ground today. He takes the snap. Anthony Grigsby takes the snap. Really good tackle in the backfield from Kinsey, the defensive back of Idaho. He looks really good. He's had a really good game as well. He's got a couple of pass breakups. He cramped up a little bit earlier. Cruz Hepburn was in on the tackle as well. That's a tackle for loss. 3rd and 5 coming up. 8.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. 3rd and 5 coming up. Moving guys around. They're trying to get set up right now. Let's see. Anthony Grigsby coming up. Weber State won. Wow. Okay, they did win by 1. Okay, they're shifting out to motion. McCoy is a number 3 receiver. Powie is out wide, empty formation. Grigsby behind center, drop back pass. He's looking downfield. Try to throw quick game. Ball's up in the air. Incomplete pass. 4th and 5. I think we'll see a Cal Poly punt. They are at midfield. I can see them going for it. They're only up by 8, so they're only up by a score. It looks like Cal Poly's going to go for it. We got 61 concurrent viewers right now. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. I appreciate everybody who's tuned in right now. Thank you guys so much for tapping into the stream, man. It means a ton. Thank you guys so much. Grigsby taking the center. Powie at running back. Split off right to the right of him. Quick game. Oh, ball tipped up again. Incomplete. 4th and 5. Turnover on downs. Idaho ball. Idaho will take over. He was targeting Tavion McCoy, and Tavion McCoy looked like he got his hands on it, but he got hemmed up really good. He's hitting himself on the helmet because he knows he probably should have caught that. But it was a bang bang play. Let's see. We're looking at the replay. Grigsby, really quick decision, really good ball. Oh, we gotta catch that. Grigsby. McCoy. We got to catch that. McCoy tried to body catch it. It got batted up, but there was no defenders in the area, and it ended up hitting the ground safely. And Cal Poly will take over, or Idaho will take over on their side of the field at the 34-yard line. Here we go. Joshua Wood. They're in pistol formation. He's got Bias. Bias is coming down to the side of him. They got 3 guys on the right side, 1 guy on the left side, tight formation. Rolling out to the right. They're throwing the sail route, and they get the sail route to Harsty, and he's across midfield to the 46-yard line of Cal Poly. Really good first play of the drive for Idaho. Really, really good job. We got 73 live concurrent viewers, man. This is amazing. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. If you guys are tuning in right now and you guys appreciate this, subscribe to the channel right now, man. Subscribe to the channel. Joshua Wood takes the snap behind center. He's rolling out to the left. They seem to make a concerted effort to get him on the run, and he missed it, man. He missed that. Rolling to his left. He is a right-handed quarterback. He's rolling to the left. He's trying to find Ryan Jazaro, and he missed Ryan Jazaro rolling to the left, man. He missed Ryan Jazaro to the left. He should have hit that. Those are the ones you got to hit. They've been really good so far in this game about trying to target the quick game and throwing quick. all the time, but you know, he missed right there. He missed right there. But Ian Shoemaker has really been cooking. Has really been cooking. 2nd and 10 coming up for Idaho. They're at their own 40. They're at Cal Poly's 46-yard line. Joshua Wood. They're in pistol. He's moving them down to the left. Running backs out to the split to the wide. They're in 12. They're going to hand it off on the run. Not much to be had there, and they're going to get stopped after a short gain of about 2 yards. 3rd and long coming up for Idaho. Mikey D'Amato is juiced up right now. Mikey D'Amato. I keep calling him Mikey D'Amato. If you guys didn't know, Mikey D'Amato is actually the great-grandson of Cus D'Amato, the former trainer of Mike Tyson. We found that out at the Big Sky Media Days. Mikey D'Amato is Cus D'Amato's actual blood grandson. Is that not crazy? Italian, man. Joshua Wood about to take the snap. 3rd and 8 coming up from the 44-yard line. Cal Poly's got 4 on the line of scrimmage. 1 stood up. Looks like the linebackers are about to blitz. They might be bluffing. Pistol formation for Idaho. They're in 11. They got a tight end on the field and a hip. They look confused. They just busted on the play, but Joshua Wood's athletic, and Joshua Wood gets the first down. Oh my gosh. Inside the 35-yard line, down around the 32-yard line. What a phenomenal play from Joshua Wood to ad-lib, man. That play started off really, really bad for Idaho, and Joshua Wood made it do what it do. The running back was behind him. He looked like he wanted to hand it off. Oh my gosh, that play was an absolute mess. But Joshua Wood still got the first down. They're going quick. Cal Poly looks like they're bringing a little pressure on the outside with the linebacker. Joshua Wood's rolling out. He doesn't want to scramble. He makes Kenny Olsen miss, and then he slides down after a gain of about 2 to 3 yards. Not bad. 2nd and 7 coming up for Idaho. Not bad. They're at the 30-yard line. Idaho's down at the 30-yard line. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd down, 13-21 ball game. Idaho is down by 8. I suspect if Idaho is able to get into the end zone I suspect if they're able to get into the end zone, Idaho's probably going to go for 2. Joshua Wood, they're in pistol formation. Ferrari is in the game now. And it looks like they're going a check with me. Kill. Yeah, let's get another play. They're 3-by-1 fib into the formation. That means the formation into the boundary. So the trips into the boundary. They're going to hand it off. Ferrari's looking for a running lane. There's no running lane going to be had there, but he's going to drive for another 3 yards. So not a bad run from that seemed like nothing. 3rd and 4, I think, is going to be coming up. A 3rd and 4 is going to be coming up. If you guys are watching right now, you guys appreciate this content, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. Let's try to get 100 concurrent viewers right now. I appreciate you guys tapping in. Subscribe to the channel right now. 3rd and 4 coming up for Idaho. Drop back for Joshua Wood. He's scanning around. He's not finding anybody, and he's going to get tackled. He did get close to the line to gain. I suspect we might see them go for this. Great play from that D tackle. It's going to be a 4th and 1 coming up for Idaho. Under 5 to go. The ESPN analytics say 4th and 3 or less. They should go for it. We'll see if they go for it. I believe they are going to. No, I think they just ran their offense off the field. They might be going for the field goal. What would that make it? A 16-21 ball game? Taking the points here is not a bad idea. Nobody would be mad at you. They're going for it. They're going to go for it. Idaho's going to go for it. Cal Poly's putting a lot of guys in the line of scrimmage. They're in a heavy personnel, 13 personnel. They're handing it off to the running back, and he spins and gets it. He did get contacted before he got to the line of game, but he did get the line of gain. I like that from Shoemaker. I like that from Joshua Wood, and I like that run. Get in heavy personnel. Go get that freaking first down. I like it. First down for Idaho. They're now inside the 30-yard line, and they're looking good. Idaho's looking good. So they're now in empty personnel. They look like they got 10 personnel on the field. 10 personnel meaning there's no running backs on the field. They got all receivers on the field. He's looking, not finding anything. He's going to try to scramble. Great pursue from the Cal Poly defenders, but he does get about 4 yards. We're giving him 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6 coming up. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. 13-21 ball game. If you're watching right now, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. If you're watching right now, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you guys a ton. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel right now, man. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. I appreciate you. Over 100 concurrent viewers, man. Thank you. I actually need to take a picture of this. 2nd and 6 coming up for Idaho. Joshua Wood, they got 11 personnel on the field. Check with me. 5 seconds to go. They're going to snap it real quick. They're going to hand it off, and he's trying to get something. He's going to get something. He's going to get about 3 yards, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and 3. We got to take a picture of this live, man. Thank you guys so much. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. I cannot believe this. We got 100 concurrent viewers right now. Thank you guys so much, man. Oh, I got the water. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got the water right here. 13 to 21 ball game, 2:40 to go in the game. 3rd and 3 coming up for Idaho. Let's see what they do. 3rd and 3 coming up for Idaho. 3rd and 3 for Idaho. 3rd and 3. They're in 11 personnel. They're bringing another guy, 81, in motion. He's going across the formation. It's 2-by-2 now with the tight end attached. The running back's off to the left side of Joshua Wood. Drop back pass. They're throwing it. Pressure immediately, and he gets sacked. And they're on French field goal range. Depending on how good their field goal kicker is, this is college. 4th down coming up. That's the only thing you couldn't afford right there. You could not take a sack right there. It's going to be 4th and about 15 to 20 yards coming up for Idaho, and they're going to be trying to kick a field goal. Maybe not 15, maybe 10 to 15 yards. We'll see what it says on the TV. But 4th down, 2-minute timeout coming up. 4th and 14 coming up. We'll have a field goal after the 2-minute timeout. Oh, no, it's 3rd quarter. No 2-minute timeout. 3rd quarter, no 2-minute timeout. They're bringing the field goal kicker out right now. They got the field goal kicker on the field. He's setting up right now. He's a lefty, 44-yard field goal attempt. Let's see. You need this in the worst way. It's up. It's good. 16 to 21 ball game, 1:40 to go left in the 3rd quarter. 16 to 21 ball game, 1:40 to go in the 1st quarter. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. We got more than 100 concurrent viewers. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. I'm so sorry that your stream got shut off, but I'm so happy you guys came to watch me, man. I appreciate you guys coming to watch me, man. We got 122 concurrent viewers right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're on a commercial break right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. I appreciate you guys a ton. Man. Thank you so much. We're on a commercial break right now. It is the 3rd quarter. I know. This is crazy, man. Yeah, so once again, I cover the Big Sky Conference for anybody that's new here. My name is Samuel Akem. I'm a former football player at the University of Montana. I played wide receiver at the University of Montana from 2016 to 2021. I now cover the Big Sky Conference. I played at Montana. So I was a receiver right there. You guys can look me up. My channel name is my name. So if you guys want to look me up, you guys can find me. But I played at Montana from 2016 to 2021. My first coach was Bob Stitt. My second coach was Bobby Houck. There's now a Bobby Kennedy. They've had 3 Bobs in a row. I know, it's crazy. But I played in the USFL, which is that jersey over there, in 2023. And then I started, covering the game. I put too much money on this game. I'm zoomed into the jersey on the wall. Oh, thank you for doing this. Man, thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, so I played at Montana State. Oh my gosh. I played at Montana from 2016 to 2021. My last year was 21. I played in the USFL in 2023. And then after I got done playing in the USFL in 2023, I had a channel because I vlogged a little bit in college, but not a ton. But I started just breaking down the game, man. I just started breaking down the game a little bit in 2021, in 2023, I mean. And it just turned into something, man. And now it's turned into like a real thing. Like I've actually got real sponsors and I've actually got real things going on with my channel, man. It's crazy, man. So I appreciate you guys all being here, man. This is actually huge. Thank you guys so much. If you guys are appreciating this game, if you guys are appreciating this content, hit the subscribe button, man. Hit the subscribe button. It means a ton. You guys all mean a ton to me. I thank you. I thank you guys so much, man. Hit the subscribe button right now. Man. We got over 100 concurrent viewers. We've dropped down a little bit. We still got over 100 concurrent viewers. I'm just so thankful, man. I'm just so thankful. God is so good, and I appreciate you guys for being here, man. God is so good, man. I just can't believe this. Idaho's down by 5 currently. If you're just now tuning in, it's a 16 to 21 ball game. Anthony Grigsby has looked like the best player in the game so far to me. Also, Joshua Wood has looked better since the start of the second. I would say since the start of the 2nd quarter, Joshua Wood has looked really good. But it's a hard-fought football game right now. It's certainly a hard-fought football game right now. If you guys are watching right now, please hit the subscribe button. If you guys appreciate this content, hit the subscribe button right now. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. 1:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. We are back. Idaho's about to kick the ball off to Cal Poly, and we'll see what they're able to do. They're looking back at the play that they were trying to run. And seeing how that pressure got there. So they had 6 up on the line of scrimmage, 2 backers up. I think that might be a DB walked up. They might have been like in dime personnel. And, man, that right tackle just whiffed, man. The right tackle just did not take that edge rusher. I think that might be a linebacker or a DB. I don't know. I can't tell who that is. But they did not take him seriously, and he got there. 1:40 to go. Idaho's about to kick the ball off to Cal Poly. Let's see. Jaden Green actually to start this game. I don't know if he's returned any of the other kicks. That's going to make a great GIF. I played at Montana. Chill, Stellar Ninja. Chill. Don't clip me. Don't do that to me. Here we go. They're kicking it off. Jaden Green actually returned the first kick of the game, and he looked really good. Since then, I don't think he's returned another kick. But Idaho's kickoff game has been struggle, man. It's been struggle. One trend in this game that I think has Idaho kind of not in the best position is they've got 7 penalties for 50 yards. That is certainly not great. There's no turnovers on either side of the ball, so guys have been taking care of the ball. But the penalties, for Idaho need to get cleaned up. The yardage is nearly identical. 273 total yards for Idaho, 276 for Cal Poly, 170 pass for Idaho, 163 for Cal Poly. Anthony Grigsby's back on the field. They got 11 personnel on the field. They're bringing McCoy in motion. He's orbiting back around. They're going to hand it off to the running back, and it looks like, man, they had some juice right there. Gain of 3 yards right there for Jaden Green. Gain of 3 yards for Jaden Green. Clock's chewing. The next couple of plays, we're going to be at the end of the third quarter, and we're going to get another long TV break. Yay. But thank you for following. I saw that. Somebody said just follow. Thank you so much for following the channel, man. I appreciate you a ton. If you subscribe to the channel, I appreciate you, man. If you guys subscribe to the channel, I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel, man. It means a ton. Thank you guys so much. We got 124 concurrent viewers. Hand off to Jaden Green once again. He's going to bounce off the first tackle, and third down coming up. It's going to be a third and long coming up. Sorry, I just have to document these moments, guys. This is amazing. I appreciate you guys for being here. I have to document these moments. These are monumental moments. I've never had over 100 concurrent viewers on YouTube before, and that's all because of you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. 130 concurrent viewers, man. Oh, my goodness. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Oh, here we go. 3rd and 4 coming up. 47 seconds to go in the third quarter. 16-21 ball game. Anthony Grigsby's taking the snap, dropping back. He's rolling out to his right. Decent protection. He's not finding anybody. He's going to throw it to the sidelines, and it's completed. Completed to number 4. Who is that? Let's look. Let's go to the stats broadcast. Number 4. He completed that pass to Pitts. F. Pitts. His name is Fidel Pitts. He scrambled out to the right. They were rolling out to the right. It looks like he was running something down the sidelines, and he made himself available to the quarterback. Good hands catch, and he was down inbounds. Down inbounds. Phenomenal play right there. Phenomenal play from Grigsby. 15 seconds to go in the first half. They're probably going to let this run out. They're going to try to catch him off sides. I'd be surprised. Oh, they snapped it. Handed it off. Mid-zone run play. Pau. 5-yard gain on first down. 4-yard gain on first down. That's going to bring up a 2nd and 6 when they come back from the TV timeout. But that's the end of the third quarter. That is the end of the third quarter. 2 hours just stream alone. Sam, nice. Did I gain 200 subs? No way. 200 subs? No, I didn't. I didn't gain 200 subs. I only gained like 20 subs. I still gained a ton of subs, man. Like 20 subs? That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. 20 subs is amazing. 20 subs is amazing, man. I appreciate you guys. If you sub to the channel tonight, I appreciate you guys a ton. If you sub to the channel tonight, I appreciate you. I'll be doing a breakdown on this Cal Poly Idaho game in the upcoming weeks. Obviously, I'm watching it live on stream, but I don't really get to break down, what I'm seeing and what I'm noticing and the intricacies on the offensive line and things like that. So you guys can follow the channel. I'll be doing some breakdowns on the channel. We got a couple of subs on the channel, so I feel like we should do the song. I added the song for new subs, and I'm looking at my activity feed. We got a ton of subs right here. I'm not going to play that, actually. I don't want to play it right now. We could play the song, though. You guys all get a song for subbing to the channel. I appreciate you guys a ton. It's okay, Isaac. That's okay. People make mistakes, Isaac. That's okay. That is okay. People make mistakes, Isaac. And you're gonna be just okay. You're gonna be just okay. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you've subbed to the channel tonight, I appreciate you. If you ever sub to the channel, I appreciate you. Idaho at Cal Poly, 16-21 ball game. Joshua Wood has looked okay. Okay, let's do a stats. Let's look at the stats real quick. Okay, you got Joshua Wood is currently 13 for 19, 68% completion percentage, 170 yards through the air. He's got 10 carries, 40 yards, and 4 yards per carry on average. Who you think wins? Ryan, I'm going to be honest. I picked Cal Poly in this game. The spread was plus 2.5 in favor of Idaho. Idaho was favored by 2.5, and I picked Cal Poly to cover the spread. And they currently are looking good with that, but Idaho's not going away. Grigsby is 17 for 22, 173 yards, 3 touchdowns through the air, 77% completion percentage. He also has 10 carries for 40 yards. So Anthony Grigsby and Joshua Wood have the same amount of, this is actually trippy. can you guys look at this? So Anthony Grigsby actually has 17 for 22, 173 yards to the air, 3 touchdowns. Joshua Wood is 13 for 19, but he's still 170 yards. So they both have nearly the same amount of passing yards. They're literally off by 3 yards, total yards. 10 carries, 40 yards, 10 carries, 40 yards. He's thrown it 3 more times than Joshua Wood, but the stats comparison is absolutely crazy, man. The stats comparison here is absolutely crazy. Thank you guys so much for whoever is joining into the stream right now. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys for tuning into the channel. I appreciate you guys right now. Should cash out of Cal? Should cash out of Cal? What do you mean should cash out of Cal? Break that down a little bit more, Ryan Williams. What do you mean should cash out of Cal? 130 plus concurrent viewers. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this, guys. 130 plus concurrent viewers. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. You guys are awesome. We got the longest commercial break in the history of college football. Anytime something's changing. So, we're going to wait on this commercial break. Man, thank you for the GOAT trophy. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for the GOAT trophy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Why would he cash out +2.5 as underdogs? Okay, I get what you're saying. Should cash out of Cal. No, it's not one that you can cash out of. Through Sportsbet Montana, you can't cash out. But to show you guys what I'm talking about, so I have special bets through Sportsbet Montana. So if you go to specials, and there's also are already live, so they might not even be in here anymore. But you go to NCAA F Boost, and you can actually find Akem's locks in here. I got Akem's locks right here. So this is my lock right here. So if you check it out, Portland State, UC Davis over 64.5, Monmouth +7.5. We got the game back. I'm sorry. We got the game back. So Cal Poly's got the ball at the 45-yard line. They're faced with a 2nd and 6. There's 15 minutes, a full first quarter. Full first quarter here. 130 concurrent viewers. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys a ton. Drop back pass for Grigsby. He's going to check it down. Good decision. And then he's going to let his running back run for about 3 yards. He's going to make it a 3rd and short. 3rd and short coming up for Cal Poly. 21-16 ball game. That clock is running. They're showing the stats right now. It's 21-10 at half. Idaho has 6 unanswered points, so basically 2 field goals. Joshua Wood is 5'7", 54 yards, and no touchdowns. Here we go. Hand off to the running back. He's going to get a first down. Man, the run game hasn't necessarily been back-breaking for Cal Poly, but they just got 10 yards on that run. 1st and 10 coming up. They are maybe inside the 35-yard line, maybe inside the 40. I can't necessarily tell, but they're in good field position right now. They're around the 45 right there, so I think they're inside the 35-yard line, maybe inside the 30 right now. I think they're inside the 30-yard line. 141 concurrent viewers. 141 concurrent viewers, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. 1st and 10, they're inside the 30-yard line on the 29-yard line. Cal Poly's under center. They're in 12 personnel. They're going to play action, naked boot. Looked like he had McCoy for a second. He's not finding it. Scramble. He tried to put his foot in the ground. Did not work. Gain of really nothing. Gain of maybe a yard. Maybe not even a yard. Maybe a foot. Gain of a foot. But 16-21 ball game. 2nd down coming up for Cal Poly. The play call was good. He looked like he had Travion McCoy, but it looked like he would have had to throw it really quick. Tavion McCoy. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Tavion McCoy. But it looks like he would have had to throw it really quick had he wanted to throw that, but he did look like he kind of had him for a second. It looked like he kind of had him for a second. 2nd and 9 coming up, 16-21 ball game, 13:40 to go in the game. Still in 12 personnel. They got 12 personnel, yeah. So they got 1 in a hip and 1 attached to the line of scrimmage, sending the running back in motion. It's a design quarterback counter. Design quarterback counter with Grigsby. Looked like that was a face mask. Might have been a face mask. Are they going to call that? 2nd and short. Oh, it is a flag. They did call it. Face mask is going to be a first down on the personal foul. 151 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream, man. I appreciate you guys a ton. I cannot believe I have 151 concurrent viewers right now. I can't believe it. Thank you guys so much. We have 151 concurrent viewers. We have 151 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much. Well, he got tackled around. They were at the 29, so that means he would have got tackled around the 19, but the face mask is going to move him up, so we're going to have to wait to see what yard line he's going to be at. The face mask happened. Did he grab it? He grabbed the helmet. I don't know. He didn't grab the face mask. That's a bad call. They just showed the replay, and he did not grab the face mask. Nonetheless, they're not going to review that. He grabbed the helmet, but I think grabbing the helmet is a penalty as well. I think grabbing the helmet counts as a penalty as well. They're on the line is wrong. They're on the 11-yard line. Still in 12 personnel. They're going to hand it off to Paella. I think they're saying Paella on the TV. Paella. They hand it off to Paella. 160 concurrent viewers. 160 concurrent viewers. There's a second and about 7 coming up. Look, they're replaying it. They're showing the replay because you can tell. He grabbed the helmet, but he didn't really grab it. Nonetheless, a second and long coming up. They're on the left side of the field. Second and 7, second and 6 coming up. They're on the left hash. They're near the left hash. They're like left middle. If you guys have ever played ball, left middle. So not the left hash, but like left middle. Second and 6 coming up. They got McCoy in motion. They're going to hand it off to Grigsby's going to keep it. Great play from the defense of Idaho. Number 6 of Idaho gets the tackle for loss in the backfield. Third and long coming up for Cal Poly. They are knocking on the door of the end zone, but Idaho's not going to let them get in there easy. But remind you, they're up by 5, so if Cal Poly even gets 3, they're up by 8, and they put the pressure on Idaho. Now, there's a ton of time left in this fourth quarter, but right now, a 3rd and 8. They're faced with a 3rd and 8. There's 12 minutes to go in the game. They're on the left hash. 3rd and 8 coming up. Tyrone Stewart was the guy who just got that last tackle. They're on the 9-yard line, maybe like 9.5-yard line. They're on the 9.5-yard line. 11 personnel. Kill. Play clock is running down. Looks like we got drop back for Grigsby. He's looking for the wheel to McCoy. Oh, they ran the wheel route to McCoy. It's incomplete. Cal Poly's most likely going to kick a field goal, being 4th and 8. You don't want a chance to just take the 8-point lead. But they tried to run the wheel route to Tavion McCoy, and the ball was late, man. Grigsby was late. Grigsby's been really good, but I got to be very honest with what I just saw. That ball was late, man. That ball was late. He's got to be a little sooner with that. He's got to get that up and down. You got to look and get that up. Tavion McCoy certainly had a step on the defender, but Grigsby missed him. Tavion McCoy most certainly had a step on him. They're going to kick the field goal. It's about a 29-yard field goal. 29-yard field goal. Here comes the snap, 28-yard field goal. And it's good, right down the middle. 24-16 ball game. Cal Poly is leading. Idaho is fighting to get back. 171 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys so much. 171 concurrent viewers. I thank you guys so much. They're probably going to take a TV timeout coming out of here, but Cal Poly is back up to an 8-point lead, and Cal Poly's looked really good, man. Cal Poly's looked really good. Okay, let's do a stats check once again. So Grigsby's now is 18 for 24, 75% completion percentage. He's got 176 yards, throwing 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. And that's one thing Cal Poly has been really good about. Both teams have really been good about. There's no turnovers in this game. Really clean from that standpoint. That's a little different than what we've seen throughout this week 1. Paella has, let's see his first name. What was it? Misa Paella has 10 carries for 41 yards. Grigsby has 13 carries for 47 yards. No rushing touchdowns, though. Grigsby's got all the touchdowns through with his arm. That's how they had 21. But Joshua Wood, on the other hand, still 170. He's about to get the ball back. Can they answer? Idaho is looking to answer. Idaho needs to answer. That's what's up next. Idaho needs to answer. Idaho most certainly needs to answer, man. This is exciting. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. If you guys are just finding the channel, subscribe to the channel. My name is Samuel Akem. I cover the Big Sky Conference. I collaborate with Skyline Sports a ton. My podcast goes on their website, and I'm part of the Skyline Sports Network. So you guys can catch me live every single morning. Mondays and Thursdays, I talk FCS football. Tuesdays I talk NFL football. Wednesdays, I talk FBS football. And Fridays are general football. But, I'm covering football every single day. I'm going live every single day, so I appreciate you guys tuning into the channel. We've had a total of 2,100 viewers during this live. We got 175 concurrent viewers right now, so 170 people are watching the channel right now. 170 people are watching the channel right now, but we've had 21, almost 2,200 viewers during this live. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you guys a ton for supporting the channel, man. Thank you guys so much. We got this Farmers Insurance commercial right now. We're waiting for the game to come back, man, but thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Man. Man, the running game for both of these teams, surprisingly, I guess Cal Poly's got 145, but Idaho, I feel like Idaho would like to have more out of their running game. Only 103 yards on the ground. I feel like they'd like to have more of that. Obviously, Ferrari Miller getting that touchdown is phenomenal, but I feel like you would want more out of the run game than this. I feel like you would certainly want more out of the run game than this. Only 103 yards and 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. You need more than that. The receiving, Tony Harsty has been good. He's been somebody for the last couple of years who's had the potential to really go off, and hopefully now he's ready to have a year. Card has looked good. Zach Card has looked good. On the other side of things, Tavion McCoy has looked really, really good. I'm very impressed with him. The JUCO guy, he's looked phenomenal, man. And then Pitts has looked good as well. 70 yards, 60 yards. I mean, they looked good. And, Grigsby has done a really good job of getting the ball into his playmakers' hands. I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed with this Cal Poly team. I'm really especially impressed because I feel like this is a year where, I feel like a team coached by Thomas Ford is really feeling the stress. I feel like they're really feeling the pressure. I mean, I feel like Coach Ford really understands that if there's ever a time that they're going to get things to right the ship, it's got to be now, man. He's got to stop. I mean, it's not that he's messing around, but they got to get it figured out. They most certainly need to get it figured out at Idaho. And Coach Ford, I think, understands that he doesn't have any time to waste. So that's where I'm at with Idaho. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're getting back to the game. The game is coming back on right now. Cal Poly is about to kick the ball off to Idaho now. Cal Poly is about to kick the ball off to Idaho. Here comes the kick right now. Here we go. Here we go. Are they going to get to field it? No, they're fielding it. They're fielding it. Fielded it at the 1 yard line, the 99-yard line. Good cut by Bias. Oh, he's got a little lane. He gets to like the 26-yard line on that kick. Phenomenal job from Bias. Phenomenal job from Bias, man. Phenomenal job from Bias. Phenomenal job. Here we go. 16-24 ball game. 11:30 to go in the game. 35. That's the shot clock. 11:30 to go in the game. 16-21 ball game. 16-24 ball game. 16-24 ball game. Joshua Wood is back behind center. In pistol formation, they're bringing Harsty in motion. Harsty's their leading receiver right now. They're bringing him in motion towards the sidelines. They're in 12 personnel. They got a tight end and a hip. They got a tight end attached. They're both on the same side of the formation. In pistol, they're going to play action to Ferrari Miller. The right tackle's getting beat up. Deep pass. Joshua Wood's throwing over the top. He's wide open. Ryan Jazaro over the top. Down inside the 10-yard line. Big time play from Idaho. Oh, my goodness. Ryan Jazaro, big arm throw from Joshua Wood. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal from Joshua Wood. Heavy play action, hard play action. Ryan Jazaro got behind the defense. I didn't see the coverage, but it's a big play. And honestly, to be fair to Joshua Wood, to be fair to everybody, Joshua Wood kind of hung that ball up in the air a little bit. He probably would have scored it. Joshua Wood put it up in the air. They're on the 8-yard line. They're in pistol formation, still in 12 personnel. They're trying to go fast. Here we go. Check with me. Here we go. Bringing Harsty in motion, and he's going to block. And they're handing it off to Ferrari Miller. Who's getting about 3 yards on first down. They're going to be down at the 5.5 yard line. They're going to have them down at the 5.5 yard line. 10.5 minutes to go in the game. 2nd and goal coming up for Idaho. They flipped the field immediately. Phenomenal job from Joshua Wood on the pass there. We got 184 concurrent viewers. I appreciate you guys so much for tapping into the channel. If you guys appreciate this content, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel right now, man. If you guys appreciate this content, subscribe to the channel right now. If you guys were here, you guys saw this. Literally, this happened out of nowhere. We got all these viewers out of nowhere. They're still in 12 personnel. Harsty's telling them they're in pistol formation. Joshua Wood about to take the snap, bringing Harsty in motion, coming down. Looks like he's blocking. They're going heavy personnel. Harsty's coming across the formation. I see him. Joshua Wood sees him, and it's a catch for a touchdown. Idaho is within 2 points of tying this game. 22-24 ball game. 9:55 left to go in the fourth quarter. Tony Harsty with the 6-yard reception. Heavy play action. Joshua Wood was phenomenal there. Ian Shoemaker was phenomenal here. They're giving us the end zone view. Heavy play action. Jazaro fell down. Great anticipation on the throw from Joshua Wood and really good catch from Harsty. That was absolutely phenomenal. They're going for two. They're going for two now. We still got another play. 200 concurrent viewers. My goodness, 200 concurrent viewers. Joshua Wood's about to take the snap. Here we go. 9:55 left to go in the game. He's rolling out to the right. Quick shovel pass for the 2-point conversion, and it's a tie game. We have a tie game right now in the Idaho Cal Poly game. 24-24 ball game. Subscribe right now. If you guys are watching the channel right now, subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate you guys. Smash that like, subscribe to the channel, all those things. Subscribe to the channel right now, man. Phenomenal play from Joshua Wood. Phenomenal play play from the it's phenomenal man. Ian Shoemaker, and this is no shot at the offensive coordinator of Idaho. This is a phenomenal game nonetheless, but this is no shot at the offensive coordinator of Idaho from last year. But Ian Shoemaker has done a phenomenal job tonight, and they had to get their feet underneath him at first. It's a commercial break right now, but they had to get their feet underneath him at first. But once they finally got their feet underneath him, they have looked phenomenal, man. They have looked really, really phenomenal. They have looked really, really phenomenal. I appreciate you guys for tuning into the channel, man. I appreciate you guys for tuning into the channel. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We got a tie ball game right now with, let's check the stats broadcast. 9:55 left to go in the game, and we got a tie ball game right now, man. 9:55 to go in the ball game, and we got a tie ball game right now, man. This is exciting. This is exciting, man. This is exciting football, man. Subscribe to the channel right now if you like that. If you like this content, man. Subscribe to the channel right now. Subscribe to the channel right now if you like this content. Now, how will Anthony Griggs be? And we actually got to check the stats now as well. So let's take a check at the stats. We've been keeping up with the stats. Joshua Wood before that drive had 170 passing yards. He's now got 240. So literally that entire drive was Joshua Wood and his arm. Joshua Wood is now 15 for 21, 240 yards, 1 touchdown, 71% completion percentage. He also has 10 carries for 40 yards on the ground. One thing I did not like, and I was texting somebody earlier about this, is the fact that it seemed like everything was on Joshua Wood's back. It felt like it all was on Joshua Wood's back. It no longer feels like that. Great. 346 yards. Let's take a look at the stats over here. We don't have the full stats right here. Let me give you guys. I can't zoom that in. Either way, 346 yards for Idaho, 321 for Cal Poly, 240 passing for Idaho, 176 for Cal Poly, 106 rushing for Idaho. I would love that to be higher, but they didn't need it that last drive. 146 for Cal Poly. You look at the penalties. That's something that could loom big if Idaho ends up losing this game or winning this game. No turnovers once again for both teams. Been really clean from that standpoint, but the penalties are something to pay attention to. 4 for 10 on third down for Idaho, and 8 for 13 for Cal Poly. So Cal Poly 40%. I think Cal Poly would be better. That percentage is a little bit better. But the stats, they're not that weighted in anybody's direction. Time of possession, pretty even from that standpoint. TFLs, 2 more for Idaho. But, this is a pretty even game. Statistically, this is a pretty even game. This is a pretty even game statistically, and both teams have come to play. That is the one thing that you want to see. Both teams came to play, man. Both teams came to play, man. This is exciting. This is exciting. This is exciting, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. If you guys have never watched my channel before, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, man. We got 195 concurrent viewers right now, man. Subscribe to the channel right now, man. If you guys appreciate this, I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all more than you know, man. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you so much for viewing my channel. God is so good. Yeah, let's try to get to 100 likes, man. But God is so good, man. I just want you guys to know God has been so good to me. The fact that you guys are all on my stream right now, I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful, man. I'm so grateful for you guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. We're back on the game. We got it back. 9:55 to go. Idaho is about to kick off to Cal Poly after tying it up. They the big time downfield pass on the post to Ryan Jazaro, and then Joshua Wood made the throw on the crossing route to Tony Harsty for the touchdown. 2 phenomenal plays from their 2 top receivers at Idaho. One thing I thought Idaho needed last year coming into this year was their downfield passing game wasn't as effective. And that right there is a great sign. Okay, they're showing us the formation. So you got quarters formation. It's quarters. I can see that from now. They're drawing it out on the screen, but they're showing the replay of the touchdown of Idaho. They got quarters formation. Ryan Jazaro, they got that slot. See, that's why you run the in route on the safety, because the safety has to stay locked in on number 2. That means Tony Harsty has outside leverage on the corner, and he gets one-on-one, and he got the big play. Phenomenal. Quarters coverage right there. Here you go. Tavion McCoy in motion. He's going to orbit around. Grisby's going to fake the handoff to him. They're running the screen backside to Jaden Green. Jaden Green's got a lot of space in front of him. Jaden Green's going to hurdle, and he's getting out in open space. He breaks a couple of tackles, and he's down at midfield. Already a big play. Cal Poly's trying to answer. This is turning it into a track meet. This is certainly turning it into a track meet. This is turning it into a track meet a little bit. Really good play. I've loved the play calling of Anthony Soto. Anthony Soto has looked really good tonight. He's been making some really, really good plays. Anthony Soto has been phenomenal, man. Anthony Soto has been phenomenal in this game. Anthony Soto has been absolutely phenomenal in this game. If you don't think so, I don't think you're watching. You're not paying attention. 9:30 to go in the game. Looks like we might have a injury timeout. We do have an injury timeout. Number 98 of Idaho is injured right now. Let's look at the number. Let's see who that is. Let's go defense. Let's see if he's made a tackle on defense, and we can get a name for you guys. 98 on Idaho. His name is Miley. Hickey. Oh, my gosh. Let me look this up. I'm so sorry. His name is Hikifo Miley. Hikifo Miley. Hikifo Miley. Miley. I'm probably butchering that. I'm sorry. I'm going to see if they have the spellings of names. I'm going to see if they have the spellings of names because I hate butchering names. I had a hard last name to pronounce as well. A lot of people call it Akem. It's Akem. It's not Akeem. It's Akem. They don't have the pronunciation of his name on their website. They should. I don't know why they don't, but they don't have the pronunciation of his name. I'm sorry if Hikifo Miley. Hikifo Miley. I think that sounds right. Hikifo Miley. Either way, he just went down, but he walked off on his own power. They're on a TV timeout right now. 232 concurrent viewers. I appreciate everybody who is in this chat right now, man. God is so good. 232 live concurrent viewers, man. I appreciate y'all a ton. Yeah, tell us in the chat, who are you guys rooting for? Are you guys betting on the game? Do you guys have a rooting interest in Idaho? Do you guys have a rooting interest in Cal Poly? Who you guys voting for? Who you guys rooting for? If you guys want to know my personal, I don't really have a rooting interest. I just want to see good football. But I do have a sponsorship with Sportsbet Montana. And Sportsbet Montana, I did pick them in my Akem's locks to cover the spread at +2.5. I did pick them to cover the spread at +2.5. So if you want to know, that's that. At plus 2.5, I picked them to cover the spread. I'm sorry, I did. If you're here right now and you appreciate this content, subscribe to the channel, man. We're on a TV timeout right now, but subscribe to the channel right now. I appreciate you guys a ton. We're at 3,054 subscribers. I want you guys to know, and I'm thankful for all of you guys. We literally had under 3,000 subscribers yesterday, and we've already gained over 50 subs today, man. So I thank you guys so much, man. God is so good. I appreciate you guys for tuning into the channel, man. 247 concurrent viewers right now, man. 247 concurrent viewers right now. 247 concurrent viewers right now. Man, Cal Poly +40.5. Is that the live spread? Is that the live spread right now? The home team, Idaho far. Man, thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. I see all the gifts. I don't know how to work like the gifts and stuff like that. I see you guys are sending jewels and stuff like that. I don't know how to work any of that, but I'm so thankful for you guys, man. I don't know how to, I don't know like all the jewels and stuff that you guys are sending. I don't know how to like react to any of that stuff, but I thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys a ton. I see it all and I just can't keep up with it, man, but I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you guys so much. This is amazing, man. This is amazing. You guys are amazing, man. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. Chat, I appreciate you guys. I feel like it's big enough now where I can use the word chat. I was calling everybody by their name now, but the chat is going so fast that it's got to be chat. I get why it's chat now because the chat is going really fast. I can't keep up with all the names. But thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys a ton. Man. I appreciate you guys a ton. I'm just cheesing from ear to ear, man. This is amazing. 250 concurrent viewers, man. I appreciate you guys. I can't, man. My channel. I can't. The monetization. This is on ESPN, man. I can't. I would screen share, but I can't, man. I can't show the game on my screen. But at the same time, bro, it's way better. You should show it again and comment it at the same time, bro. So I can't show the game, man. I'm sorry. What are you saying? I should show what? What should I show again? I should show what? Comment at the same time, bro. It's way better. Show what? I can't show the game. I'm sorry. I cannot show the game. I appreciate you guys tuning into the channel, but I cannot show the game. That will get my channel demonetized. I apologize. I cannot do that. I cannot show the game. I appreciate you guys tuning in. I will keep commentating for you guys. It's 2nd and 9 coming up for Cal Poly. Anthony Grigsby's faced with the 2nd and 9. They're going to play action. He's dropping back, clean pocket, deep pass down the field. Oh my gosh, a beautiful ball to Tavion McCoy on the sidelines on a corner route. Phenomenal ball. Absolutely phenomenal ball from Anthony Grigsby. I am such a big fan of Anthony Grigsby. Oh my gosh. Clean pocket, down the right sidelines, beautiful spiral. Tavion McCoy, boy, you are a bad boy. 7 receptions for 90 yards for Tavion McCoy. Big time play down the right sideline. Phenomenal job, man. Back under center, they're inside the 25-yard line on the 22-yard line. They're bringing Tavion McCoy, orbit motion, pre-snap. They're going to run the reverse. Oh, it's nothing. Idaho's there on the reverse. Tackle for loss for Idaho. Cal Poly tried to run a reverse. They tried to get cute after getting the big play, and they lost yardage. 2nd and 13 coming up. Man, phenomenal play, though. They're playing. Are they going to play that cornerback? No, they're not going to play. They tried to run the reverse. They tried to fake like it was going to be an option with Tavion McCoy and Anthony Grigsby, and really it was a reverse to number 9. I don't know whose name that is. Let's see, number 9, Wheatley. His name is Wheatley. Brooks Wheatley. It looked like it was going to be a reverse to Brooks Wheatley, and Idaho was all over it. 2nd and 12 coming up. I said 2nd and 13. Under 8 to go. 7:50 to go in the game. 2nd and 12 coming up. Anthony Grigsby is going to hit the quick flat out to the tight end, and he stepped out after a gain of like 2 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd and long coming up for Cal Poly. This could be the turning point in the game. If Cal Poly is not able to convert right here and Idaho gets the ball back, now they are in field goal range. You know, do they kick a field goal? Do they try to go up by 3? I think you need maybe 5 more yards right here on this 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 coming up, though. 3rd and 10 coming up. They're 8 for 13 on 3rd downs. Cal Poly is. Average yards to go is 5.2. So they have gone for it at about the 5-yard range. 22. They're on the 22-yard line. 3rd and 10 coming up, 7:20 to go in the game. Drop back for Anthony Grigsby. He's throwing it over the top on the seam. Oh, once again, he hits the guy on the shoulder. Cruz Hepburn of Idaho is in coverage. 4th and 10 coming up for Cal Poly, and it doesn't look like Grigsby's moving. He's certainly going to have to move. It doesn't look like he's moving when they just had the camera on him, but they're running off the field. They're going to run their kickoff team on the field. Anthony Grigsby tried to hit it. Cruz Hepburn's in coverage, and he put his arm up right in time. I don't even know if Cruz Hepburn knew the ball was there, but Cruz Hepburn just felt it, put his arm up, got the pass break up. Noah Thayer is 1 for 2 tonight. He missed a 43-yarder, and this is a 40-yarder. He missed a 43-yarder. Thayer is back up. He missed the earlier kick wide left. I remember him missing that wide left. 4th and 10 coming up. Here's the kick, and he hits wide left again. He misses wide left again. Idaho's going to get the ball back at the 22-yard line. He missed wide left again. He missed wide left again. We got 281 concurrent viewers in here. I appreciate all you guys for being in here, man. We're almost at 3,000 total views on this stream tonight, man. I appreciate you guys. Idaho's getting the ball back. Ian Shoemaker's getting the ball back. Thayer has a problem hooking those kicks to the left. He's going to need to work on that. But it's like somebody said in the chat earlier, man. Finding a kicker in college football is hard, man. Finding a kicker in the NFL is hard. So therefore, finding a kicker in FBS football is hard. So therefore, finding a kicker at FCS football is freaking hard, man. Finding kickers are hard. I appreciate you guys in the chat, man. I appreciate all you guys in the chat. Let's give you guys a round of applause, man. I appreciate all you guys, man. We got 281 concurrent viewers right now, man. We got 281. Idaho's already back on the ball, 22-yard line. He's going to hand it off. Joshua Wood is. They're going to hand it off to the running back Bias, and he's going to get about 3 yards on 1st down, down around the 25-yard line, down around the 25-yard line. The running back that they're running to is Bias. His name is DeMonte Bias. They're showing some Joshua Wood highlights right now, but DeMonte Bias is the running back. 3,000 total views tonight. I appreciate you guys a ton. 3,000 total views tonight. I appreciate you guys. 3,000 total views on this live stream tonight. I appreciate you guys. 280 concurrent viewers right now, man. We got 280 concurrent viewers right now. 25-yard line, 2nd and 7 coming up. 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go. That clock is going to become a factor in this game now. Joshua Wood, play action pass. He's looking. He doesn't like it. Pocket's clean, though. He's throwing it down the sidelines. Incomplete. Air melted out of bounds. That's okay. He was targeting Ryan Jazaro, but he threw it over his head, and the defender was there. So that's not bad. 3rd and 7 coming up for Idaho. This is when things start to get tight, and this is what happened last night when we were on here watching the games. At this point, are you still trying to win the game, or are you trying not to lose the game? That's the question you have to ask. Are you still trying to win the game, or are they trying not to lose the game? You need to be trying to win the game, but I get the urge to want to try not to lose it. But you got to keep trying to win it. 6:21 to go in the game. He's trying to see if they're going to reset the play clock. I think they're going to give him a new 25. I think he's going to get a new 25. The clock, they gave him a new 40. Oh, my goodness. They gave him a new 40. 3rd and 7 coming up for Idaho on their own 25-yard line. They got the ball at the 25. It's like the 24 3/4 yard line, basically the 25-yard line. Joshua Wood's making some checks on the outside. They really need to convert this. It does look like they're bringing pressure. They got everybody lined up for Cal Poly. It looks like zero pressure. They're trying to get the ball out of his hand, and they are bringing pressure. They dropped 2 out. Joshua got the ball in his hands. He throws it over the top to Tony Harsty. Tony Harsty's got the catch, and Tony Harsty's going to score on a long touchdown reception. Phenomenal. Joshua Wood and his downfield passing has looked really, really, really good today. 75-yard touchdown reception from Joshua Wood to Tony Harsty. Idaho has the lead. Idaho leads 30-24 right now. Phenomenal touchdown from Joshua Wood to Tony Harsty. Joshua Wood said that he needed some receivers coming into this 2026 season. He wanted some more weapons to throw to down the field. They went and got it. Well, actually, they had the guys that have been balling out for him were there last year. The connection is just better now. Joshua Wood is finding those guys. Oh my gosh, phenomenal job. They're kicking the PAT. They're gonna take a 31-24 lead after making that PAT. The PAT is good. 6:10 to go in the game. Cal Poly is now on the outside looking up. I can't remember exactly what the score was at one point, but I know at one point Idaho was down bad. So at halftime, Idaho was down 21-10. And then Cal Poly went scoreless in the third quarter. They've only put up 3 points. So if you really look at this game, let's look at the stats now. Let's look at the stats now. Great pay by Tony Harsty. Great ball by Joshua Wood. Phenomenal job by Joshua Wood, man. Really, really good play. I cannot believe Cal Poly is winning this game. My Akem's locks is cooked though. My +2.5 is cooked. My +2.5 is cooked. But you look at this. Look at the score right here. So if you see at halftime, they had put up 14 points in the second quarter. The second quarter was their best quarter, Anthony Soto's best quarter. You put up 7 in the first quarter, so 21 for the first half. Idaho was struggling. They certainly struggled in that first quarter. Second quarter, they got points on the board, but they've gotten better as the game has gone on. And you could tell that Ian Shoemaker has started to figure out this Cal Poly defense as the game has gone on. It's been a phenomenal game from Ian Shoemaker. Phenomenal game from Anthony Soto. I thought Anthony Soto has had a pretty good game as well, the offensive coordinator at Cal Poly. But that third quarter for Anthony Soto, 0 points, and it's obviously not all Anthony Soto. Anthony Grigsby has to take some accountability for that as well in the whole entire offense, but phenomenal play from Tony Harsty. Let's look at the stats one more time. I'm sorry. Let's look at the stats. Tony Harsty has 8 receptions, 175 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Jazaro has 3 receptions for 93 yards, and Joshua Wood is 16 for 23, 315 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Joshua Wood is having a game, man. Joshua Wood is having a game. Joshua Wood is having a game. Kickoff is out of bounds once again from Idaho going to Cal Poly, and it's going to be a penalty. They got to stop shooting themselves in the foot, giving Cal Poly really good field position off of the kickoffs. But, man, offensively, Idaho has looked good. And, man, when I tell you Thomas Ford needs this win in the worst way, man, Thomas Ford needs this win in the worst way, man. Thomas Ford needs this win in the worst way, man. Last season was very ugly. Last 5 seasons, they're 1-20 after trailing by 11+ points. Only win was 2024 versus Cal Poly. So the last time they had an 11+ point win comeback was against Cal Poly, and they're about to have another one tonight if they can close this out. Quick pass from Anthony Grigsby to his tight end, Alex. I'm blanking on his name. Alex, what's the last name? Number 85. Number 85 is tight end, Alex Marshall. Alex Marshall gets the quick pass. It's going to be a second and 3 coming up. 5 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the game. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the game. They're going to hand it off to Jaden Green, and he's got some room. He gets tackled after a gain of about 15 yards, but a phenomenal run from Jaden Green. Once again, this is turning into a track meet. The first half was very choppy, but the second half of this game has been a literal track meet. I mean, it feels like it's one of those games where whoever has the ball last, if is going to win. Whoever has the ball last is going to win this game. 3-by-1 personnel. Tight end is attached. Is the 11 personnel coming up. Here we go. He's going to hand it off to Jaden Green, who's getting to the outside, juking, making guys miss, and he's got another 9-yard gain. They're already across midfield, and they're on the 39-yard line of Idaho. So Cal Poly is moving the ball with ease right now, man. Getting a lot of push up front in the run game. They haven't even put the ball in the air. They're going to true clock as well. 5 minutes to go in the game. 2nd and 2 coming up for Cal Poly from the 39-yard line of Idaho. They're at the 39-yard line of Idaho. They got 3-by-1 personnel. They're in 11 personnel. The tight end's in the 3-by-1 bunch. To McCoy is the point man. They're going to run it once again with Jaden Green. He's got a first down. First down, he's down at the 36-yard line. 36-yard line of Idaho. 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. Cal Poly is down by 7, but they are driving, and they are in position to be able to make this interesting. Anthony Grigsby's got to be clean. Anthony Soto has to be clean. Jaden Green has to be clean. McCoy, all the boys on the field have to be clean right now. This is an important time. 1st and 10 coming up. Shotgun, tight bunch. McCoy is in motion. He's going to catch the quick screen. He's got no blocks. That might be a hold as well. They're going to get to the outside, and he's going to be down after a gain of about 7 yards. They did get away with the hold. The announcers are calling it too, but they did not call it. They did not call it. It must not be a penalty if they didn't call it. That's all we know. Phenomenal job. 31-24 ball game. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the game. They certainly could have called a holding penalty on number 4, the receiver of Cal Poly. Honestly, probably a missed call, and if I'm Idaho, I'm really mad about that. Number 3 certainly got held. Number 3 most definitely got held, but they didn't call it. 2nd and 5 coming up, 4 minutes to go in the game. They're in pistol formation, 11 personnel for Cal Poly. They're going to hand it off to Paella. He's running guys over, and they're down inside the 25-yard line after a gain of about 7 yards from Misa Paella. I think it's Misa Paella. I keep blanking on his first name. What is it? Misa Paella. Yeah, I got it right that time. Misa Paella. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel right now. Idaho's got another injury. Number 6 is down with an injury. In a game like this, with heat like this in California, I would probably guess that it's cramps. It's T. Stewart, the cornerback, is down. Tyrone Stewart, who made a decent play earlier in this game, he's down, and he's getting his calf looked at. Anthony Grigsby is currently 23 for 30, 242 yards, 77% completion percentage. Jaden Green has 62 yards on the ground. He's their leading rusher. They got 173 on the ground. Idaho is still sitting at that 109 number. They haven't actually really done a lot in the run game the last couple of drives, but the passing game has really held it down for Idaho, so they've been good from that standpoint. I think they got him off the field. 3:41 to go in the game. Cal Poly's back on the field. Cal Poly is under center, and they're in 12 personnel. They got 2 tight ends on the field, 2 receivers on the field, 1 running back on the field. Grigsby's under center. He's taking the snap. They're handing off the mid-zone run play, and it's a lot of space for Jaden Green. He's hurdling somebody, and he's got about 8 yards in the run. 2nd and 2 coming up. They're inside the 20. I think they're inside the 25 or 20. They might be inside the 20-yard line. Looks like they're stopping the clock for some reason. Is somebody call a timeout? Nah, no way somebody called a timeout. They got McCoy off the field right now, I think. It looks like they got McCoy off the field right now. They got McCoy, who's been their best receiver tonight. Cal Poly does, off the field right now. It looks like they're in a heavy personnel. They're still in 12 personnel. They got 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, and a running back. They're bringing the receiver in motion. Wheatley is the receiver going in motion. He's in the backfield right now. He's going back to the original side he came from, and they hand it off to Jaden Green. Jaden Green's going to put his head down, and he's near first down yardage. He's not at first down yardage. He's down at the 15-yard line. It's going to be a 3rd and 1 coming up at the 15-yard line. 3rd and 1 and the 15-yard line of Idaho. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this game. Red zone offense for Cal Poly tonight. They've had 4 possessions, 3 touchdowns, all in the first half. 4 possessions, 3 touchdowns, all in the first half. So they have not scored in the red zone in the second half. They haven't scored a touchdown in the red zone in the second half. They're at the 15-yard line, 3rd and 1 coming up. 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go. This is the game that you're trying to play if you're Cal Poly now. He takes the snap, he reads it, and he pulls it, and he's going to get free running room. Touchdown, Anthony Grigsby. On 3rd and 1, 30-31 ball game. They're a PAT away from tying the ball game up. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the game. Phenomenal from Anthony Grigsby. We got over 300 concurrent viewers, man. We got over 300 concurrent viewers right now, man. God is so good. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. We got over 300 concurrent viewers right now, man. 9 plays, 65-yard drive, 3 minutes and 54 seconds was that drive for Cal Poly. Quick. I feel like, they might have been able to run a little bit more time off the clock, but you're not going to tell Anthony Grigsby not to score. Phenomenal touchdown, phenomenal drive. This is a battle of 2 really good offensive coordinators. Ian Shoemaker coming back to the Big Sky, making things happen. And then you also got Anthony Soto making things happen for Cal Poly. The chess match between the coordinators has been phenomenal to see. And the defensive coordinators trying to figure out how to stop these offensive weapons. Joshua Wood, Jazaro, Harsty, trying to stop Jaden Green, trying to stop Anthony Grigsby. I mean, a defensive coordinator's job in college football is hard, especially when you got the type of quarterbacks that you got today. Let's do a stats check. We got another drive. Let's do another stats check. 23 for 30. 242 yards, 3 touchdowns. That hasn't changed. But Grigsby also has 14 carries, 62 yards on the ground, and another touchdown on the ground. So he's got 4 total touchdowns, 300 total yards of offense. Grigsby's been phenomenal, but you cannot look past Joshua Wood. Joshua Wood didn't start strong, but he has been nails in this second half, man. 13 for 23, 315 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's also got 40 yards on the ground. So 355 yards of total offense for Joshua Wood and about 300 yards of total offense for Anthony Grigsby. Another thing I want to look at is the drives. So let's take a look at the drives and see how it's been for each team. So look at the first half drive chart for Idaho. They got a field goal, they got a touchdown in the second to start the second quarter, I guess late in the second quarter, but then punt, half. But then field goal, touchdown. Idaho has been consistent with scoring in the second half. But you look at Cal Poly, field goal attempt, missed. That's in the second quarter. Third quarter, downs. Field goal attempt, missed, and then a touchdown. So this has really been a back and forth ball game, and it's been phenomenal to watch, man. It's been phenomenal to watch. It's been absolutely phenomenal to watch, man. The kick is in the middle of the end zone and in the back, man. It's looking like an overtime game, but the way that they've been moving the ball, I don't know if we get overtime in this game, man. They've been moving the ball phenomenally. I don't know if we get overtime in this game, man. I don't know if we get overtime in this game, man. I don't know. I don't know if we'll see overtime, brothers. I don't think we'll be able to see overtime. I just want you guys to know we got 315 concurrent viewers in here right now. We got 315 people watching this game with us right now. I appreciate every single one of you guys, man. 315 views right now. Chat, give yourself a round of applause. Chat, give yourself a freaking round of applause. Give yourself a freaking round of applause. Okay, we got trips into the boundary. Joshua Wood, they're in pistol formation. They're going to bring him down to the side. Ferrari Miller. Play action pass. Joshua Woods dropping back. He's got a receiver wide open, but he had to scramble out of the pocket. He had a receiver down the sidelines. He's going to scramble. Mikey D'Amato is going to tackle him out of bounds. A little late tackle. Will they throw the flag on that? No flag. I don't think it's flag worthy, but the ref did kind of pull it out. The ref thought about throwing it. He didn't throw it. He thought about throwing it, but he didn't throw it. Down after a gain of about 2 yards. Second down coming up. They're right outside the 2-minute timeout. They're going to run the clock down to the 2 minutes. Yeah, Mikey let go of him. D'Amato let go of him. It looked like he was about to pull him down, but D'Amato let go of him before he really pulled him down. He looked like he was going to pull him down. He let go of him. Who's got your ball? Same players like I know. Who's got the ball? Yours, same. Man, I can't keep up. 2-minute timeout. 2nd and 8 coming up for Idaho. This is the most important defensive possession to make odds for a game like this. Man, you guys should have seen the games last night, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Man. I appreciate you a ton, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's give some air horns for that. Air horns for the super chat. Thank you, Dimitri Estomazic. I'm sorry if I butchered that. I think I butchered that, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. It means a ton. 2-minute timeout, and then I think we'll be all the way to the end, until the end of the game, man. Who's got ball? Idaho's got ball. Idaho's got ball right now. Idaho's trying to drive. Cal Poly just tied the game. Idaho's trying to take the lead. Idaho has the beauty of they could be the last team with the ball. Now, if they don't score fast, I believe, let's go check the timeouts. Let's see how many timeouts, because you got to start looking at the timeouts right now. Idaho has 3 timeouts. Cal Poly has 3 timeouts. So if Idaho starts to play around with this drive, I would suspect that if Idaho doesn't get a lot of yardage on this 2nd and 8, Cal Poly might think about maybe using a timeout. It might be too early right now because you still got 2 minutes to go in the game, but it starts to become, when do you start trying to use your timeout, save time for yourself to potentially score? That's something that Thomas Ford and the boys at Idaho have to think about. That's something that Thomas Ford and the boys at Idaho have to think about, man. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Wow. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. 2nd down and 8. It's 2nd down and 8 right now. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight, man. I appreciate you guys a ton. Man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. We're almost at 100 likes. They said we got 9 likes away from 100 likes. Make sure you guys smash that like button so we can get to 100 likes. Smash that like button so we can do 100 likes. Smash that like button on 100 likes. What yard? I think they're on like the 30-yard line. Let me see, actually. It says it in Stats Broadcast. So it's 2nd and 8 on the Idaho 27-yard line. They're on the Idaho 27-yard line. There's 2 minutes to go in the game because it's the 2-minute timeout right now. It's tied 31-31. 2nd and 8 on the Idaho 27-yard line. 31-31 ball game. 2-minute timeout right now. 2nd and 8 on the Idaho 27-yard line. 2nd and 8 on the Idaho 27-yard line. 31-31 ball game. Last time, 2nd and 8 on the Idaho 27-yard line. Idaho has the ball, and it's a 31-31 ball game. Idaho's trying to get a field goal or touchdown to take the lead. Thank you guys so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. $10 super chat. Thank you so much. $10 super chat. I appreciate you a ton, man. Thank you so much, man. 329 concurrent viewers. Give yourself a freaking round of applause, man. 329 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much. I think the Idaho, to answer your question, Sean Grange, the Idaho kicker has been pretty good. The Cal Poly kicker is 1 for 3, but the Idaho kicker has been pretty good. The Idaho kicker, let's actually look at the kicking game. Let's look at the kicking game. We can look at the stats right now while we got some time on this TV timeout. Scoring. So TD field goal. I don't like that one. Let's go drives. Every time they kick the field goal. Yeah, so the Idaho kicker field goal, he hasn't missed a field goal. He's 3 for 3. He's 3 for 3. But the kicker, here we go. We're back on the game. We're back on the game. We're back on the game. All right. 2nd and 7 from the Idaho 27-yard. 2nd and 8 from the Idaho 27-yard line. 2-minute timeout. Coming out of the 2-minute timeout right now. 341 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. 340 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys so much. 2nd and 8 coming up. They're in pistol formation. They got 11 personnel on the field. It might be 10 personnel. I can't tell if that's a tight end, but it might be 10 personnel. I'm going to say 11. We're going to go with 11 personnel. The running back's going to the side of Joshua Wood. Drop back. He looked to the right, look to the left, look back to the right. He's throwing across the middle. He's got a wide receiver wide open. Number 11 is going to get the catch. Zach Card down the field inside the 30-yard line. Big time play. Idaho's already in field goal range. They got the field goal line right there. Joshua Wood's calming his boys down, but a big time play. Joshua Wood with his arm has showed up in a big time way. Joshua Wood in this game has showed up in a big freaking way, man. Zach Card down inside the 30-yard line. Phenomenal job, man. Phenomenal job from Joshua Wood. 1st and 40, a minute 40 to go in the game. They're letting the chew clock. They're on the Cal Poly 30-yard line. 1st and 10 on the Cal Poly 30-yard line. A minute 30 to go in the game. The clock's chewing. I would let this keep eating, but a minute 30 to go. They're on the 30-yard line of Cal Poly. Cal Poly can bend, don't break, and now you certainly need to use those timeouts. You certainly need to use those timeouts. They're going to hand it off to Ferrari Miller. He's up the middle. He's getting 5 yards, and Cal Poly's got to use a timeout. They got to use a timeout. Cal Poly's going to use a timeout. A minute 17 to go in the game. Cal Poly is down, or Idaho is down on the Cal Poly 25-yard line. Cal Poly used their first timeout of the half. They got 3 timeouts to go. 360 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. 360 concurrent viewers. Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. We got 360 viewers, man. You guys might be more update than me. Somebody says 377. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. Can we get over 400 live concurrent viewers during this game right now, man? Can we get over 400 concurrent viewers? Can we get over 400? Nah, you can't leave it up to a field goal, Ray. You can't leave it up to a field goal, Ray. You got to go for it. You got to go for the win. Don't go for the field goal. Go for the win. Go for the win. The DBs, I don't know. We don't have all 22 film. I wish we had all 22 film, but we certainly need to ask some questions to the defense. We certainly have some questions for the defense. We certainly have some questions. Huddling up, 2nd and 5 coming up for Idaho. 31-31 ball game. A minute 17 to go in this game. The ball is on the 25-yard line of Cal Poly. 2nd and 5 coming up, 31-31 ball game. A minute 17 left to go in this game, and it's on the 25-yard line of Cal Poly. Joshua Wood's running out there. In the second half, he's 9 for 12 for 242 yards. 242 yards in the second half. They're in 12 personnel, 2 receivers, 1 receiver spit out on each side. They're going to run a counter. Looked like it was a cornerback counter read. Quarterback counter read. Good tackle from Mikey D'Amato. They get a yard on that run play. It's going to be maybe 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd down coming up. Cal Poly's used their second timeout. A minute 13 to go in the game. It's going to be a 3rd down coming up. It's going to be a 3rd down coming up. We got 365 live viewers in the chat right now. 113. They're on the Cal Poly 23-yard line. They're going to give it a 3rd and 3. They're going to call it a 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 coming up for Idaho. 3rd and 3 coming up for Idaho. If you guys are watching the channel right now, subscribe to the channel, man. If you guys are watching right now, subscribe to the channel. If you guys appreciate this content, subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. You guys were here to watch it live. A lot of you guys were in this chat to watch it live, man. You watched all of this happen tonight, man. You guys watched this tonight, man. You guys watched this tonight, man. You guys watched this tonight, man. You guys watch this live in effect. 31-31 ball game. 3rd and 3 coming up. Idaho's running out there. Cal Poly's got 1 timeout left. They really need to get a stop right here. 11 personnel on the field. They got 2 boys split out to the left, running backs off to the right of Joshua Wood, and 1 receiver off to the right, tight end attached. They're bringing a receiver in motion. They're going to hand it off to Ferrari Miller. He's up the middle, and he's stuffed. Cal Poly's going to use their last timeout. Idaho's got to kick the field goal, and a 4th down is coming up. A 4th and 2 is coming up. 4th and 3 is coming up. What was that? What was that last down in distance? I think a 4th and 2 is going to be coming up. I think it's going to be a 4th and 2. I think he got about a yard on that play, but I think a 4th and 2 is going to be coming up. 4th down is certainly coming up. There's a minute 7 to go in the game. Cal Poly's no longer got any more timeouts. One thing, if Cal Poly wanted to be gutsy, they're on the road. You don't want to go to OT. OT favors beat, but they are the favorite team. They're going to kick the field goal. 4th and 2, they're going to kick the field goal. Cal Poly cannot ice him. They already called their last field goal. He's 3 for 3. He's hit from 23. He's hit from 40, and he's hit from 44. He hit from 23, he hit from 40, and he hit from 40 and 44. 4th and 2 coming up, a minute 7 to go in the game, 31-31 ball game. It's a 31-31 ball game. 31-31 ball game, man. 31-31 ball game. We got 379 concurrent viewers in the chat. This is going to be a 40-yard field goal. He's already hit from 40. He's going to try to hit another 40-yard field goal. Another 40-yard field goal. We've had 4,000 total viewers tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. He's going to take the snap, and he's going to kick it. Right down the middle. This guy is ice, has ice in his veins. This guy has ice in his veins. 34-31 ball game. Cal Poly's got a minute left in this game, no timeouts. 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 34-31 ball game, 103 left in the game. That kick was ice. That kick was ice from their kicker. Their kicker's got ice in his veins, man. Let's try to look at his stats. Where's the kicking game stats? They have the kicking game on here. Special teams. Okay, let's look at special teams. So you got Tony Harsty, who's got 175 total. So this is where you can see Jaden Green's got 165 total yards. He's been phenomenal tonight. Tavion McCoy's got 113 all-purpose yards. Jazaro's got 93, and Cards has got 90. Big plays from their guys. The punting has been decent, but the kicking game is where you're going to look back. If Cal Poly loses this game, they're going to look back on the kicking game. 2 missed kicks. Idaho's kicker has been 4 for 4. Having a good kicker in college football, they come a dime a dozen, but if you have one, you absolutely love it. You absolutely love it if you have a good kicker. So phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. I'm not showing the game. I'm sorry. I'm not showing the game. I cannot show the game. I will not get demonetized. I'm sorry. We got 392 in the chat live right now. I'm not showing the game. If you guys wanted to see the game, I'm sorry. I am commentating the game, though. I have the game right here. I appreciate you guys. We just lost some. It's okay. Appreciate you guys. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys like this content, man. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now if you guys have appreciated this. He muffed the kickoff. He muffed the kickoff, but he picked it back up, and he's down at like the 23-yard line. Not a great kick return. Maui tried to take it from Jaden Green. He probably should have let Jaden Green take that. He's a little better than that at you, man. He's a little better at that than you. Let him take that. 57 seconds to go in the game. Anthony Grigsby's got a big situation on his hands right now. They have no timeouts. They're starting at their own 23-yard line on this drive. They're starting on their own 23-yard line on this drive. It's a 34-31 ball game. 57 seconds left in this game. 57 seconds left in this game on their 23-yard line. 34-31 ball game. Cal Poly was up for much of the game, but Idaho stormed back late in the third quarter. In the fourth quarter, it's been all Idaho. It's been all Idaho in the fourth quarter. Here we go. Drop back. Anthony Grigsby looking deep, throwing deep, finding a receiver. Tavion McCoy down at the 36-yard line. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Tavion McCoy, 50 seconds to go in the game. The clock stops with the first down. They have no timeouts, but they are already near field goal range. But remember, their kicker hasn't been good. They're only on the 36-yard line. His field goal range says 30-yard line right now. If I was them, I'd want to get much closer. They try to go quick game. It's not there. He's looking down the field once again. He's throwing to the sidelines. Incomplete. Incomplete pass. Second down coming up. Second down coming up from their own 36-yard line. 2nd and 10 coming up from their only 36-yard line. They're showing the play once again. They somehow got McCoy down the seam on a nickel, maybe a safety, but McCoy has been phenomenal, man. McCoy has been phenomenal. Let's look at McCoy's yardage. Let's look at McCoy's stats real quick while we got this little break. McCoy currently has 136 receiving yards, man. No touchdowns, but 136 receiving yards. Phenomenal job. Phenomenal job, man. Phenomenal. Noah Thayer has missed 2 kicks. He's made one from 28. He missed from 40 and 43. If they were to kick it right now, it'd be much longer than that. They got to get more yardage. 39 seconds to go, 2nd and 10. Drop back for Grigsby. He's throwing the slant across the middle. They tried to run the hook and ladder, and it was incomplete. You got to get on the ball. 3rd down. You got to get on the ball. They're wasting clock. Get up now. Stop wrestling with him. Get up now. 27 seconds, 26 seconds, 25 seconds, 34-31. A 3rd down is coming up. They need to stop the clock. 25 seconds to go, and now they're going to review it. They stopped the clock. The ref stopped the clock. Idaho fans are not going to like this. The ref stopped the clock, man. They're pointing at the clock. This is not good at all. They stopped it at 25 seconds. They stopped the clock at 25 seconds. Cal Poly got lined up. Cal Poly's ready to go. Anthony Soto is thinking fast. Incomplete. Oh, they're ruling the pass incomplete. And the clock was going to stop. So they got to take it back to where the pass was incomplete, though. They got to add time on the clock then because it kept running. 34 seconds. So they're going to have 34 seconds, a 3rd and 10. It's a 31-34 ball game. They're going to have 3rd and 10 from their own 36-yard line. So they're ruling that an incomplete pass. Because he pitched it so fast and then it hit the ground. They're going to rule it incomplete. But Jaden Green did recover it. But they're going to rule it incomplete. 34 seconds on the clock, 3rd and 10. They're going to review it now. They have the red review up, and they're going to the booth. They're going to review it. So we wait. They're going to review it. So we wait. It was incomplete. They ruled it incomplete, but they're reviewing it. So they tried to hook and ladder. They threw it to a receiver, and it was actually a really good play call. The execution was just absolutely terrible, but they tried to hook and ladder it, and the toss from the hook was terrible. The toss from the ladder was terrible. He did. Now, here's the messed up part. Jaden Green, in my opinion, was not close enough to the defender, to the receiver that he was receiving the pitch from. They didn't execute that well, but also the guy who was pitching the ladder, he had a defender in his face. So he had a defender in his face. He had to deal with that. But the play wasn't executed well. The play call was good from from their offensive coordinator, but the execution of the play wasn't ideal. It wasn't ideal. But the play call was really good. I liked the play call. The execution was just executed horribly. But they're reviewing it right now. 34 seconds to go. They would have 3rd and 10. If it is ruled incomplete, they would have 3rd and 10 from their own 36-yard line. From Idaho's 36-yard line. 3rd and 10 from Idaho's 36-yard line. 3rd and 10 from Idaho's 36-yard line. We got 38 concurrent viewers in the chat right now. If you guys are watching, subscribe to the channel right now, man. If you guys are watching and you guys appreciate this content, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, man. If you guys are watching and you like this content and you appreciate this channel, smash the like. It looked like Jaden Green was very lackadaisical when he was expecting the pitch, man. Like maybe he didn't think he was going to pitch it. And honestly, looked like if the guy who caught the pass would have just knifed it upfield, he would have got a decent amount of yardage. I mean, he was in a decent pocket in the defense, and it looked like he was going to get decent yardage had he just knifed it up the field after catching that. But, nonetheless, they're reviewing it. They did have 25 seconds on the clock when they ruled it dead. But there are some new rules this year of situations like this. There are new rules in the rule book in college football this year of situations like this. Like these are situations where, there's a new rule in place for this. I can't remember exactly what the rule is, but there are new rules in place. Cal Poly's out there. Idaho's both out there. They're getting ready to go. They're getting ready for the next play. We peaked at 392 concurrent viewers. I appreciate you guys, man. Oh, they're changing the play. Initial pass was complete. Pitch to a defender. Offensive player who fumbled it. So he recovered it. Oh, they're going to do a 10-second runoff. 25 seconds on the game clock. That's what they had when they ruled it dead. That's not bad. I can't be mad at that. 32 seconds. So they ruled it a complete pass. We got 400 concurrent viewers. 400 concurrent viewers. But they ruled it a complete pass that then he pitched it back, and they said the offensive player fumbled the pass. So snap. They're going 3 deep. He's throwing down the sidelines. To a receiver, and he's out of bounds. He was out of bounds. So 4th and 8. They might have to run that kicker out there right now, man. I think they do got to run that kicker out there, man. 4th and 8. They're going to keep Grigsby. It looks like they're keeping Grigsby on the field. You can't trust the kicker. I mean, how can you trust the kicker? He hasn't shown you that he can handle. He can't make a kick from more than he made 28. He missed 40. He missed 2 40-yarders. He made a 28-yarder. They're keeping Grigsby on the field. 4th and 8 from the 34-yard line. 4th and 8 from Idaho's 34-yard line. 18 seconds to go on the clock. They have no timeouts. Grigsby's rolling out to the right. He's trying to find a receiver, find the under. He's throwing it deep to a receiver down the field. Touchdown! Tavion McCoy! Touchdown! Oh my gosh! Grigsby just threw a touchdown pass to win the game. He didn't necessarily win it. They still got some time on the clock, but that put Cal Poly ahead, and Cal Poly's going to cover. Low-key, Cal Poly's going to cover. Touchdown, Cal Poly. We got 447 concurrent viewers right now. If you guys are watching this, please hit the subscribe button, smash that like button. Oh, my gosh. What a freaking game. Anthony Grigsby has had a freaking game of games right now. They're looking to kick the PAT. They make the PAT. They go up by 4. If Thomas Ford loses this game, Joshua Wood loses this game, that's going to be a devastating loss for the boys and the Vandals. That's going to be a devastating loss for the Vandals. PAT is good. It's a 38-34 ball game. 9 seconds to go. There is 3 timeouts for Idaho, but will they even be able to use their timeouts? Can they even use their timeouts? This has been a phenomenal game. We got 9 seconds to go in the game. 447 concurrent viewers. 457 concurrent viewers. 457 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys so much. 447 concurrent viewers. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. God is so good, man. Thank you guys so much. So he ran Oh, he ran the corner. He ran a deep corner. Grigsby just put it up. Loki on the back shoulder. McCoy pushed off a little bit, but let's look at McCoy's stats, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. 457 concurrent viewers. McCoy has got to have close to 200 receiving yards now. McCoy's got 170, 10 for 170 and a touchdown. There's that elusive touchdown that he was chasing. McCoy with the game-winning touchdown pass. Man, this Cal Poly team is to be reckoned with. This Cal Poly team is to be reckoned with, man. They earned the respect in this game. Cal Poly took this win, man. Cal Poly is taking this win. Cal Poly is taking this win, man. Oh my gosh, what a freaking game. We got 457 concurrent viewers right now. We've had over 4,500 viewers tonight, man. 400. We just dropped. Obviously, we're going to drop now. A lot of people think the game is over. It's not over, man. It's not over. We've seen all the crazy stuff that had happened tonight, and there could be more crazy stuff that happened. I can't believe Cal Poly is going to cover, man. I can't believe they're going to do it. I can't believe they're going to do it. I cannot believe they're going to do it. Oh, my goodness. 9 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Cal Poly's about to kick it off. The play clock is running down. They better go. They got 4, 3. Do they give them the delay of game? Yeah, they do. Delay a game, Cal Poly. Cal Poly's got to delay a game. They're going to back it up 5 yards. They're going to kick off from the 30. Delay a game, Cal Poly on the kick. Delay of game, Cal Poly on the kick. Honestly, if I was Idaho, I'd decline that because he's been kicking it out. And, we're not going to return this anyway. You probably don't want them to return this. 38-34 ball game, though. 9 seconds to go in the game. It's been a crazy game. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you a ton, man. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. This has been the best night, man. This has been the best night. Kickoff from Cal Poly. It's fielded at the 10-yard line. They are going to field it. This might be the last play of the game. Breaking a tackle. He's down at the 30-yard line. They're going to have 4 seconds to go in the game. He's going to have to heave it. They're going to have to heave it. Cal Poly, just don't mess this up. We've seen people lose games. Just don't mess this up. Credit to Cal Poly. Joshua Wood looks devastated. Credit to Cal Poly. Credit to Idaho. Idaho played a great second half, man. Idaho scored. You can't really put it on Joshua Wood. Joshua Wood scored every time, and I literally said this earlier. I said it's going to come down to whoever has the ball last. It's going to come down to whoever has the ball last. Unfortunately, that team was Cal Poly. Idaho's getting the ball now with 4 seconds to go, but, you couldn't predict that, man. You couldn't predict that. Just a phenomenal play from Cal Poly, man. Just a phenomenal play from Cal Poly, man. Subscribe to the channel if you guys have liked this tonight, man. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Like the video. Joshua Wood, they're trying to throw hook and ladder. Here we go. Another lateral. Here we go. He's on the sidelines. He's throwing it back to Joshua Wood, who's got it, who's running around to the left. Joshua Wood's running around to the left. He's got some blockers. He's throwing it back across the formation to number 11, who's got it. Number 11's looking back across the formation. Zach Card, he's running. He's going to throw it back to the other side to number 81, who's looking back. He's got Joshua Wood. He's pitched it. Joshua Wood's down. Game over. Idaho loses. 38-34 ball game. Tough. What a great game on ESPN. This has been a great week 0, and we still got one more day. This has been a great week 0, and we still got one more day, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel. My activity feed is absolutely going crazy. I appreciate you guys a ton for tuning into the channel, man. I appreciate you guys a ton for subscribing, for watching. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys a ton. Everybody have a great night. I know we're going to lose some people. You guys have a great night, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. You guys have a great night, man. You guys have a great night. Appreciate you guys. Subscribe to the channel. Come back and check us out, man. I appreciate you guys. Come check my channel out, man. I'm doing a lot of good things for the Big Sky Conference. We're covered in the league at a high level. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. You guys have a great night. You guys have a great night, man. This has been phenomenal. 38-34 ball game. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. I appreciate you guys a ton. This has been phenomenal. This has been phenomenal. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing, man. It has been great hanging out with you guys. It has been great hanging out with you guys, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. You guys are amazing. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. So, man, first things first. First things first, man. This game was absolutely phenomenal. For those of you guys who are still here hanging out with me, this game has been absolutely phenomenal. The quarterback play in this game, give credit to Joshua Wood. I mean, can we give some freaking flowers to Joshua Wood, man? Can we give some flowers to freaking Joshua Wood? 18 for 25, 358 yards, 2 touchdowns, 72% completion percentage. But Anthony Grigsby just played and he just went up to you, man. 26 for 35, 319 yards, 4 touchdowns, 74% completion percentage. I mean, you can't do nothing with that. He had 60 yards on the ground as well. Joshua Wood had 400 total yards of offense and had 2 touchdowns through the air. No turnovers either. In this game, we had no turnovers. This was just a really clean football game top to bottom, man. This was just a really, really clean football game top to bottom. Cal Poly had 560 yards of offense, 319 passing, 197 rushing. I think we got to give some flowers to Anthony Soto as well. We got to give some flowers to Anthony Soto as well. The way he had those boys playing out there, they looked phenomenal, man. Got to give Anthony Soto his flowers, man. He had the boys playing extremely hard tonight. Anthony Soto absolutely coached his butt off, man. Livestream, thank you, Squeaky Clean Bars, $1.99 for the super chat. Thank you so much. Let me give an air horn for my man Mo XO as well. Air horn for my man Mo XO as well. Giving some hand claps for everybody. Thank you guys so much for the super chat, man. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so much, man. But the tail of the tape is really Cal Poly jumped out on a lead at Idaho. They kind of had a little lull in there in the second and third quarter, right as Idaho started to get their feet underneath them. Idaho's first couple drives were shaky, but then they got their feet underneath them, and Idaho literally scored. Field goal in the second half. This is the second half drives for Idaho. These are the second half drives for Idaho. Field goal, touchdown, field goal, and then they ran out of time. But mind you, this field goal, they were in the lead right here. When you say field goal right here, they were leading after this field goal. They were leading after this field goal. They went field goal, touchdown, field goal, end of game. Unfortunately, they just ran out of time. They ran out of time. Tim Skipper gets his win in his first game as leading the Cal Poly, leading the Mustangs, man. Phenomenal game from Tim Skipper, man. Phenomenal game from Tim Skipper, man. I can't say enough. It's been absolutely phenomenal game from Tim Skipper, man. He had a hell of a game. He had a hell of a game, man. And then it's kind of sporadic here from Cal Poly, but when they needed to have it, they had it. Now, you couldn't depend on the kicker. That's what, mind you, too, that game-winning touchdown pass was on a 4th and 8. Think about that for a second. They couldn't kick the field goal because they didn't trust their field goal kicker. So they went for it on 4th and 8, and they won the freaking game, man. They won the freaking game on a 4th and 8. They went for it on a 4th and 8, and they won the game on a 4th and 8. Do you guys freaking understand how crazy that is? Do you guys actually understand how crazy that is? They literally won the game on a 4th and 8, man. I have no words, man. These first two nights of college football have been absolutely phenomenal. These first 2 nights of college football have been ridiculous, man. Nobody could have scripted any of the things that have happened tonight, man. Nobody could have scripted any of this, man. You guys have been absolutely on it, awesome. We've been on here for 5.5 hours, man. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. You guys are absolutely amazing, man. You guys are absolutely amazing, man. Yeah, Idaho didn't go for the win, and we must hold them accountable for that. They did kick that field goal. They had the opportunity to kind of put the game away. What was it, like a 4th and 3? It was a 4th and short, and they could have went for the 4th and short. They decided not to go for the 4th and short, and unfortunately, that bit them in the ass. Now, you know, we can all argue all day on if they should have went for it, if they should have not went for it. Unfortunately, they didn't go for it. And that's okay. But I know they're probably going to be kicking themselves. There's going to be a lot of what ifs. But this was a phenomenal game. And, you know, even though Idaho lost, Idaho is going to be a tough out, man. Idaho is going to be a tough out, man. Idaho, we got 3,097 subs. If you guys are still watching right now, we need 3 more subs to get to 3,100. Give me 3 more subs right now. We get to 3,100. We get out of here, man. 3 more subs, we get to 3,100, man. We're at 3,097 subs. We've gained 100 subs. We've gained almost 100 subs in this day today, man. We've gained almost 100 subs tonight, man. I can't tell you guys how thankful I am for you guys, man. I can't tell you how thankful I am. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, man. I can't believe Cal Poly won. I cannot believe Cal Poly won, man. If you guys subscribe, we need 3 more subscribers. So if you've been sitting here and you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe right now. Get us to 3,000 subs, man. Get us to 3,100 subs. Let's make it 100 subs today, man. 3 more subs right now, man. 3 more subs. Let's get to 3,100 subs. Nonetheless, it's been freaking amazing, man. Cal Poly, credit to them. Tim Skipper era in Cal Poly has started. They look absolutely phenomenal, man. The boys in San Luis Obispo look absolutely phenomenal, man. Tim Skipper's got those boys playing hard. Man. Now Idaho looks good. The run game is a little troublesome for me for Idaho. That still is something that that we must address. The run game was not hitting like that. But the star players showed up. Let's go special teams. Tony Harsty, we didn't really see him, but Idaho never got the ball back. He had 180. Jazaro had 93. Cards had 90. McCoy had 188. Jaden Green had 165. The Stars spade up. Misa Paella had 70. Phenomenal from the all-purpose players, but the kicker really has to get the game ball right here. Not the kicker. Anthony. Anthony has to get the game ball, and maybe not even Anthony. Maybe Tavion McCoy. Maybe Tavion McCoy. Either Anthony Grigsby or Tavion McCoy has to get the game ball, man. Anthony Grigsby or Tavion McCoy has to get the game ball. Somebody's got to get a game ball. It was a phenomenal game, man. It was an absolutely phenomenal game, man. I appreciate you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. Ventura Juco. He's from Ventura Juco. Shout out to Michael Wortham and Patrick O'Connell for both balling out today in preseason. Man, freaking Idaho, man. I can't believe they just did that. I can't believe Idaho lost that game, man. We were sitting there and Idaho freaking came back and we thought they were going to do it. And they didn't. Mikey D'Amato, I want to give Mikey D'Amato credit, man. Mikey D'Amato, the starting linebacker, All-American, consensus All-Conference linebacker, said that this Cal Poly team was different. He said that he felt a different vibe from this Cal Poly team, and he said things felt different. He said he appreciated what Tim Skipper brought. He appreciated the mentality. Mikey D'Amato could have transferred. Mikey D'Amato could have jumped in the transfer portal and could have got many offers from other different schools. Mikey D'Amato decided to stay and believe in Tim Skipper, and it's paying off, man. The talent that we just saw on the field, Anthony Grigsby looks good, and he was at Cal Poly last year. And he looks good. Joshua Wood looks well improved, man. The step that Joshua Wood took this year, at least in this first game, has been phenomenal, man. I'm very impressed with the step that Joshua Wood has taken. But then you also look at Tavion McCoy. You also look at Jazaro and who are the two boys, the receivers? Jazaro and Harsty. Both were there last year, and they did not look that. Tony Harsty has taken an incredible step this last year. The work they've done in the offseason, I'm sure, has been phenomenal. Also, Jazaro has taken a phenomenal step this past offseason. He looked really good. Jaden Green for Cal Poly from Lehigh. He was a backup to what's his name? He was a backup at Lehigh. It was a backup to Luke Yoder at Lehigh. And now he's gotten a starting position at Cal Poly. It's been phenomenal, man. He's been phenomenal. He's been absolutely phenomenal. It's been a great night, man. We're almost at 5,000 total views on this live stream, man. God is so good, man. You guys are so amazing. I appreciate you guys so much, man. You guys are so amazing, man. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. Thank you guys so much. This has been a great night. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Oh, they were hurt last year. Oh, yeah, they did. They did get hurt. They had a ton of receiver injuries last year. They had, how Tavion do, y'all? That's my brother. Hey, Tavion did great, bro. Tavion had 10 receptions, 170 yards, and a touchdown. He caught the game-winning touchdown pass as well. You missed a great one from your friend, bro. He caught the game-winning touchdown pass. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. $2 super chat. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, man. Thank you so much. Cal Poly plays Central Washington next week. So they'll have Central Washington. The boys at Central Washington. We'll see what that looks like. But yeah, Cal Poly plays Central Washington next week, man. That'll be a good game. That'll be a good game for them. But this is a big win for Cal Poly, man. They get this on the road. Man. DB for Cal Poly. He did all right. I mean, the Cal Poly defense definitely gave up the ass a little bit. But you know, that's okay. Ian Shoemaker is a very good offensive coordinator. So they gave up a little bit, but Ian Shoemaker is a phenomenal offensive coordinator. So, you know, this was really, to me, a battle of Joshua Wood and it was a battle of Joshua Wood and Anthony Grigsby, and it was a battle of Ian Shoemaker versus Anthony Soto. It was a battle of everybody, man. It was a battle of the freaking coordinators and the quarterbacks. That was what the battle we just watched. Once we get over 5,000 total views, guys, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm sorry. I'm going to jump off here. It's late. I'm being loud. My wife needs to go to sleep as well if she's not already asleep. But once we get over 5,000 views, I'll be out of here, man. I appreciate you guys so much for tuning into the channel, man. I can't tell you guys how much I appreciate you guys. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you guys, man. God has been so good, and you guys have been great, man. Yeah, Tay went crazy. We'll name some of the guys that went crazy. Tay went crazy. Anthony Grigsby obviously went crazy. Jaden Green obviously went crazy. Joshua Wood went stupid. Tony Harsty went stupid. Cards went stupid. Ryan Jazaro went stupid. I mean, all of the skill, the high leverage skill players for each team, they showed up, man. The stars showed up, and you want your stars to show up. That's what it's about, man. The stars showed up and shined. We got 4,999 total views on the stream. One more view, and we are getting the hell out of here. Score prediction next week for what game? Tell me that, 12 Talk. What game? What game? What score prediction for what game? Let me know what game. I'll give you a score prediction. I just need a game. I just need a game from you, my boy. I'll give you a score prediction. Let me know what game. What game? Poly is going to beat some people if they continue to play this way. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the thing that I wanted to point to again is the fact that neither of these teams turned over the ball. It was a turnover-free game, and it looked good, man. It was good football. It was good football, man. That was a great night of football. I appreciate you guys tuning in with me. So any of you guys who aren't usually tuning into the channel, I go live every single morning. I talk FCS football. So if you guys are big FCS football fans, I go live every single morning from 6 to 7 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So if you're on Pacific Time, that's 5 a.m. If you're on Central Time, that's 7 a.m. If you're on East Coast Time, that's 8 a.m. But 6 to 7 Mountain Standard Time, I go live every morning. Mondays are my Akem's Analysis FCS show. Tuesday and Wednesday is NFL. Tuesday is NFL. Wednesday is FBS football. Thursday is my FCS Akem's Analysis once again, where we preview all the weekend's games. So we talked about this game this past Thursday. We talked about this game this week, and then we talked Montana State, obviously. And then Friday is general football. So because we had games on Thursday, today, this morning, we talked a ton of FCS football. We recapped all the games from last night. But it's been phenomenal. Thank you so much, Raymond. Thank you so much, Raymond. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Cal Poly. Raymond, I just saw your question. Cal Poly. Cal Poly's going to win that game, brother. I mean, it's not even a question. Cal Poly's going to win that game, man. Cal Poly's going to win that game. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let me get an air horn in here for Raymond. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate you guys a ton. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Let's check the subscribers one more time. Maybe we gain 3 more subscribers before we get out of here. We got 3,100 subs, man. 3,100. Oh, gosh, I just showed everything. 3,100 subs, man. We got 3,100 subs, man. It's been a phenomenal night, man. I appreciate you guys so much. We got 3,100 subs. Make sure you guys tune in. I will be going live tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, after all the games finish, I will be going live. So for tomorrow night, when all the games finish, probably after the Montana game, the Montana State game starts at 8. So we won't wait until that game necessarily finishes, but we'll be going live after the Montana game. We'll be going live after the Montana game, and then as the Montana State game finishes, all the Montana State fans will trickle in here. But we're going live tomorrow night. So make sure you guys tune in after all the games tomorrow night. We'll go live. Make sure you guys catch me. Subscribe to the channel. Leave me a like. Smash the like button. And tell a friend to come join us. I appreciate you guys. I'll catch you guys next time. See you.